Dang people. Jerking me around. Gotta make sure. I gotta go live, motherfuckers messing with me. Oh, it's cover live.
The following program may not be suitable for younger listeners. This show does not reflect the views of this channel or its affiliates. Please stand by.
All aboard! Woo-woo! On the Ass Whooping Express! Ding, 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 ding! Uncle Arty, professional troll.
Ooh, wow. That name. Yes. Anyway, Uncle Arty's bar and grill of stupidity. Why must you serve up all this stupidity?
This is a message from the United States Department of Defense. This dipshit is expected to stay in the area until further notice. Civilians are advised to not speak about this dipshit until this dipshit warning has expired.
Hard!
That dog just kicked my ass. Leg sweep. I mastered it.
Hard! What an imbecile. What an ultra-maroon.
I ain't never crossed a man that didn't deserve it. Me be treated like a punk, you know that's unheard of.
All right, you animals. Give me a minute. I'm still getting the damn thing started. Dog's bugging me. Stop. I'll be there in a minute. I gotta find a playlist I'm gonna play for you. New one I created. So hold on. Oh hell, she's here. What did I do now?
Well, nothing. You told me to come visit, so I stopped and by.
Well, welcome aboard. Sorry, I'm waiting on my damn computer to hurry up, finish up.
Oh, well.
Let's see here. Let's watch some fun at Chillita.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
Hold on. Let me zoom this in. Here, you want to go get it? Little dog's being a pain in the ass.
Hi, Jed.
Hey, Juggy.
Hey, Texas Mama Bear.
Hi, who's that? Hi, baby. Who else besides Tina? You in the bath together?
I'm not in the bath tonight. Sorry.
Oh, I thought there was another lady with you.
No.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me get it started.
Hello, Flagman Dan.
Here, turn this up. This to all you play haters.
One moment while I transfer you to the next available representative. Your call will now be recorded.
What's on your feeble ass mind?
I need to report a constitutional rights violation. I'm not trying to insult you.
Bitch, you gotta come and bow your goddamn knee to me and ask me what you want.
The problem here is that...
You're killing me. Next caller.
I called the FBI and they literally hung up on me.
What's your name?
DeCastro, D-E Castro, C-A-S-T-R-O.
You want to give God a piece of your mind too?
I'm reporting a violation of freedom of the press and freedom of speech.
You don't like it? Kiss my ass. You don't like it. It's my house.
Wow. Wow. Thank you.
Are you laughing, biatch?
You know, I'm a man. I'm a human being. I have emotions, and
I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch.
And I truly am at my wit's end.
Cut that bitch off. Next caller.
transfer you to the next available representative.
What you got to say?
I need to speak to someone who has power at the Department of Justice.
Motherfucker, you ain't coming in you come in the name of Satan.
Yes, because I'm gonna get total transparency sooner or later in this country.
Bitch, I give a fuck what you're thinking. Fuck your thoughts.
At this point, you cannot allow the Ironton Police Department.
I ain't playing with your ass. Don't call up and play with me.
I have to get to executive power to implement the proper changes.
You the devil. You a Satanist.
But they took my phone.
You Satan up. Who created your ass, Satan?
My name is Jose de Castro. I have an emergency.
Shut your goddamn ass up.
And so...
Shut your goddamn ass up.
And when they did that...
Cut that bitch off.
And they hung up on me.
Next! Stop talking about me, you bastard.
Can you believe the FBI?
Tom, next caller.
My name is Jose de Castro. I have an emergency.
You want to give God a piece of your mind, too?
I'm a constitutional law scholar.
Then you wrote a book, too, then, right?
Yes.
Looks like the yellow page.
And I teach it.
Bitch, I'm flowing straight from the survival scroll.
I understand the Constitution, the Bill of Rights.
You ignorant slut.
And I'm broadcasting everything I do live.
I can't see you, though, bitch.
I filed a lawsuit against them this afternoon. It's on its way to be served. And I need... Now, just so you know...
Bitch, get off the phone. Go tell your children what they fucking language.
Can you believe what they just did?
Talk to the little Lord, the spirit of truth.
I just got out of jail.
Goddamn blasphemer. You're a goddamn sister.
Because I'm for law and order.
Oh, monkey-minded ass income fucking poop.
And you guys should immediately intervene and get my phone back.
Wait, what the fuck you doing for God?
I was arrested for peacefully protesting, and I was charged with disorderly conduct. And
bitch, I give a fuck what you're thinking. Fuck your thoughts.
This is the most disgusting thing I've ever witnessed.
I'm God, and bitch, you not.
One moment while I transfer you to the next available representative. Your call will now be recorded.
What's happening?
I called for help.
You don't know me? A shame on your goddamn ass then.
And I truly am at my wit's end.
Dumb shithead bitch.
I was arrested for peacefully protesting, and
You smell like shit.
As you guys can see, what's going on here is horrifically bad.
You fucked up, huh? You know.
I'll have to call you back in the morning.
Cut that bitch off. Next caller.
Two more. Three of them. Sorry. Everything short circuit, get a new sign.
Switch on.
The fuck your problem?
9/11.
Bitch, I give a fuck what you're thinking. Fuck your thoughts. I'm God, and bitch, you not.
I don't have a phone. It was confiscated by the Ironton Police Department.
What's your name? I come in the name of Jesus by the power of the Holy Spirit.
My name is Jose de Castro. I have an emergency. But they took my phone.
You're killing me. Next caller.
I need to report a constitutional rights violation.
What's your name?
Jose.
You the devil. You a Satanist.
My teeth are clacking.
Tom, next caller.
Not only did the man have no empathy, he hung up on me without even thinking twice about it.
You're killing me. Next caller.
Felipe, you have an extraordinarily bad reputation.
You got me now. You got me now. You got me now. You figured me out. You fucking income fucking poop.
I think we have to have a very real conversation.
You see me? I'm all out. I make my ass very available.
I'll be honest with you.
You Satan up.
Yes.
Who created your ass, Satan?
De Castro. DE Castro, Castro.
The devil is a motherfucking liar. So you know I ain't worried. Biatch. Stupid bitch.
And that's why they took my phone.
You the devil. You a Satanist.
I'm going to let you guys hear everything. Everything is going to be totally transparent.
Cut that bitch off. Next caller.
And they hung up on me. Can you believe the FBI?
Yeah, speak up.
I understand the Constitution, the Bill of Rights.
The fuck's your problem?
People are going to make fun of me. Remember, I have a fake criminal record floating around. I have
You don't like it? Kiss my ass, you don't like it. It's my house.
They arrested me for 1,500 people watching. So a gentleman bailed me out of jail. I got to raise $1,500.
I require a dime out of every dollar you make. I require one dime.
But they took my phone.
You're killing me. Next caller.
I need to report
I come in the name of Jesus. You can't top that bitch.
I'll have to call you back in the morning.
Shut your goddamn ass up.
I'll make fun of Chillita a couple more times because
so when you
What's happening? What's happening?
I can't really talk. Can I call you right back?
I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch.
Yep.
Bitch, I'm flowing straight from the survival scroll.
Okay, bye, buddy.
Next caller. What's happening? I come in the name of Jesus by the power of the Holy Spirit. Who name you coming in?
It's David.
Shut your goddamn ass up.
Okay.
Cut that bitch off.
Okay, bye, buddy.
Give me a next caller.
I can't really talk. Can I call you right back?
Fuck what you talking about.
Okay.
You Satan up. Who created your ass, Satan?
It's David.
You the devil.
Yep.
You the devil.
Yep.
You a Satanist, huh?
Yep.
The devil is a motherfucking liar. So you know I ain't worried. Biatch.
Okay.
Stupid bitch. See, I'm God, then I guess you have to take the side of Satan, huh, motherfucker?
Black.
Bitch, I'm flowing straight from the survival scroll.
Yep.
Cut that bitch off.
Love you. Okay, bye, buddy.
all right, let's see if I can switch over here real quick. Yeah. Oh, dog. All right, hold on. Let me see if I can switch over this thing real quick. I'll be back in a second.
Oh, so he just leaves us hanging here, huh?
Yeah. It's the wrong thing to do with us not having adult supervision.
Oh, Lord have mercy. Uncle Arty done screwed the pooch on this one.
I didn't screw no pooch. You might have, but I didn't. I can't believe you say something like that.
Now, let's not get into what Chili screwed and what pooch.
Oh, poor Charlie. Oh, hold on. Let me, Well, then again, every time Charlie sees Chili, he goes, and again, that's anybody. All right, hold on. Now I got everything going. I can do this. This. Do it. Come on. There we go. Now we're in it. Let me get rid of some of this stuff. And there we go. All right. Stupid radioactivity, plutonium-239, all that stuff. That ain't the green screen or anything. It's the plutonium-239. See? Told you.
Told
you messed everything up.
Gotta get that 235. I get the 235 on that system.
Hey, there we go. Now it works just perfect. See? Oh, hold on. The damn dog wants up here. Got to do the usual. Got to let the dog do everything else. Hold on. So much stupidity. Oh, wow, baby.
I'm holding on. What the hell?
All right. CrippledCat's around here somewhere. Come here. Lucy.
There's only one way to summon a CrippledCat.
Lucy, woo! Really summon Cyraxx. Come on. Come here.
I could do it. I mean, but is he still locked up in the pen?
No, he's out. No. No. At least he wasn't tongue and mouth this time. Right yourself. Yeah, your mama too. You lick your ass with that tongue? You do? Oh, shut up. Oh, God.
Easy there.
You know what there, Tina? This is what I got to say to you.
You are an incredibly sensitive man who inspires joy feelings in all those around you.
She ain't a woman, is she? She's not.
Oh, my. How was your day today, Uncle Arty?
Got fired.
You what?
Got fired.
Well, hails bells.
Well, I wasn't going to have a little 19-year-old try to tell me that Drake is better than a fucking admiral, real-time admiral, and try to dump on coworkers and myself. So, about beat his ass last week, so that's why I got canned today. Because I was going to do workplace violence. Should have. But when I would have gotten fired, I would have fucking beat his ass.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
So, Jacoby, if you're out there ever see, I will beat your ass, motherfucker. That's why.
Oh, Uncle Arty's had a day, I can tell.
Hell yeah, I did. Damn. And on top of it, it's all 100 degrees outside and humid in my hair. Look at this. I had it all curled and everything. Damn.
Oh, yeah. Watch out for the storms that are coming through later tonight, though. They might be a little wild.
In Texas?
I think so. I think it's from Oklahoma on the way down.
We'll check here.
See, I got to find out what Jerry Jones' secret was. Be a rich fucking man at that point.
There you go.
Not anymore. $1 billion.
No, man. Man had perfect hair in the 80s in Florida humidity when he was coaching the Miami Hurricanes. If I could find that man's secret, I'd be rich as fuck right now.
Well, it's 82 in Moore, Oklahoma right now. Let's see, Dallas.
I would pay Chili to be my personal paintball target.
I wouldn't pick Chili for nothing. Let him sit out in the middle of nowhere.
I would pay him so we can shoot him with paintball and pepperball guns.
No, do not pay Chili for a thing.
The check's gonna bounce.
Uncle Arty.
What?
Jared's talking about Cyraxx.
Oh, we were going to get over there to Cyraxx. All right, let's see here.
Let me summon him.
I know. I've been following it. Not as well as I should, but I've actually got the video of stabilized one where he's being all ninja boy, coming out with that baseball bat. Hold on.
Summoning jutsu. Summon Cyraxx.
You
know how much blood it takes to get that son bitch to show up?
Hi, Nemo.
You know what's gross? I was actually trying to make a video of it, and I was going to have clips where Chillita was going to go, that's the most disgusting thing I've ever seen, or something like that. But when I slowed the video down on top of his forehead, oh my God, I got grossed out. I mean, literally. And to gross me out takes a lot. All right, hold on.
No, I get it. I mean, AU was torturing us in Discord with videos of Cyraxx shirtless. Yeah. That was fucked up.
All right, hold on. Here we go. I stabilized this. This is the original one. There's no audio to it, but still. Ed's got to shoot his name off. Ed, won't you be my loving girl? Wow! I'm going to kick your ass! Wow!
If he's coming out of that house, who's guarding the bridge?
Whoa, wee, whoa, I'm a twirl. I take a swing at you. Whoa! Puts you down. Swing one, swing two. Because that's swing three. I think 2 or 3 connected. It may have been 3.
Yeah,
there's other videos of it out there.
And I was
there's another angle, but
he knew.
But this is the best one as far as for this video. You have to stabilize it. All right. He is such a freak.
Somewhere, somehow, there is a female troll looking at him like, maybe if I was drunk enough.
No, not even drunk enough. Oh, Jimmy! Hey, Jimmy! Just the man that knows that I think he's even spoken to Cyraxx. Crybaby Rax at this point. Come on up there, Life Giant, if you want. God, he's so nasty. Hold on, let me do this.
How bad of a person do you have to be hated where the entire neighborhood comes out to protest your ass?
I know, I've seen it. This will gross anybody out. Hold on. Speed. Quarter. Now we're going to see it. Slow motion. See, I wanted to make this into like a Kung Fu one and all that. And then throw the other ones. I mean, look at that. Oh my God, that was nasty. You get a better view of the back of his head. Bro, I heard not only is that gross you out, the smell. Oh, it's like 10 times worse in person. A lot of my videos, I got to give credit to ARTY'S. He's the one that let me know about all that stuff.
You should see him in his Kung Fu fighting gear.
I mean, look at that. Those are scabs. Is that sick or what? Imagine if there are holes or something in his head, like deep, or bugs in him. Look at that. That's just gross. Imagine little bugs coming out of it. Oh God.
I feel bad.
Well, let's get rid of the beast and get a beauty up here. Hi, baby. Hey, Jim.
What's cooking? Good looking.
Well, what you cooking, Tina?
Well, I was going to play something for you if you're ready.
I'm ready.
Fire at will.
Okay, you ready? Because it's going to be interesting. I won't play very much of it, but I'm going to play some of it.
worked for the past 8 months or so collecting data on shootings like what happened to your son across the country, including all Department of Justice, law enforcement agencies, so FBI and ATF and so on. We're doing 2 stories. One is to get accountability.
So, guess what happened to me yesterday?
Nancy?
Shh. Uncle Arty.
I'm sorry.
You're not supposed to tell everybody that.
I'm sorry.
Keep that under your hat.
I took my hat off. I'll put it back on.
Put it back on. Nobody heard a thing. You weren't here. Nobody heard a thing.
So you were
saying? Was it Kellyanne? I think it was Kellyanne.
There, Kellyanne. That's it. That's the story we'll go with. Kellyanne. Yeah. I like that one.
Gotta put my face back up here. Better not put my face. Oh my God. Oh, the camera.
So that was a portion of the interview yesterday.
Get my ugly face off the screen. Well, hey, at least that's good.
Yeah. 8 months.
Can't wait till we're able to see it all.
Well, yesterday was just a recorded, voice recorded interview. It's the first of many. As you heard, there's 2 stories, 2 parts to this. So, yeah, there's that. And it'll be, hi, Abby.
Hey, Abby, baby, what you doing?
Hey, Abby.
Abby, are you Abby normal like me? Oh, you're Pollen. Abby Pollen.
No, Abby Normal was the brain we put in Cyraxx's daddy.
Abby, not normal. Oh, what's this?
That's after he got out. He got a bunch of gang tats.
That's not gang tats. That's the cream of a young and ambitious prisoner.
Let me tell you something. That's a real 339 Lloyd Street cripple gang.
Cripple. That's going to be I bet you that's washed off. That's going to wash off next month when he takes his semi-annual shower.
Yeah. Yeah. No, he doesn't take showers. I'll go over that in a second.
They didn't delouse him?
No, you don't even understand. Nothing went our way. ARTY'S, yeah, William, we ordered him as soon as he got arrested. We had the FOIA requests in, and then again, I was like deep undercover, so I got all the Cyraxx side of the phone calls. Marty got his side, and then we tried to splice them together. But when he was in that fight, he said there was 8 people attacking him, and I was like, "Well, call the police." I'm sure you guys all heard it. It's been out there for about a day and a half now, 2 days.
Yeah.
But there was only one person out there. So, and the first thing I said is, he's never going to make it to court on Monday because they're definitely going to have to, they're going to spot him a mile away. I mean, let alone the fact that he's got bed bugs flying off of him. I mean, he's never going to make it. They're not going to contaminate the police cars and the holding cell and then an actual cell. Because they take them straight to county there. There's 3. They service 3 different area codes. So he actually went to the courthouse just to get his magistrate bond so he could get released. It wasn't even his arraignment. His arraignment's next Monday, which just happens to be the same day he's getting arraigned on a restraining order renewal. And I don't know if he read his release probationary terms. Actually, I'm pretty sure he didn't, since they said no internet, since that's what caused the entire incident. But he's streaming on Facebook crying. Imbecile.
You know, I can confirm something for everybody. The state of Ohio did try to send his ass back to Michigan because we didn't want him back here. But Somehow he snuck underneath the fucking water of Flint to get back in here.
Yeah, you want me to tell you how? Because Sally put her fat ass there to block it so she could keep her $800 Social Security check coming for him. I'm sorry to say, but I unfortunately have too much inside information. When he got bailed out, she goes, all I'm going to say, and this is like after her crying, screaming, yelling, oh, woe is me, little Cyraxx getting taken away. She goes, I'll tell you what, for $304 I had to put up for that $2,500 bond, he better not even think of freaking going to Australia or trying to get out of here. If I lose that money, I'll kick his ass. Wow, there's somebody who really loves their kid.
Take a life insurance policy out on them and find a way and bloop.
Yeah, they better take a life
Alive
insurance policy out on them. I mean, you know, I don't know if you guys like know what's going on, but I mean, there's 3 or 4 communities that I don't personally, I don't agree with off YouTube behavior, but they're threatening the landlord. They're telling her they're going to rip the siding off the house if they don't kick them out. That's how that whole fight started. They've been sending waves of people there to fight them. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, I don't necessarily agree with the guy that went there and protested. He agitated, or God, I guess you call it. God,
I know.
I'm using them big words.
He had a sign up, and
he antagonized and agitated Cyraxx, and of course, Cyraxx is a freaking mental midget, and of course, he's going to react.
Right, but
I mean, what else do you expect?
Right, but you know that like 4 nights before that, Chicken Andy and Blade had a Winnebago of like 7 guys showed up at 2 a.m, running around the house, live streaming. Oh my God, we're gonna see a wild Cyraxx. They bought Hot Pockets to microwave, to have Sally microwave. 2 a.m, they're doing this, and then in the meantime, like 2 or 3 other communities had his friend Jake and a couple other of his, people that know him, anybody they could find that were friends with him on Facebook that lived in Akron, any relative they could find. They went and got like photos of the house, and they gave away all of their patio furniture, their deck, fencing. Like, they just told people, just go up, just like, I just don't even worry about it. Sally almost had her car stolen 3 times. Had a guy back up, put it on a dolly, and almost like drove away with it. Now, personally, from somebody that used to like hoof different things, I've never in my life would I ever just go up, take a car. I don't care if the title's in it or not. I want to see the owner sign it. I want to know what's going on. So that sounds a little hokey to me, but it did happen. I mean, the people did show up, whether they were actually not real people to buy the car, but subscribers that were just trying to play up the whole deal. But I mean, and I'm not sympathizing with him at all. Believe me, I'm in as deep as anybody, and I'm torturing the hell out of him. But this kid, I don't know how much they think they can put him through. I mean, they're just calling him all day long. Every day they just call him 24 hours a day. They call him all day, all night, call the landlord. Even now, the landlord shut the Wi-Fi off so he can't go on the internet. And they said, not good enough. Throw the family out, or we're not going to stop. We'll take your siding. We'll take the siding off that house. We'll burn it down. We don't give a shit. And they're doing it on
how much is too far? I mean, I'm not siding with the troll or feeling sorry for him, but still, when is too far too far?
I asked that. I got swatted. Luckily, I talked to West Springfield police all the time when it happened, so they knew there was nothing going on. But I mean, yeah, it's like, it's one of those situations. There's a couple channels that I'm not going to say who, but after the fight happened, they texted me immediately. They're like, Mike, this has to stop. Like, this is not this, like, somebody's really going to get hurt. Somebody's going to end up getting hurt or hurting someone. This is too far. This is like whatever. And it was so scary. Even whatever. I mean, Marty was really not. He's not what everybody thinks he is. He really isn't. I mean, I know a lot of people don't like him, especially now. But I can tell you, I know him from way back when he was in different things, and he's really not like this. That community, I'm telling you, they just want blood. They want more blood. They think that they're like telling him, like, you should have kicked the door in, gone upstairs and killed him. He's like, oh, killed him? They're like, yeah, killed him. He deserves to die. He's like, that still comes with a life sentence in prison, right? Like, what are you talking about?
Premeditated.
Yeah, I mean, God. Nothing's
I
ever
mean,
enough. It's just not. The crazy guys in the Winnebago, I don't even know who they are. They're not even in our community. It was this guy Chicken Andy and Blade. They're like, all of a sudden, Cyraxx is like a legend now, dude. He's on channels that have 300,000-400,000 viewers, for Christ's sakes. I mean, it's getting out of control.
I mean, how long before Cyraxx takes it and unalives himself? I mean, it's just how much can one person take? And I don't wish that on him, and I'm not suggesting that he is going to or whatever. I agree. How much can one person take of that?
Yeah, I mean, seriously. I mean, just think about this. I mean, literally, I'm not even kidding you. People are attacking that house, and I'm not saying that they're doing anything that is really going to make a difference, but they're like trying to steal the cable box off the house, trying to disconnect the electricity. I mean, how many times can you hear a crowbar on the side of your house wrenching something off, or hear your siding getting pulled, or you hear your patio furniture on your deck sliding across? You run out, and yet another 2 chairs are gone, or whatever it is. They took the dog's little cage. They took all the dog's toys on the front porch. There was like a bunch of fencing behind the house that it wasn't put up, but it was all stacked. It was brand new. It was going to be put up in the back to like fence the backyard in. They just started to grab that and like try to like run away with it, and it was obviously kids, because then they couldn't carry it, so they just dropped it. I mean, Sally's car got hooked up 3 times to a dolly, and they called the police, and they just. I don't look. I live in Massachusetts, where they, it's like the communist state of Massachusetts, so the police work differently around here. I don't know how Ohio works, but they certainly don't take. I mean, the fact that he got arrested after all, I mean, they've been out there literally over 125 times for calls at that house in less than 6 months. 125 calls, and not from the house. I mean, people calling on the house, and also. Even one of them was a hazmat SWAT. They had to close the entire street off because there was supposedly powder in an envelope, and Sally was going to die in 10 minutes. I mean, wouldn't somebody just put in like a pen and a magnifying glass to this if there was like one common theme that kept coming up every time they said, "Do you have any idea who's doing this?" That the fact that all the other channels just live stream it. I mean, they live stream giving away the things on the house, and live stream calls torturing the landlord, torturing family members, torturing people. I mean, and totally doxing them. Like he just like lists off 15, 20 people that he, went through and looked up and did whatever, you know what I mean? And however people do that, I don't know, supposedly, so I wouldn't know how to do that. But bottom line is they do a skip trace on all his Facebook friends, and they pass it out to the chat and say, go have at it. You think people in Canada or Europe or wherever, you think they care about the police? No. They call them, and that's the thing, they're in different time zones. They call them all night long, nonstop. I'll tell you, it gets tiring real quick.
I could answer a question for you. You said you don't know how it works with the police up here in Ohio. Well, being an Ohio resident, I can tell you this. If a department gets enough calls about a particular house and it is owned by a landlord situation like Cyraxx's, the city will force them to evict. Because that point, it's becoming a nuisance for the city.
But what if, I mean, how is if the tenant's not doing it, if the tenant is being called because of being they're being I understand exactly what you're saying, because I had mentioned that. I had said, like, the only way that the landlord could even get away with eviction is if she deemed it like a nuisance and the police had to deal with it too much. But is it really their fault if people are physically driving out there and confronting them?
They could appeal it in court, and again, Ohio
takes money, which they don't have.
Not necessarily, because it's not about the money here. It's the landlords have a lot more power in the courts than the tenants do.
Don't you think though, if they just the thing is that it's not criminal stuff on YouTube as far as the cops are concerned. It's not criminal, like until now, like as they're physically there, they're actually stopping people that are there and getting names. But for the last 5 or 6 months, it's just been, these guys on YouTube are torturing me, and then they go and they watch the YouTube videos, and it's not, listen, it's not like this kid doesn't, he called the Akron police out. He made a 2-hour video calling a bunch of idiots, saying they were on the take. I mean, I don't know what to tell anybody. You know what I mean? I certainly, I had dumped out of this entire situation long ago, but this new group of these audio trolls that just, oh my God, it's so brutal. They just keep calling him, and all they do is berate him. They don't let him talk, nothing. It's the worst content on the face of the earth. But I keep telling them, I go, it's not the police's problem to get you handled on YouTube. All you got to do is a civil police report, and then you can get like a TOR or something. Send that to YouTube. They'll shut those, they'll stop those channels or whatever. But you can't tell him too much, because he can't keep his mouth shut. And believe me, everybody loves to freaking torture anybody that seemingly helps them, even when they don't realize how much damage they're doing to the community. These nitwits.
Yeah, and my thing is, like, what if somebody did that to them or their family? I mean, it's just, why? I mean, I don't understand. I know Cyraxx is a horrible person, and there's a certain amount that he deserves, but when is enough too much? I mean, I just don't comprehend it. It's just,
I agree. I agree with you, and I've always said this. I go, look, if you want to play devil's advocate and say he's a horrible person, okay, then do something real about it. Don't torture him like a horrible person. Get people involved, like TCAP or somebody else. I mean, we have people like that around us. Most of us do have that. Marty does. I do. Let's get him in a sting. You keep coming here and telling me he's talking to 15-year-olds all night long in Fortnite. I'm 56. I don't know what Fortnite even is. Tell me where to set up. Tell me how to bag him. Tell me how to catch him talking to 14-year-olds. I would like to get the kid some psychiatric help, to be honest with you. It's quite obvious he's horribly compromised.
Abby,
I mean, if anybody can't see that.
I mean, what's going to happen to him when Sally dies? I know Ed ain't going to be able to take care of him.
No way. It's going to be over. He'll be a ward of the state, because he doesn't like people are like talking to me now, like after they're hearing like these conversations with him and how he sees a situation compared to what it really is. Like when he's screaming, they're outside attacking me. I go, what are they attacking you with? He goes, signs. I go, okay, well, sticks and stones. Don't look at the signs. Wait for the police. Why are you calling me? This is insane. So, you know what I mean? Like they're starting to, they're like, oh my God, like, how do you do it? I'm like, I don't know. It's been like taking some of my brain cells away. I said, but you know what? That's the problem. When Sally is gone, this kid can't buy a can of soup. I mean, he has no concept of a bank account. I mean, nothing. I mean, he has nothing. He don't even have an ID. He has no possible concept of how to go on. He can't do laundry. He can't even take a shower, Artie. He has to soak in a bath that she has to draw for him. I mean, when he had that other stuff going on with his personal area, he's 33 years old. He didn't know what to tell the doctor. He had to have his grandmother handle him and do everything. And then she had to put the medication on him. He's 30.
Isn't she actually his biological mother?
Yeah, yep. She actually truly is. And that's why I believe he's deformed.
Yeah, on one hand, I feel sorry for him, but on the other, with going after kids, it's just, at this point, I'm starting to think he needs to be a ward of the state and just get him.
He does. You know what? You know the whole story about like his high school, like his senior year in high school, and he was friends with this blind kid. The blind kid was feeling like he was leaning towards being homosexual, And I don't know, maybe Cyraxx felt he was. There was like an incident. Nobody said really anything about it, but the other kid happened to be blind. And so, I guess his urges took over a little aggressively. And so they kicked him out of school to keep the other kids safe. That's what the parents wanted. So bottom line is they called it assault. And when he left school, that was it. He never went back, never finished. And I'm convinced, and I'm not sticking up for him in one way or the other. Believe me, I'm not, because he has no concept of relationships. He's never dated a woman in real life. It's all these e-girls. But I think that he is stunted from that high school experience. And it's not that he is attracted to younger girls. I think that he doesn't have the comprehension level to talk to anyone that talks older than that. That's what I believe. And that's why he
basically his maturity mental level is at a middle school to freshman, maybe a sophomore in high school.
Yep.
What
it really is.
Hearing.
It really is.
He's got himself stuck at that mindset of a adolescent.
Yeah, he does. And I mean, like somebody sent him a YouTube silver play button. Like they thought it would be a joke.
I've seen that.
These things are the worst because you're never going to get that out of his head. You think you could get Akron Fire Department in the jaws of life. You'll never pry that thing out of his hand. He thinks that getting kicked off of YouTube 12 times, he thinks that somebody talked YouTube into believing that he was wronged on all those accounts. And since every account had 1,000, 2,000, I mean, the math doesn't even work. Even if he had 20 accounts with 2,000 subscribers, that's not 100,000 subscribers.
No.
I mean, come on. It's, you know what I mean? But you're never gonna, you know what I'm saying? And so it's things like that that make him believe that he really is this like powerful artist. But you can see the way that he like does his little concerts, and like every time like any like internet game or PC game, like Forza Racing, like Ken Block died. He no more knows Ken Block than the man on the moon. But he's like, oh, I met him in a new user forum, and he took me under his wing and showed me some moves. He's crying, talking to the widow and the daughter, and acting like it's his family. I mean, he is broken. He's like a little kid. He's a total little kid. If you talk to him, the second he's not talking, as soon as you try to inject something, he literally just pulls the shifter and starts driving in his little race game. He has no attention span to listen to anybody. Nothing. It's crazy.
Man, I think it's at a point where he needs to be a ward of the state. Hey, Sally, you can kiss that $800 or whatever it is goodbye. Learn how to deal without it, and it'll make your life a lot easier, and you'll probably be better off financially too.
Yeah, dude, you wouldn't even believe, because like Sally, she was freaking all out because the landlord was pissed, and I'm like, Sally, the landlord can't penalize you for something you're not doing. And then she calls me on her phone, and she's like, no, you don't understand. I get this house for $550 a month. Heat, hot water, utilities, oil, everything included. I pay for nothing else.
Damn.
And she goes, if I lose that, then I'm in trouble. I go, wow. I go, $550 for a freaking house with all the utilities included?
Yeah.
Jesus.
That is a gold mine up here.
Of course it is. But you see how, like, there's no concern about Ed having a stroke, or even her. I mean, nothing. Or Cyraxx getting beat up or anything. It's just she don't want to lose the house with the rent, which I can understand. Believe me, nobody understands more about like finances and cutting it close and stuff. Like, I totally get how that's a huge fear for a lot of people. But I mean, they do. I mean, she gets the Social Security. She gets Cyraxx Social Security. Ed works a real job. He's got to make $200-300 a week. I mean, how little can you make at a job? And they get food stamps. That's $468 a month. I mean, what else? I'm sorry, but like I budget better than that. For Christ's sakes, you know what I mean? I got my shit paid off, but like still.
I think the real issue is the fact that Cyraxx, and again, I don't want to, beat a man when he's down, but he's kind of bringing it on himself when he's.
Oh yeah. Oh, I listen. I completely agree. What really bothers me. It's not what they do, like how they keep going at him. What bothers me is when they're like, well, then we'll just go to his landlord. It's like, to me, that's such a puss move. It's such a puss move. Like, you know what? Like really, if this kid is so devious that you can't get him to do what you need him to do, really, like, then you, I think, are the one that's mentally challenged. Because if you've got to literally threaten his landlord by calling her every hour all night long for 3 days, did you know that when he got arrested, they started bombarding the courthouse judge's office with calls? That's how these nitwits think. I go, what do you think that's going to do for Cyraxx? You think that's going to hurt him or you? I mean, when exactly, Artie? When is enough enough? I mean, seriously. And then I told William Gloryhole. He was like, "What?" I go, "Yeah, I'm just letting you know, big dog. So maybe we can like pull the reins back a little bit on these guys. They're a little too enthusiastic here. If they're calling the courthouse and calling the DA and calling the friggin' everybody, Jesus."
Yeah, just what out of all the frauditors, solicits, Cyraxx, it's just everything in between that. I mean, we're exposed to because we're all in a. I mean, pretty much we all run similar circles and all that, and everything is just. I think the saddest story to a point is Cyraxx, but then again, Cyraxx has been allowed to run around, do this stuff, and he's been having his feet held to the fire for it. And he should to a point. But then again, when is social services going to kick in and do something for the betterment of him and for society, mainly society?
You know, that's the scariest part, because you know what? The state police and social services got triggered and came in. They've made 3 visits there, and Sally says they didn't even leave a card to call for help. I said, "Oh, I don't know what to do for you guys. That's it. Can't help you." I mean, either you guys are just like the dumbest family on the face of the earth, but there's nothing anybody can do for you. I mean, seriously. Here's a good example of how off he is, okay? It's called PBBS in Ohio, their social services like network. He got done with that and thought that he was having a PBS special about bullying on YouTube filmed about him.
You know, I'm torn between he's a piece of crap in real life, but on the other hand, too, it's just like, well, when does your morality take over and say I just can't attack the guy like the way other people do and make fun of him on YouTube more than what I already do. I mean, my stuff was like over a year ago,
right?
And
right.
I
know. Yeah, I mean, look, I maybe I even go like way hard on him. You know what I mean? But again, I'm not going to pick up the phone and start calling people off of YouTube, doxing them, like putting out their like really graphic information about them. I mean, these guys are releasing, and you know, it's sad, but some of them are pretty savvy and getting records and stuff like that. I mean, Jesus, I mean, it's you know,
doxing's too far.
Yeah, they don't give a shit. They put all my medical records out there. They put friggin' tax liens, things like that. I go, whatever. I don't give a shit. You think I care at my age? Do whatever you want.
I can't give an explanation for why people are doxing people, but the stuff against Cyraxx, that, you know, the calls to the police, the protests, the showing up in the destruction of property, giving away property, a lot of that I blame on this newer generation of internet clout chasing.
Yeah, you know what? I actually was looking when I actually first started getting into Cyraxx, like almost a year and a half, 2 years ago. It's called de-individuation. It's when you start getting part of a larger group, you start getting less fearful of consequences, and you get more endorphins from rage than you do happiness, and you start acting out, and it's almost like mob rules mentality. Baylor did a study on it. It's crazy.
I consider it more of akin to the issues of, like, have you ever heard of a person known as SWAT Tactic?
No, I haven't.
He was one of the most infamous swatters of people, to the point where he thought he was so good at it that he would take hits out on Twitter for people. He cost a man his life because two rival e-gamers hired him.
When West Springfield came here, again, I talk to them all the time because of the tactical commercials I make. So sometimes there's guys running around and like tactical gear and red dots. So like I don't want anybody calling on me, so I'm always talking to them. But they actually told me that somebody from YouTube did a SWAT prank I got hit I got hit February of this year. When they came out, they said that the week before that somebody from YouTube had just done another one, and the guy got shot and killed during the thing because of the way they set it up. With me, they said there was a kid being beaten, so they didn't like storm the house. They just brought a detective, and they actually knew who I was. So
yeah, but a lot of people. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
I was just gonna say, don't you think that's too much?
Oh, it's way too much. Because the issue with swatting is it does actually violate a U.S. law, a federal law. But the real issue is the police aren't really savvy on internet law. Internet crimes are really back burner.
There's not enough laws out there to really protect people. Eventually, it's going to get to a point to where they have to do it. It's just lawmakers don't know enough. They don't pay attention to the real world until somebody popular and famous, like a celebrity or one of their own happens to them. It's not going to happen because they don't give a shit about people like us.
Yeah. I think the disconnect too is the terms of service inside of YouTube. You can basically do all this stuff inside of YouTube. You can make videos calling somebody a PDF file. And you don't have to be right. I mean, it's all opinion. But once you get off YouTube, it's not. And that's the problem. So when people see it off YouTube, court systems are like, well, that you can't do that. But they don't realize on YouTube, oh, yes, you can. And YouTube really has no system to really enforce this until you've got like literally like hundreds and hundreds of like, whatever, the one channel that was enamored with me that would make video after video. It took them actually stealing and impersonating my entire Life Giant Films account and getting 8,900 views I didn't even know about before they took the channel down. So 28 videos, stolen valor, every other thing in the book, none of which was true, just blatant lies, stole all my wife's Facebook photos, which are not downloadable. They're all copywritten. My underage kid when he was in prep school, so my kid when he wasn't 18, and like all kinds of things, and made these disgusting videos with them. And YouTube did nothing. They would do nothing for me. If I could, unless I could prove copyright and make a claim, nothing as far as harassment, bullying, defamation.
And unless it's going to affect YouTube's pocketbook, they're not going to give a damn about anything.
Yeah, I know. And the other thing is they don't have enough people to really look at it and understand it. YouTube just copyright struck me on a short that I made. In a short, you can only pick music from YouTube. I put YouTube's music on it. It's YouTube's music. They copyright me, struck me for it. They put the music in the short.
I mean, here's something that YouTube did to me, and it makes no fucking sense. The streamathon last year we did for, the hype up of the signing of the fight contract for Chad Gu and Chili.
Mm-hmm.
I love horror movies, especially old bad B movies. I was playing a public domain and they killed my stream, a part of the streamathon. And it's public domain. It was a public domain and I was still riffing it on their live. It's like their system is so broken.
Yeah, no, it is. It really is sometimes, I don't know. I just think that again, him as an individual is one thing. It's just because he's getting pressure from the landlord, the mother's screaming at him, they're going to get thrown out. He's getting called 24/7, and it's not just called. I mean, they're like, you got people that are trolling him, that are pretending to be his friend, that are sending him pictures from a Discord server that guys are saying, like, it's all fake, but you don't understand. He's not smart enough to catch on. Like, literally showing his friends getting hit up in Discord for $500 payments so they won't come and shoot him like that week. And then they're like, nah, we're just coming. And then we're 8 hours away. We're 7 hours away. I mean, this kid gets so wound up. He's calling me, Marty, whoever. He just starts calling. I'm like, dude, I can't do this tonight. Like, I have to get sleep. I can't wait till 5. And that's they're not in the United States. They're in Great Britain. So they're just laughing as they're just waking up. But he's up all night just waiting to see the increments, and then nothing happens. And then all of a sudden the next night, out of the blue, some guy like in a Taliban outfit is like in front of his house. And again, I completely don't argue with anything the guy did. What I was told, like in that instant, because I was in it as it was happening, was that there's 8 guys attacking his house. I mean, that's ridiculous, but I can't see outside his house. The videos weren't up yet. And then next thing I know, he's getting charges. I go, how can they press charges on you? 8 guys attacked you, you said. I mean, it's just, I don't, you know what I mean? But obviously you can see how like he's starting to unravel. And what scares me is that I don't think that I don't think anyone is incapable of doing something horrific if they're pushed far enough. And that is what I'm concerned about. And I think it's either going to be somebody, because even Marty said this to me. He said, I was never going to touch him. He said, but he goes, as soon as I saw him, it was like an adrenaline rush. He goes, Mike, I couldn't stop myself. I go, yeah, I noticed the like pink thong wearing guy. I said, I noticed you yoked him up in the air and friggin' slammed him on the ground. I figured the adrenaline, kicked in. So, I mean, that's the problem. Everybody might say, I'm not going to do nothing. I'm just going to wave a gun in his face, or I'm just going to wave a bat in his face. I'm just going to do this. But again, I don't, you know what? It's,
have you ever heard of the it's kind of cliche for me to say, but have you ever seen any of the media with Joker from like the 2000s Batman animated series?
Yeah.
Where he's talking to the guy who became Clayface. He's like, it just takes one bad day before you become the bad guy.
Yeah. No, I know exactly what you're talking about. He goes, just one incident, one time, one bad day, whatever, and you're the bad guy.
And that's exactly what's going to happen with Cyraxx if people keep pushing him. Mm-hmm. Like I don't condone his actions. I think honestly he needs to be locked away, put in a mental hospital or a mental care prison of sorts, just where he can get proper care he needs, and he can deal with the punishments of his actions.
Well, not just that, but ultimately, the way I look at it, there's people that are even mentally more impaired than him that, they're wards of the state and they're taken care of. I think ultimately, once he's done with his paying his debt to society and all that stuff, they need to get him in there and some mental help. I mean, ultimately, just get him off the street unless it's supervised. All these people just once they do that, leave him the freak alone and just move on to better pastures. And it just, I don't know. That's my opinion. But
you're right. You're totally right. I think he seriously needs psychiatric therapy or a therapist, because he has no concept of saying sorry and actually being sorry. That's what he doesn't understand. He thinks if you say you're sorry, then you are now never allowed to bring that subject up with him again. And if you do, his classic move now, he just completely spins it around and he projects it on you. That's why he's always screaming PDF file at everybody that fights with him, because that's why they're fighting with him. So it's not him. He's not even one now. It's Kate, it's Marty, it's me, it's my wife, it's CrippledCat, it's all the trolls, it's CVG, it's friggin' Metal Gear Rax. It's they're the ones, not him. Ridiculous.
I think.
Do these people do the same thing to people in high school and junior high? I mean, that's the picture I get is you take the bullying to an extreme. If it was a rapist, something like that, yeah, but this is Cyraxx. I mean, it's just, there's only a point that you can only take it so far, but are you trying to get him to kill himself, or what is your ultimate goal? And why does Sally and Ed and everybody else got to pay for it? I mean, more than what they have to deal with Cyraxx. I mean, I'm sorry, but he's that's karma hitting Sally and Ed.
Yeah, no, it is, because you know why? She was in the hospital like 2 weeks ago, and she had 2 strokes in like when she actually finally got there. And the long and the short of that is that if she would actually admit that he's creepy and he does creepy things, it's not just that people can get him, can lure him in with like an e-girl or like a chat room and get him to talk to somebody underage and not even pay attention to the age and immediately send D-pics or worse. But it's crazier things. It's like, like a guy and his wife trolling him will flirt with him. And then the first thing his mind will go to is send like a really, I'm talking like hardcore video that's just not right, using like styluses and Sharpies and all by himself. And, and it's just it's things that you wouldn't do with your cherished wife at 20. I mean, I would never even think of this stuff. This kid he's I'm telling you, he's completely trapped in an adolescent brain that is stunted. And that's where, and Sally knows that. I mean, this kid slurps chicken noodle soup cold out of a can. And she, throws those stupid Starbucks drinks up to him all day long. The kid's got friggin' vascular insufficiency because he doesn't even get up anymore. He's 33 years old. I'm 56 and I'm just starting to get it right now. And this kid's already got it. That's why his legs are swollen and infected. He doesn't move. He's basically an inanimate object now. Freaking crazy.
Yeah, and how much of that is the result of being bullied and all that? I mean, I'm looking at it. I'm not justifying his thing. I'm looking at this objectively, taking aside me, thinking he deserves it or whatever. I'm trying to look at it as an outside person. Why? I mean, it's just, what are the consequences? Why are these people doing it? I mean, I'm sure I get wrapped up in the mob mentality of like, yeah, it's get Cyraxx, woo, yeah. Well, to a point. I mean, hell, look at my videos I've got on him. Yeah, hell, I've gotten wrapped up in it. And
Arty, it's the snap of humanity that comes back to you, because you still realize, the mob mentality of it's Cyraxx, let's pick on him. But the humanity that's inside of you is like, this is a human being. Yeah. I want to try to help him. I've been there personally with Omaha Cop Watch. I've trolled Floyd in many of his live streams. At one point, I just broke this and said, look, dude, fuck the whole auditing thing. I'm worried about you as a human being of getting hurt. Stop. Do something else.
But yeah, see, I'm the same way too.
He's lucky he hadn't gotten killed by a cop.
Some of the people that try to attack me make pretty vigorous statements, and I go, listen, I don't know what's going on in your life, but you must have no love or no happiness or something, because that just sounds like a really hollow statement from somebody who probably doesn't see the outside of that very much. Listen, buddy, you don't got to try to make yourself feel better by saying bad things about me. I know who I am. Like I feel bad for people that have to say those kind of things.
I mean, where's their accountability of it all? You know, I mean,
we're men talking about it though. I mean, most of the people that troll him are like, 23 to 35, 45 to 50. Watch it, and they're like, wow, hands over the eye emoji, but you still know what's going on. I mean, these nitwits are still calling these people. I mean, can you imagine coming home and half the siding has been ripped off of your house? I mean, I just think about how that would hit you. And you have nothing to do with anything except your son was friends with Cyraxx in high school. So you got a note that says, sorry, you're a target too. That's collateral damage. So what happened?
They try that shit in Texas. They did that here in Texas at night, somebody comes out with a gun, boom, legal.
Yeah,
criminal mischief.
Again, here it's castle doctrine. You're defending your property at that point.
Yeah.
During the daylight, they are not as tolerant about stuff like that. You can call the cops and blah blah blah. Yes and no, but when you're destroying somebody's house and all that, how do we know you're not going to going to set it on fire and I can't get my dogs and my kids and cats or whatever, and the woman or husband or whatever out the door in time because you did that. I mean, there's so many variables, but you need to be held accountable for that shit. Regardless of how you feel about it, at the end of the day, when you're breaking the law, regardless, you need to be held accountable of it.
Yeah.
For something like that.
If it just stays online and it's just online shit, I've got no problems with it. But when you cross that line of online to reality, I can't condone it.
Yeah. It's hard too, because, if Sally, if they would just stop like trying to spit everything out in one sentence and explained it right. I mean, because they get every second of camera footage, you should hear them explain why people are coming to pick up Sally's car. The cops are like, well, why are you giving your car away? She's like, I'm not. Well, then why are people coming here to get it? Because they sent them. Who's they? But these guys from the internet. She hasn't gotten the guy's name right once in all fucking 100 phone calls. I mean, come on now. I mean, it's not that hard. But I shouldn't say that. Marty will probably kick my ass for trying to get him to be better, more prudent with his name. But I mean, honestly, like it's just. But it's what, he's not even doing that. That's got nothing to do with him. He's done some pretty sharp stuff. But this new crew, this Metal Gear Rax CVG, they call themselves the Associates. They got forget Rax. They got 9 other people they're targeting. They got one guy hasn't even been online in 2 years. This guy Boogie, he used to be a Roblox player, has not logged into the internet in 2 years. They're gonna have to put boots down in a few cities to find him, but they're gonna get him. Well, what are you gonna do to him?
I mean, what did these people do to them? I mean, is there justification to go after these people?
2 years ago, he's got 3 witnesses that were underage back then that say that he chatted them up in the Roblox chat. The guy's he had 250,000 followers. I bet he chatted a lot of people up in the Roblox chat. As far as I learned, everybody in Roblox was freaking 10, 15 years old. I mean, this nitwit was just playing it till he was like 24 or something. But the point that he hasn't logged in on a computer in 2 years tells me a lot.
I gave up gaming. I mean, I'm 50 and I gave up gaming in my late 30s. I'm like, it isn't it. These kids are I got 5-6-year-olds cussing everybody out, and it just, these people are younger than me, and I just don't relate to them, and I got no business being around these kids. It's not my thing. I can't keep up with the technology. My thumbs are shitty. It's just, you know what, whatever. And I moved on to better pastures. I mean, I have no kids. I have no desire to be around kids, and I just, each their own. Fuck it. I got dogs. It's all I need. And a wife. That's it.
I think the main issue really is the newer generation of YouTubers who are getting out here who are gamers don't realize the fact that they're going to be irrelevant in the next few years. They could have 10,000, 20,000 subs.
Yeah.
But as soon as that new game comes out,
yeah,
and they start losing views because they don't play it, what do? They go to these reacts or these prank channels, and they start going after, like, they hear about these stories about this guy named Cyraxx, or
right. Or what about the guy in Great Britain walking into people's houses, just walking in with like children, and steals an old lady's dog and walks out? I mean, she almost has a stroke. Huh? It's a good thing it didn't start. Oh, the one that I brought up. Did you see that? The latest one was the TikTok prank. Was you take a rubber knife, get a black hoodie, black sweatpants. As soon as somebody takes money out of the ATM, you sprint up to them, tackle them to the ground, start stabbing them with the rubber knife, and wrestle around with them for like a minute, and then say prank. First guy that tried it got his nose broken so bad. I got struck on YouTube. And I got the video off YouTube. It was just presented a little differently. I froze in on the fact that his nose was split from the corner of his eye all the way straight through his nostrils. His nose was like hanging off his face. I go, that guy almost lost his nose. That sounds like a smart prank to me. And so I got struck for that. And I couldn't stream for a week too. For violence.
That ain't a prank. That's just malicious.
I mean, that's insanity to me. Who in God's name would ever fool with somebody at an ATM under any circumstances?
I mean, don't get me wrong. My days and all this stuff, like 12, 15 years ago, all this, go back into the whole phone losers of America. You look them up, RBCP, Red Box Chili Pepper. Oh, God, Brad Carter, I think is his name. I very, very loosely was somewhat affiliated. I ran in similar circles, but I did all my own shit. I did my own prank radio station, my own calls. I mean, hell, I posted 5 of them today from when we took on Chamberlain, not them, but another crew that I ran around with, where we pranked Chamberlain Tucker. It was just prank phone calls. I mean, it wasn't anything malicious. It was just like, hey, troll them, prank them, and all this stuff. Because they were being assholes to somebody we knew that stayed at that hotel one time. I mean, just like, haha, no big deal. It isn't like, doxing him or swatting him or trying to social engineer somebody into pulling a fire extinguisher or anything like that. I mean, nothing malicious. I mean, there's a vast difference in the two. And do I justify myself if what I was doing? Was it wrong? Yeah, I was breaking the law by making prank phone calls, but on the other hand, too, there were no real victims. Sound like soft shit, but at the end of the day, even to today, I don't feel guilty doing it. It's just harmless fun, lack of a better terms, because nobody really got pissed. I'm like, God damn, never keep calling me, motherfucker. No, it's just like 1 or 2, you let it go, no big deal. Right. I mean, it's like repetition, whatever.
But again, Uncle Arty, that's the thing, is you're doing prank phone calls. We've all done prank phone calls as kids.
Yeah, but in your 30s, 20s, and 30s, I mean, there's a point where you got to grow up.
Well, yeah, there's a point.
Already, her number's in the chat.
All right, thanks.
Yep.
But then you get stuff like Tuapri. People are rallying behind him because he's doing these fake audits. But yet when he's calling 911 to report, him being attacked by the cops and misusing 911, or going up to people and touching them when they're not wanting to be touched, there's a line that you're crossing.
Yeah.
Like, I'm going through his stuff trying to, find out a lot of his shit because people are giving me crap about it. But I found videos of him asking people, do you want to meet me in a secluded alleyway? Do you want to meet me in a secluded doorway? Harassing people, at work, going into employee-only areas, and I'm doing clandestine investigations. Climbing on top of refrigerator units. At what point do you just say, okay, that's fine? You're okay with that?
I don't know. I used to think stuff like planking or, stupid stuff like that, like, God damn, what's up with this generation? It's not that nowadays. It's like, the fuck? I just don't get it anymore. Because you're getting old and crusty, Uncle Arty.
Then I'm one of them crunky old men too, and I'm only in my fucking 30s.
Use your whippersnapper. Get off my lawn.
Them damn kids with their hula hoops and Fagos and Pat Boone records. They're all heathens.
Hey, Pat Boone made a heavy metal album. You better stop making fun of him. He's a famous crooner. Crooner, not cooner. Crooner.
Oh, I thought you said cooter.
Well, he's cooter. His mama's got a nice cooter, I heard, when she was still alive. Jim's like, God damn, what the fuck did I do?
It's like, how did we go from an adult conversation to children again?
Because Tina's not CrippledCat ain't up here, and Tina's supposed to be the responsible adult, and she's on mute, and she's probably like, oh, God, I forgot to disconnect. Why the hell did I go up there?
Maybe she's getting the bathtub ready.
I'm just listening. Carry on.
Oh, there she is. We were talking about you, not at all. Unless you want us to.
Oh,
let's not go there, Uncle Arty.
Not that way, you pervert.
Hey,
Jesus, if anybody see me naked, they'd be going,
I can never have sex again.
I thought that's what they said when they saw Chili. Ever.
No, what they normally say is, oh, shit. Yeah, CrippledCat's internet went out for some reason. That's why she's not up here. But yeah. Oh, shit. Speaking of, let's make fun of Chillita. Oh, wait a minute. New York Public Tours and actually New York Pubic Tears. I trolled him on Corrections 101's channel before I came up here. So I want to play that. That's just something totally different. I mean, I let him have it in both barrels.
Oh, we need a good laugh.
Yeah, after covering this shit. Hold on.
I mean, you're doing pretty good. You got 18 viewers. 2 of them are
Had a
me, so 16 viewers. That's still good.
Well, for me, that's excellent. I was surprised. Well, like, oh, wait, they're done talking about Cyraxx. They're talking about how they're old fogies and blah, blah. Because that's what we are. It's old fogies make fun of you young whippersnappers. You get your asses out of here.
Where's my Werther's Originals?
I need my Werther's Original and my fiber brand cereal so I can eat it before I go to bed and wake up and I can have a nice shit. There we go. All right. Here we go. Here we go, children.
Yeah. You can't even produce a arrest record.
Yeah.
That's right.
Hey, pubic dork, what you doing?
Kind of
I heard you got your ass kicked. I heard you got your ass kicked by a woman.
Maddie got his ass
Get your ass kicked by a woman.
Fucking carny sperm. She wasn't 86 pounds and he got his ass whipped.
That's right, Tom. Make up stories all you want.
Got your ass kicked by a woman. Even your woman got your ass kicked by a woman. That makes you a pair of bitches.
And his mother's boyfriend. His mother's boyfriend now has kids with my sister-in-law, and he owes back child support from when they were freaking little, and they're all in their 20s now.
Yeah, you still bragging about getting Social Security disability for your son? Did you ever get him a wheelchair, a real one, you dumbass? Or
exactly.
You don't take care of your kids. You deserve to lose them, you loser. You came down to my bar. Came down to my bar till I start shit. People come down there and beat your ass. What do? Get a hockey stick, commit a felon. Woo! Enjoy picking the soap up, bitch.
And the silverback takes the kids to the doctors here in Watertown, and he's out recording the damn fairgrounds. Why she got the doctors with the kids?
Yeah, he's toggled.
They went to urgent care, you dumb fuck, right up on Coffee Street, you fucking geek.
You don't fuck.
Yeah.
You're still fucking trying to try and make up shit, huh?
Welcome, Uncle Arty.
Yeah.
You got
videos of the fairgrounds.
Little kids.
I got a voice so I'm not giving on to rape little boys.
You're a little fucking pedo. Just admit it. Just admit it. You like being a little kid diddler. Come on, Chomo, admit
I got
it.
beat up by 2 girls.
He told everybody a while ago how much
you probably love every second of it. And your neighbors are telling you, run, bitch, run! Look, every time your wife looks at you, she goes, God damn! I got your theme song right here too.
Pendejo.
Oh God! And by the way,
I ain't Mike Jones. Keep my name out your mouth, bitch.
So fuck off, you little bitch. Man, I can't wait till you fucking hit federal pen time. You think that they ain't going to charge your ass? Everything you record and up there, even if you delete it now, they have got it. You don't think the prosecutor ain't on your ass? Oh my God. I talked to him yesterday. You are their wet dream. They are not going to take a plea bargain with you. They may offer you one, but at the end of the day,
I already signed the papers.
I always sign your papers.
Nope. They're going to renege on it, buddy.
Look at the dog.
You know that judge can reject your plea deal.
And we'll go to trial.
Oh, that would be beautiful if it went to trial.
Absolutely would be.
Yeah, and any traditional material that the DA is going to get that you've kind of let loose.
There's no additional information.
But then again, when you go to jail, the first thing you're going to hear when you scream is
"You use your tongue prettier than a $20 whore."
Somebody has to get a video clip of that. My cousin Vinny. Hey there, boy! You look kind of good in them tight jeans.
Time out for a second. Hey, this is for Hey. Who's Hey? What's the name?
Me.
Me.
Burning Bridges.
Burning Bridges. Is that a blackmouth cur?
What's that?
Your dog. Your mix?
Oh no, he's a boxer.
Where's I got to get my dog?
The other one is a Shar-Pei. This one is Kyrie. She is a Shar-Pei and German Shepherd. And Flash is a dog that I got when my boxer died. My sister brought him to me, and he is a full-blooded boxer.
Can you bring her up closer to her? I want to see her face.
Come here, Kyrie.
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 I got a really good zinger.
Look at
what did I do?
With my kisses. With my kisses.
You see his dog? See his dog?
Look, guys, I got 4 of them, man. I got a pit bull. I got a pit bull. I got a boxer. I got a DAWG dog. And then I got
pretty baby.
If you look at it, there's 5 dogs that have been on the screen in the last 30 seconds that get better care than what your son does.
And they'll get more views than you too.
Uncle Arty just burnt
There's my boxer. I mean, there's my pit bull.
I'm doing
See my
pretty
baby.
good, but I heard that there's something new that next time he calls 911, he's going to get this message.
The number you have reached, 911, has been changed to a non-public
Why
number.
don't you like dogs? Matt, why don't you like dogs? Why don't you take care of Brody? You don't like dogs. How
I have
come?
him out. He's not in here. I had to kick him out.
I'll bring him back. No. Yeah,
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and jump down. I just wanted to tear in this little fucker. Hey, Cubic Doors, you're on my radar now, asshole. You got to do your research. Run cereal or a you ass. You might want to expect a visit from me someday. No violence. Promise you that. But I'll definitely fucking make your day nice and miserable. Especially if it happens to be a court. You know me? Go look at my reputation, bitch.
Thanks for stopping by.
I gotta go, guys. See you later.
Have a good
Good
one.
seeing you, man.
Oh, goodness.
Oh, jeez. All right, I'm bringing him back in.
This
He's
is
back
like,
in.
yeah, this stream just went a lot different than I had planned on, but I'm here for all for it. So.
This is their 9 o'clock thing that they do every night at 9. About this time, they start tearing the house up. It's yeah.
Tearing the house up. Hell, we burned down the bar and grill.
I don't know.
Every night.
I got rid of my girlfriend 10 years ago, and I.
Oh shit. That was a lot of fun.
Damn, Uncle Arty. Were you
Don't
listening to
piss
that?
Uncle Arty off. He fucking. You really pissed me off. I'm really going to fucking nail your ass.
All right, be real. Were you channeling your own Ice Cube at that point with a no Vaseline? Because, god damn.
Don Mega?
Yeah, I ain't Mike Jones. Keep my name out your mouth, bitch.
I know somebody named Mike Jones too.
Yeah, I ain't Mike Jones. Keep my name out your mouth, bitch.
Shit, Captain Crunch calls me serial killer. Yeah, exactly, Sue Bear. That child deserves better. New York Public Tours or New York Pubic Tears. Yeah, his son does. People had offered him a wheelchair and all that stuff. He's like, yeah, my son don't need no wheelchair. I ain't going to do it. When I trolled his ass before in his chat, he'd said, my son gets $800 for disability, Social Security. What do you get? Well, it don't matter what I get, bitch. It's about you. You're the one sitting there. Yeah, you're the one that's bragging about all this shit. And you're the one that goes on trolling my franchise bar. When you do that, you start messing with them. Of course, they're going to come beat your ass, especially when you start saying, come to my house, come to my house. Yeah. So, yeah, of course they did. And what does he do? Break out a hockey stick and does a Cyraxx. The best part is Cyraxx, I don't know if Cyraxx deserves a felony. Honestly, I don't. But New York Pubic Tears, hell yeah, he does. I have no sympathy for frauditors. Cyraxx at a point, there's a point where, you know, the guy's so feeble-minded, it's just, I want to use a fucking term. You don't like it, fuck off. But Cyraxx is at that point where he's, on the old term, would be, you know, mentally retarded or mentally incapable of handling himself. And for what we've been hearing from Jim, you know, that's the case. It just, he cannot do it. And I don't think Sally can either from everything I'm hearing. So, I mean, it comes at a point where you feel sorry for that. But somebody like New York Pubic Tears, fuck that. All fair and game within reason. I mean, when you start harming somebody's family and stuff like that, no. But for what he's facing like what we just did earlier, and him instigating the people to start fucking with him. Oh hell yeah, he deserves that shit. You bring about what you reap what you sow and all that stuff.
But that's the thing is when
yes, and he does not need to be able to roam the streets and stuff like that unsupervised, off the internet, off social media. Watch YouTube, that's one thing, whatever. But being able to talk to kids and interact socially and all that, it's not just trying to, see if he can hook up with a teenager or whatever. It's also, if you look at it, he's fucking triggered. I mean, you can say boo to him. It's like, listen up, you in. Let me tell you something. It's just, Jesus, dude, you're just going to give yourself a coronary and a stroke. You don't quit by the time you're 40. But then again, would that be a bad thing? I don't know. I'm not here to say it. I feel sorry for Cyraxx. I just, to a point, I do.
I'll say this. I think the best thing for him would be a civil commitment where he spends the rest of his days in a mental care facility getting the proper care and help that he needs.
Yeah, the help he needs, definitely. I don't know enough about, somebody being permanently committed to a mental loony bin or anything like I don't know enough about that side of society and all that, but I know he needs to be pulled away from social media where he can interact with people, view it within reason. Yeah, supervised. I mean, he needs to be supervised, period.
I personally believe a civil commitment.
Yeah, I'm not justifying anything he's done in the past. I don't have much sympathy for him. I'm just looking at it as a whole objectively, taking everything aside, pushing everything back. He needs to be taken away from cell. He needs to be awarded the state, basically.
Well, with the civil commitment, it's essentially, the state commits him to a mental care facility where he gets the proper care and treatment, and then he couldn't have regular, almost like a parole hearing, but they call it a competency hearing to see if
he'll never be competent enough.
Granted, he may never be competent enough, but I think it would be his best bet. That way,
I've known people, and I've seen them, in TV, all that other stuff, social media, where, I mean, these people are mentally not as capable as what Cyraxx is cognitively or whatever, but they're able to live they're able to live with their family, and there's a couple of them that actually got married. They have some supervision and all that. They're allowed to, live on their own within reason. They're looked out after, but for the most part, they are able to have some form of independent living and all that. I knew a girl that I went to school with in elementary. She was retarded. She was mentally ill. What do you call it? Whatever your freaking term is, you know what? I'm drinking. I'm not politically.
Mentally
of course,
impaired.
I'm not known for being.
Let's just say that mentally impaired.
Mentally impaired. Yeah, whatever the hell it is. They can take care of themselves on their own, okay? But they ended up getting a nurse's, not a CNA or whatever. They're kind of called a nurse. Basically, they can do, change out the sheets, bedpans. I mean, stuff like that, the menial stuff where an RN doesn't have to do that stuff.
And that, CNA.
I don't remember what it is. I mean, it wasn't, where they were unsupervised or anything like that, but, they could take care of that stuff, and they were, CNA Sue Bear says, they were taken care of and all that stuff, but they were able to work, and they accomplished something. They were a productive member of society. There is a way to do that. Cyraxx will never be a productive member of society. Never. Never. In my opinion, never. And he does not need to be on the streets. He doesn't need to be on social media. He needs freaking help. I'm not justifying what these people do. I'm not even going to cover that shit. Number one, don't want to incur the wrath because fuck, But on the other hand, too, just you're doing your thing. You've got to answer for what you're doing. But Cyraxx, ultimately, he's going to have to face his day in court and all that stuff. But eventually, he's going to be a ward of the state. It's better to do it now. Make him serve, his time in jail or whatever, his punishment, debt to society, whatever it is, and get him away from Sally. Get him into, ward of the state, and make these guys leave him alone. He's out of society. He's done fucking with them. He's done with the kids, whatever it is. He's done with it, period. So just let it go. That's all I got to say about it. I want to cover something else.
Are you still watering down them beers?
Only for you. Hey, Juggy, there is absolutely nothing wrong with what you had to go through. You know what? I've known people that have had to do it. I had a good friend that I worked with, or good former coworker, that she did have some mental issues and all that, but her ex-husband he's making the high six figures, and he could afford the lawyer and all that, and she couldn't. And he got the kids and all that, and her kids were her life. She had to check into a facility for a few months because it just absolutely destroyed her. She's never been the same. They ended up firing her from the job. I felt bad and all that. I've kept in touch with her off and on over the years, and she's doing a lot better. The kids are old enough now to where if they want a relationship with her, the dad can't stop them. And I just, for some people, they need that help. There's absolutely nothing wrong with it. I know several people in our community that have needed help at one point or another. One person, she's a really good friend that her mom takes care of her and all that stuff. She'll never be able to live independently and all that stuff, but still, she's a really good person. Yeah, Jared, I definitely can relate. Not about to a point I can, as far as an ex going that route. No, I've had a good friend that high school, him and my sister were, not a couple, but they were in high school together. It's when I was in this real small school, less than 300 kids in the high school and elementary combined. Anyways, he went in the Marines. I did. We hung out a little bit in Okinawa and kept in touch and all that stuff. And then afterwards, he ended up becoming a mayor, in some small podunk town in Oklahoma outside of Fort Sill and all that. After, he got out of the Marines, he went in the Army, finished his 20, got out, blah, blah, blah. And living a good old life and all that stuff. And, we kept in touch quite a bit. And just all of a sudden, he just committed suicide. And that had a problem on me, and other people. And it's just watching somebody go through that stuff, it's going to affect everybody. And it affects people in other ways, especially when there is somebody you lose and all that. It's terrible. I mean, and if anybody goes after somebody like that, they need their ass handed to them. Anybody that bullies anybody like that in that situation needs their ass handed to them in more ways than one. That's where these people that go after Cyraxx should go after those type of people. That go after people that are down and out on them and then just hammer and bully. I'm just day after day, all that stuff. Why can't they be social justice warriors and go after them fucks? But no. You got to go after people like Cyraxx that one way or another deserves it to a point, but no, not the level that we've heard about tonight. That's fucked up.
No, and I get it.
Why aren't you going after the people that deserve it? The pedophiles, the rapists, the sexual offenders. I mean, why aren't you going after those people? Murderers that did that or whatever, gotten by with all this shit. Why aren't you doing that? The child abusers. I mean, why aren't you going after fucking, just out of an example, why aren't you going after freaking Chillita? I mean, I'm not telling you to do it or whatever. I'm just asking a question. Somebody like him, why aren't you going after him like the way we try to hold him accountable by showing who he truly is? And in my case, I parody, lampoon him, make fun of him, troll him. But, nobody channel. I mean, hell, why I've got 1.2 or 1,200 viewers, not viewers, but 1,200 subs. I'm surprised I ever even got over 500. Thank you for everybody that did or whatever. Now unsubscribe, get the fuck out of here, blah, 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 as my old shtick used to be. But, I don't know. It's just, if you're going to do something, go after the people that deserve it. Not, I mean, my God, somebody that, got by with manslaughter, like, they no remorse and all that. The kid that had affluenza, because he couldn't be, he couldn't go to jail because, he was too rich and didn't know any better, and he got drunk and sent into a family of 6 or something like that. The guy killed several people and, basically got a slap on the wrist. And he still got freaking in trouble. He ran down to Mexico with his mom and all that, and he came back and still got a slap on the wrist. Why did you go after somebody like that? I mean, come on.
I mean, there are so many people that deserve it more.
I know, and I'm not trying to justify somebody being a vigilante justice mob and doing that stuff. I'm just saying, if you're going to go that route, why aren't you doing it for the people that do deserve it? I mean, at a time and a point, Cyraxx, he's a fucking imbecile. There's only so much that eventually he's going to face what he's going to face, I mean, by the letter of the law and all that. He's going to become a ward of the state regardless. He's not going to be allowed to be out on the streets for the rest of his life. Now that he is on the street, I mean, he can walk out at Sally's house and walk down the road and whatever, he can be online. I mean, just the stuff that we're able to do. And there's only a certain point to where he shouldn't be doing that because he's getting this shit. And it's not only affecting him negatively, Sally, the Ed, whether they deserve it or not, anybody or that had relationship with Cyraxx friend or whatever. I mean, from what I'm hearing, I don't know all the facts. It's from what I've heard. I mean, it's like, why do all these other people got to suffer? And how much does he have to suffer and all that? I mean, what is your input? Are you trying to get him killed? I don't understand. I'm trying to ask objectively. Now, if you really want my opinion, Cyraxx deserves a lot of the shit that he brings on himself for his actions to a point. But to push him to the point to where the guy might try to really kill himself or go out and truly, I mean, not like with baseball bat swing or whatever. Yeah, that to a point. But I mean, what if he had a freaking katana or something like that? Took a swing at the guy and actually connected and sliced them open. That's what I'm talking about. You push somebody so far, they're going to freaking snap and become a rabid animal. And then what do? Who says next time Cyraxx doesn't pull out a butcher knife or a steak knife or something like that, conceal it on himself, somebody confronts him or does what happened, and he pulls it out and ends up somehow getting lucky enough to slice somebody, maybe stabs him in the heart or hits somebody enough to where they bleed to death before they can get medical help. I mean, what then? Now he's a fucking murderer. Regardless of what it is, Cyraxx ends up becoming a murderer. Now somebody that trolled him all of a sudden got themselves killed or severely hurt or whatever. I mean, come on. Your actions have consequences, and it affects more than just one person. You're focusing on Cyraxx and all this shit. Eventually, there's ramifications for it, and it just doesn't affect him. It affects everybody else, and you've got to pay one way or another. You have to pay for what you've done. eventually people are going to turn on you. Or somebody finds out about your past and looks at it and they're like, fuck you. Maybe it's a girl you're with or whatever. And they find out you did that to that little sick fuck, that POS nasty thing. My God, what kind of a person are you? I mean, stuff like that, you know? I'm not trying to personally attack these people. I'm going by what information I've seen and I'm trying to be objective. Cyraxx needs to be off the street. He needs to pay for what he's done. He took a baseball bat after a guy, even though he agitated him and harassed him and all that stuff and pushed him to a point where mentally his limited little piss hand small mentality or whatever you want to call it couldn't handle it anymore. He snapped and he went after him. You know, I mean, it's like when Music Biz Marty and all that stuff, and the Cyraxx come down there, he got all pumped up, and he's going to fight him and all that, and you know, Music City Marty, whatever the fuck his name is, you know, basically body slams him. Rightfully so. Cyraxx deserved it because you know he's going to be all big and bad, and you know you're going to have to learn consequences and all that, regardless of you know what led up to it. You know, if I size comparison, I've met a guy that's pissed me off, you know, that would have been the equal comparison of I'm 5'8", you know, I'm about 200 pounds. Of course, I've got I got fat on me, but I've got some muscle on me too. I can handle myself to a point. But imagine a 6 foot, 7, 8, 9, 7 foot or whatever. Guy's just like a fucking tank and all that. And I'm going to talk shit and I'm going to like try to go up and fight him. You're right. I'm going to get demolished. One hit in my face, I'm done. I'll be lucky, you know, if I don't fucking end up in the hospital. I mean, like, severely, not just, you know, because I got knocked the fuck out or a black eye or broken nose. I mean, like, seriously in the hospital. I know better.
Oh, again, it's we can call these people out for doing it, and we can tell them who they should go after. But they just want the clout. They want the.
I know, and to be quite honest, who says that I'm fucking right about what I'm saying? Maybe I've got all my information wrong. Maybe I don't know it. Cyraxx is such a horrible person that needs to be dealt with the way they're treating him or whatever. I'm not justifying that. I don't know. I'm going by for what I have observed and all that. I am just commenting and running my mouth, you know, opinionated as it is. Once I get offline, you know, I hang out with the wife, I go to bed next morning, I wake up tomorrow morning, whatever. I could give a fuck less, you know? It just, ultimately, it doesn't bother me. Cyraxx and Glenda, yes. Glenda, while he's freaking stupid and all that stuff, he's on a whole nother level. Glenda is what Chili is to Glenda right now, is what Glenda is to Cyraxx. That's the difference. And Glenda's stupid as hell. I mean, he is fucking ignorant. He's a buffoon, but there's a point where, I mean, even though he's stupid, he's not that mentally of an idiot where he doesn't know right from wrong and all that. He knows right from wrong, but he doesn't give a shit. His view of way things are in life are totally different. Yes, he is very vile and disgusting in every way, physically, mentally, inside and out. I just thank God I never was downwind from that SOB. Why? Well, I only seen him once.
Well, but the thing is, Cyraxx mentally doesn't understand what he's doing.
He's a fucking child. Joy point, but I'm not justifying what he has done. Justifies that, his mentality and all that. It just does not do it because he's allowed to be out on the streets and all that stuff and run around like a regular adult. He's responsible for his actions to a point. But when does society / government or whatever step in and say, no, you're out of here. You're done. It's just like a fucking criminal, you know? If I ended up murdering somebody or running somebody over, and I know right or wrong, they're like, you know what? You're a POA? No, you're off the street. You're done. You're out of here. You're going to jail. I don't think ultimately jail, like prisons, Cyraxx's thing, he wouldn't survive. Even in special protection or whatever, no. He needs to be a ward of the state. Oh, God. Pescadero Hospital for the criminally insane or whatever, like from Terminator 2, that is where he would probably be suited better until they could maybe get him to a point where he would be able to live in a supervised place, but he wouldn't be allowed to, you know, run out in public on his own. You know, supervised visit, you know, you jump in the van and, you know, you get to go on a field trip, blah, 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 blah. Maybe go to Walmart and buy you something or whatever. I mean, stuff like that. That's what I'm talking about. But he don't need to be on social media. Social media is the worst thing for him.
Oh, yeah. I think a prison for the mentally ill would be the best place for Cyraxx, for him to pay for the crimes that he has committed. But I do not condone the going after him in real life. But the difference between him and Glenn is Glenn knows what he's doing. He understands what he's doing. He just doesn't give a fuck.
Sue Bear, you're a good example too of what, you know, you need assistance and all that stuff. You know, you've got issues, but you know right from wrong. You are respected around here. Nobody ever would have known if you hadn't, you know, said something out here, but you know, I'm proud of you for saying it, you know. I got more respect for you now than I have before. And just, you know right from wrong and all that. I've never talked to you on the phone or whatever, and you know, but from what I've interacted with you, you're a pretty reasonable, intelligent person. You know, you're good to go in my book. Never had an issue, never seen you, you know. I mean, not one time you said, I need to stop drinking Shinerbug and I need to drink Moose Piss Brand beer. I'm joking. See, but you're probably getting a chuckle out of it.
I do have confirmation of one thing. Nightwolf did ask me a question for you a couple days ago. Would you quit drinking that? Yes. He wanted to know, would you stop drinking that piss beer and start drinking a real beer called Moosehead?
No, it's Moose Piss Brand beer. That's what freaking no, see, you are pretty intelligent. You know, there's some issues, you know, you have. I mean, who doesn't have them? But it's when people come down on you and all that stuff negatively and start bullying, getting derogatory, that's when I want to step in. That's when I have a problem. Give an example. We seen her around, Cat Girl. Yeah. You know, she's got some issues and all that stuff, and she talks funny. And then this idiot, Carl ordered the squirrels or something like that, came in and he was like, who let Mushmouth up there? Oh, and I knew he had been bullying her before. Woo! I went off on his ass. And he was last week or within the past 2 weeks, he was in Hezekiah's chat and all that. Man, I banhammered his ass. And I told, you know, offline, I told Hezekiah, and even up on my live stream later on that night, what I did. And he's like, yeah, I know. He had no problem with it. I'm not going to put up with that shit. Now, with Cyraxx, what Cyraxx has done, no, I can't justify him, you know, trying to hit on a teenager, you know, it's especially an impressionable, you know, don't know any better type of thing. Some 14-year-olds, oh, hell yeah, they know better left and right. Like, oh, you sick freak, you're hitting on me, you're a pedo. But there's other 14-year-olds that don't know any better, you know, like somebody's paying attention to, oh my God, I mean, stuff like that. I mean, everybody's got different capacities. That's what I got a problem with Cyraxx. And then him not getting offline and just keep agitating all these other people and just not saying, all right, all these people are picking on me, fucking with me. I'm offline. Fuck this shit. I'm done. I'm out. But he can't comprehend that.
I think if Cyraxx, all of his problems, not all of his problems, but a lot of his problems would go away. He would just.
I can't remember, Jared. Sorry, go ahead. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, I was just saying, if he got offline, a lot of his problems would go a fuck away.
Yeah. I mean, totally offline or just watching stuff, not, like, hey, you, talk to me, or I've got my opinion on here. You can't let him do that. He's proven that you can't do that. It affects you negatively, affects your mom, grandma, guardian, or your guardian, Sally negatively. Obviously affected Ed negatively. Your neighbors, everybody around you, people feed off of it. Whether Music Biz Marty wants to admit it or not, it's affected him negatively. I know he's lost a couple channels and has something to do with Cyraxx or whatever. It's just like, dude, get away from that shit. It's done. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, a kid-friendly one. There is a kids thing where, they do it. I mean, like my stuff, it is not going. Obviously, it ain't going to appear on, YouTube kids stuff. I mark my shit as automatically where it says, is this safe for kids, yes or no, or whatever. There's a question, something like that. I make sure it's no. My stuff is never kid-friendly. Even if it's, even if I posted it, ringing around the rosy, something like that, where it's an actually kids video or whatever. Hell no, I wouldn't, if I had kids, I wouldn't want my kids around that. Till they're like 16, 17, where they definitely know it's not right. And they're able to realize, like, that's not stuff I want to be around, No, I wouldn't want that. I don't want somebody else's kid to see that. I don't want to be a bad influence. I'm already a bad enough influence on you people. And as well as you should, you deserve it. But still, fuck families. They ain't not friendly here. You're just a bunch of you people who are sitting here watching me rave and rave and being stupid and all that stuff, and you love it. I'm abusing you all. You don't even realize that I'm abusing you in a way for my own follies. That's right.
I think I know what we need. I think we need a little tough love from Uncle Arty.
I love all of you.
Oi, weird Rahimi.
And that's everywhere. Isn't that right, Grandpa?
Oi, weird Rahimi.
I think you should give everybody a little bit of love.
And then again, everything I've been saying tonight is
blah, blah, blah.
That's what happens when CrippledCat ain't up here. And I'm sure she's watching. Going like, God, I'm so glad I'm not up there.
Yeah, but then again, it's like one of our best streams together. Had some adult conversations. We got to watch you be a troll.
Oh, God, that was one of my better ones I've done. Luckily, Correction said, I was going to cover what I thought he had a lot of Cyraxx stuff, and I was going to do it. And then it's like, it ended up going into New York pubic tears. Oh, God. Jerry Metha and Joshy Metha. Josh, oh, my God. A couple months ago, I think it was, or whatever, I really wanted to fight his ass. I cannot, literally, I got maybe, if I'm lucky, 20 to 30 seconds of endurance in me. After that, I'm done. I would have gone up there and fought him for the shit he was doing. Piece of shit thinks he's a Marine. No, he ain't. He got kicked out because you did drugs and all that. Not only that, you know, not only is frauding his freaking drug shit, being a failed father, and the one thing that I definitely will say indirectly, he's responsible for his ex-wife's death. He encouraged her and did not make her, force her to stop doing drugs or doing everything in his power to. Hey, NCR.
I got it already. I got it. Got a big old notification. Thank you, Jared. Thank you.
Yeah, he's got a big old application. Boner. Yeah, application. Yeah. That's it.
Yes. If the viewers are not aware, Jared likes to torture me every day of the week with a picture of a goth girl.
Is what he says every time he sends that to you.
Because I happen to have a undying love for goth girls.
Long-haired redheads. Oh my god. And my wife's fine with it. She knows, because she knows I ain't gonna ever cheat on her.
Here's the thing. You give me a big breasted or a big bootied or a thick ass goth chick, I'd be the happiest man alive.
Now, don't get me wrong. If from Will and Grace Karen, if she actually existed for real, that's the one that I'm allowed to have an affair with. The only one. And then my wife's thing is she's allowed to have Nathan Fillion. Oh, hold on. I haven't called her up and messed with her yet. Hopefully maybe she's asleep. Hold on.
See, a broken chair don't bother me none, Sue Bear. It's my love for goth girls and the fact that I have.
It's how it was broken. Hi, baby. What you doing? Oh, Yar. Well, what's Mama doing? Did Mama get out again?
She's chasing again.
God damn it. Mama always doing that. She caught her rapping a couple weeks ago, too.
About that, too.
I know. Luckily, she wasn't foaming at the mouth, and she tried to bite you, too.
I'd whack her.
Ooh, why don't you whack me, baby?
Not tonight.
Hey, what's the deal with Karen from Will and Grace and me?
What's the deal with me?
Yeah, what am I allowed to do if she were real?
Oh, she's on your list of people that you want to be with.
Sexually, you said I could do it. You know, agreement. You could have Nathan Fillion and Captain America and all that, and I get Karen from Will and Grace.
That's a fair deal.
See, she got a better chance of doing that than I do, because my character's fictional, but her, yeah, she go up to the actors like, woohoo! Look at these big knockers, baby. Woo! I'm not a Nicky Knockers. Come on, hi. Who does? Marry me. She leaves my ass.
Well, here's the thing, Uncle Arty.
I'm not going anywhere except for to bed. Good night.
Good night.
There's one.
What's the thing?
The actress who played Karen is like that in real life when it comes to the sexual stuff. Her and her husband Nick Offerman, they have confirmed it. Oh yeah, she's that fucking wild. She was not acting. That was just her.
Yeah, I'm surprised our resident pervert hadn't popped in. I mean, I'm surprised Oleg hadn't come up here.
Oh yeah, I know.
All right, all you people in chat, ask a question. Any question at all, we'll answer it. What do you want?
Don't got much more time. Bar's getting ready to close, and I got to find me a ride home. Who's going to let me sleep on their porch tonight? All right, I got a question for the chat. Which was funnier? Uncle Arty's trolling of Joshy Metha on his own live stream, or Uncle Arty tearing into New York pubic cheers?
Why not both?
Oh God, that is both would have been. Oh God, that is a fantastic. That is a fantastic choice. Just let's look at the fact that you actually got onto his stream. I got Jared and Sue here saying both.
All right, somebody had to send somebody a message and all that. Uh-oh, they want both. All right, hold on. Let me get the one of Joshy Metha and all that. Oh, I could play the Good Morning Myth. Holy crap, I gained a subscriber. Usually when I do a live stream, I lose one or two. But at least nobody's done a super chat where I have to have my dog kick my ass. All right, hold on. Let me find it. Of course, Logan didn't come up. But then again, he hasn't been super thrilled lately. He's like, yeah, whatever. Hold on. I got to do this.
You shall not pass.
I love that.
When did we get a Gandalf?
You mean our Willie Nelson look-alike Gandalf?
Like,
oh, speaking of Joshy Metha, have you ever heard Sam Squatch's mating call when she's horny?
No, and I'm kind of scared too.
Hold on. It's an actual picture of her, too. Not fake, not at all. Here we go. That's a mating call. I swear it is.
Yeah, you want to hear something funny?
What's that?
Cincinnati MC Press is doing a live stream panel for his podcast, and he's only got 2 people watching his ass. How much you want to bet that both of them are his mom? Like, legit.
I'll take that bet. Spin the wheel, Raggedy Man. You realize that we're going to be seeing Miss Mandy cry, don't you?
I don't want to see Mandy cry. You know that.
Bastards are going to watch Miss Mandy cry. It's all your fault.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is. Here we go. It's all your fault.
I'm an innocent child in this.
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, what's up, man?
Is that $800 for meth? Or are you going to pimp your dog? Your daughter?
I will when I stop crying.
What you crying about?
That was so funny. I'm laughing.
You made her cry.
God, I swear people are so fucking stupid.
Uncle Arty's Barn Girl Stupidity.
$800 for meth. When we have proved repeatedly we don't do goddamn drugs.
Liar.
They're so fucking dumb, dude. I swear to God. The people who don't do drugs are accused of doing drugs. But the fucking drug addicts like that son of a bitch that just came up on here.
Sue your ass for defamation. I'll pass you the drug test.
Nobody ever says a word about them or to them.
You can't argue with stupid. I mean, you can't.
I'm not going to argue with stupid people because they'll beat you with fucking experience. They'll drag you down to their level and beat you with experience. I know.
Dude, I could fall to the damn center of the earth and I still wouldn't have stooped down to your level.
Yeah, I'm not defending myself. I'm just saying, in general.
In general.
Thank you, C. Allen. We try.
Blue that I ain't letting nobody up. I deleted the link, and anybody that tries to come up, I'm gonna ban you.
Oh no, not that.
There we go. It's silent again.
What? The damn trolls. Those damn trolls coming at me. Like the damn troll Uncle Arty. He comes after me.
Right, well, this gives me a little bit of time to find my what do you want to call it? This gives me a little bit of time to find the one on corrections where I just demolish New York pubic tears. This goes back to when I was telling you about the prank calls and all that stuff I did. God, this is back in 2009-ish, I think, or maybe 10. But anyways, here we go.
Oh.
What's up, Six Marietta? This is Brandon. How may I help you?
Hello, Brandon. See, yeah. Wondering how much is it per room tonight? Yeah.
For how many people?
For me and my Great Dane Muggsy, see? What are you laughing at, see? It's not very funny. How much per room for a Great Dane and myself? Yeah.
Okay. For one person, it's going to be $33.99 plus tax, but Muttley's going to have to be under 20 pounds in order to get into the room.
How about if I just sneak them in the back way, see? You don't know the difference.
If you were to do that, the Cobb County Police would escort you off the premises. You wouldn't get a refund, so.
I would need a refund, see? You won't even know he's there, except for the big horse pile of shit in the whole room. Yeah.
And then we would just know your name, where you live, and all that good stuff.
So. See? Yeah, don't leave the light on for me when I come in, see? What are you laughing at, ass? Listen, asshole, don't be laughing at me. Yeah. Take your bride, give you some cedar shoes. Yeah, asshat. Yeah. Keep it up, I'll make you do with that Harry. Yeah, listen, Brady.
That's that Harry.
Get my little cow tuck after you.
Have a good night.
You get the kid. In Georgia, where the men are men and the sheep are nervous. Get out here. You for a ride.
Here, see?
You understand, say? I'm Marcy. Got my Great Dane, Harry. You keep it up in CR, give you some minute shoes, and they don't fit very well. Make you take a long walk off a short pier.
That's it.
Asshole.
I actually have a summons I can use against you. I'm going to use it.
You ain't going to use any jutsu. You can't use any gyro gibberish against me because
by the power of Uncle Arty, I have the stupidity.
Bitch, don't you know who I really am besides Uncle Arty? Besides one of the greatest uncles in the universe, I'm also the sarcastic bastard of the Omniverse.
Oh, yeah?
I'm one of them bastards of the Omniverse you've heard about.
Then let's see how you deal with this. I summon Josh Lanto.
Skull fucking for everyone!
No, yeah? Well, I counter with...
I don't give a shit. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a shit. I don't give a fuck. Now, if I give a shit, I might just give a fuck, but I don't give a shit, so I don't give a fuck.
Uncle Arty, you shouldn't be saying stuff like that because, I heard you talking some mad shit about me not being a Marine. Now, I was a Marine. I just did a lot of meth to get kicked out. You know that.
Hold on, let me put the microphone up against your head. And when you come up with an answer, it's
you're just lucky that Wolverine is here and he's using his stump on me.
Hey, let me start this over. Hold on, let me find another one.
It's just not fair. You're so mean to me, Uncle Arty. Why did you get me so mean to me? Is it because I'm a horrible father? Is it because I'm a meth headed? Is it literally because I do nothing but yell at the cops while Wolverine sticks his stump up my butt?
Hey, let me play this dickbag patrol one. I got to go grab one of my dogs, not the little one, but her diva sister don't want to come in.
Jared, I don't know what NCR does with a bottom hole. I just don't know. I know what Willie and me do with a bottom hole.
All right, hold on.
I had so much fun trolling his ass on his stream.
What I miss?
Just us bullshit.
All right, hold on. I gotta go run and grab this dog.
This is Chili DeCastro. Chili loves to drive while live streaming over and over and over and over. I had to buy a separate hard drive just to download all these hour-long videos of him being the absolute epitome of a reckless driver, not to mention being a completely self-absorbed dickbag. Why would I do this? Well, I'm so glad you asked. It's because I'm sick of watching this crusty-lipped, drug-addled smurf endanger everyone in his path on the road because he thinks he's the reason the sun rises and sets every day. The last thing I want to do is see this butt muppet take out himself or someone else. So I decided to do something about it. I've downloaded all the videos of him live streaming while driving on his channel. Some with his poor dog Charlie crawling all over him, waving his arms around, ranting and raving, airing his butthurt childhood trauma out on YouTube, completely oblivious to the safety of others. Why? Because it's all about Chili. He can't stand not gazing lovingly into his own eyes. It's the way he reassures himself that he is good and noble. Which is fine if you're a lunatic narcissist, I guess. But it's not fine when you're behind the wheel of a fucking car. By the way, you guys know Merb, right? Well, it might interest you to know that Merb doesn't seem to feel the same way. I was commenting in his live stream that Chili endangers his poor dog while live streaming on the road, and here was his response.
He endangers his dog's life with his driving. Ugh.
Oh, piss up a rope. How many times has he killed his dog? How many times have you complained about it? You might notice that one of those numbers is bigger than the other. Seek help.
Yeah, it's perfectly fine to wave a loaded gun around in a room until someone gets shot. Interesting logic. Curious, to say the least. Especially from a lawyer and a dog owner. Very curious indeed. Anyway, next up is a California DMV Form 699, Request for Driver Re-Examination. Now, I already filled out one of these on Chili back last November, detailing his pattern of reckless driving and directing them to his YouTube channel. I hand-delivered it to the local driver safety office and even talked to the clerk about how insane a driver Chili is. But sadly, there was no result, as evidenced by the fact that Chili is still driving around like a maniac. What can I say? It's California we're talking about. So this is round 2, which includes another DS699, a hard drive full of evidence, and a cover letter detailing exactly why he needs to be immediately scrutinized by the DMV. All going in an envelope to be sent registered mail to the head of the DMV, Steve Gordon, in Sacramento. I'll admit, it's a 50-50 shot. Like I said, it's California. But any chance to get this crazed weasel off the road, I'll take it. And if Chili does end up hurting someone or worse on the road, they will have a huge lawsuit against the state of California, who now have been duly notified twice about the danger Chili poses to other motorists. Who knows? You might get lucky, Chili. You might manage to slither through another crack like the slimy little worm that you are. But then again, you might not. Something tells me you're on borrowed time. You say you don't stop. You say your friends and family have told you to stop. Guess what? They're right. You really should stop. Stop being such a dickbag. At the very least, stop fucking driving like one.
Yeah, that's right.
I like that one.
That's a good one.
You know, I looked up that he's supposed to get his license suspended if he has open warrants in other states. California is supposed to do that.
Too bad I ain't got any leverage to be able to do that.
You know, it has to do with the National Driving Registry, because that's how the warrants show up. So I think if somebody maybe just like puts, you know, the two pieces of the puzzle together for him, maybe he lets them know. It's one of those things that like takes a year to catch up with them, just like it, you know, there's nothing on there, and then you go to renew your license, they're like, oh no, you got all this stuff. You know how it works.
Yeah, I read your messages in Discord too, so.
Yeah, thanks, man.
No, I'm not going to give you half price. I'll give you 49% 49% discount, not a percent more.
You drive a tough bargain, but I'm
a ruthless motherfucker. I got to make money.
That's why you got the bar and grill, because you're ruthless, and I'm just Ruth.
I'm gonna have to get going, Uncle Arty. I got it.
That's cool.
But
yeah, people like you got jobs. I don't. But
well, do you want me to open up to let them clean the keg hoses tomorrow or not? I mean, I could just call in tomorrow.
Dude, don't cut yourself shy of money. No, don't do that.
I mean,
that's all you. I ain't telling you what to do or don't, but dude, you got to earn money. I do okay, whether I work or not. Preferably, I'd like money. I got enough. I got to pay off. You know, nobody pays their liquor. I'm pay for the liquor. They always drink and run out. You know, because the old Chad Goose too busy fondling the hookers, and I mean, he doesn't do that. He's married, happy married man. Just whatever. You know, the bartenders, you know, they don't do anything. They get tips, and they don't always say what they're supposed to say. When people don't want to pay their fare, they're supposed to say, "Where the fuck is that?" Oh yeah, they're supposed to say, "Pay your fare, pay your fare, pay your fare, pay your fare," and chase them around and hit them over the head with a bottle. Corona bottles, one of the strongest bottles there is that won't break. Well, they will, but they don't break as easy. Anyways, yeah.
I'll see you on the next one. Y'all have a good.
All right, I'll be doing more live streams. I'll probably do one Thursday, I guess, or Friday. All right, talk to you later, dude.
Later.
All right, man.
Yeah. Hey, Juggy, what's that? The new business venture? What's that? I'm afraid to ask.
Nothing there. Hey, do you use voice mod at all?
Hold on.
Oops, I might have just triggered something by accident.
Voice mod, what's that? I don't know what you're talking about.
Why would I use something like that?
So do you have the there's one that you can use a phone app that has a soundboard, so you can use the voice mod, but then you can trigger like all your sounds from your phone. That's why I was asking. I just found this little trick the other day.
I don't have it on my phone. I use it for the soundboard mainly.
Yeah, so it lets you have the soundboard open on your phone, and you can trigger stuff, and then it lets you can be in the voice changer on your desktop, like simultaneously.
I don't even have enough of it on there because I'm a more people by your parts have Uncle Arty will go all barbarian on your ass and bury your ass.
I don't know how that sounds, but oh well. I'll look at it later. Yeah, what the hell was I going to do?
I don't know.
Hey, Juggernaut, he left, unless you're talking about me, which I heard Jared. Oh yeah, America sub. I must have been the one that imploded.
What story that was, huh?
Oh God! You know, it just you wouldn't catch me doing it. Like you ain't going to catch me going down into caves and all that stuff unless if it's like Mammoth Park or Mammoth Caves or Ruby Falls, something like that, where it's like not going to fall in on you. All that stuff, fuck that. It's like going in a sub and all that. Screw that. It's just like thin piece of metal that's keeping your ass alive, like the International Space Station.
Seriously,
screw that.
It's I'll just wing it. There's only been like 5 subs down that deep. Well, I'll just wing it. I got carbon fiber. I got titanium. I'll wing it.
Yeah, I have no real safety standards that are set on what is going to work or not. No big deal.
There's only 2 things about water that scare me: great white sharks and literally like somehow getting trapped to the death where you just get eviscerated because of the pressure change. Like all of a sudden you're floating to the surface way too fast and you explode, or vice versa. Like you got a weight belt.
Jellyfish and Portuguese man of war sucked, man. I'm telling you. When I was in the Marines in the 90s, I used to bodyboard and surf a lot. Ooh, certain times in the summer when they come in and all that.
This
especially
thing
later.
could wrap around your ankle and stuff, or your leg. Ugh.
You know what I found that actually works, and it's going to sound sad? Pantyhose. There were guys that would wear pantyhose, and it would stop it.
Yep, stockings. I know.
But there are plenty of times where you got stung and kind of put a towel covering it up a little bit, and you end up pissing on yourself for the ammonia in it to kill it.
Yeah.
Or taking a bottle of Windex. That's what I ended up doing because I hated pissing on myself.
Yeah.
I'd just take Windex and let the set it out, let it. I don't know if it killed the ammonia off or not, but kind of like God, we don't call it. Let the water evaporate and make it a little bit stronger or whatever.
Yeah.
Maybe pour a little bit of ammonia in it. And woo, dude.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Those days are done and gone. All right, let's see what the hell else I can get in trouble with. Oh, yeah, I heard about that Juggy that are listening to the Celine Dion. Supposedly they heard it for a while, too. That was like the going down music, and just the last song you ever hear is Celine Dion. Oh, hell no.
Oh, God, what a way to go. That again, Jesus, if I ever got that money, the last thing in the world I'd do is put together a teacup sub and go to the fucking Titanic.
Fuck that. Shit. I ain't going to waste my money on that. I'm still waiting for my Jeep Grand Cherokee thing.
Oh, shit.
Funny joke, people. Huh?
I said, no shit, we get that one done first.
Yeah, of course, I'm going to get one next week.
Oh, weird baby.
Chili said he was going to buy me one, You want to know why? I'm sorry, I love my soundboards.
I know you do. You had a lot of stuff on there. I was playing around.
I've got a hell of a lot more. Dude, seriously, I've got ones that go back like to 1997 when I first got onto AOL, just like this.
Out your ass, you prick.
And
Bad girl. Yes! Yes! Yes!
That one I created myself. It's from when Harry met Sally and all that stuff.
You want to hear one? Here.
Yeah.
I've been having a lot of sexual escapades of late, like having little adventures with some freaky Chicago girls. And I've come to the realization, I've been talking to one, that I don't think pegging is necessarily that gay.
You know the meme that's been going around, that comic that's telling a joke and falls straight off stage. That's the joke.
Yeah.
That's the joke. He's doing a setup for getting pegged by a woman, and he falls. If you want to pull it up, Bert Kreischer is the comedian that's laughing. It's the funniest thing I've ever seen in my life. There's got to be 1,000 videos of it. He's like, yes, I've been exploring all these Chicago women, all these hot chicks, crazies out here, and I'm starting to think pegging's not that bad. All of a sudden, he just walks straight off the stage, head first into the friggin' chairs and everything. It was unbelievable. Unbelievable.
What's the person's name?
Just all you got to do is type in comedian falls off stage. It'll come straight up.
Oh, pegging. There we go. All right. I want to look at it first before.
Sure. If you get the one where Bert Kreischer's reacting to it, he laughs so hard that they have to play it for him 3 times before he can even actually see the whole thing. But he's literally like almost throwing up laughing so hard. Which is laughing.
Oh, we got to watch it. Hold on.
Yeah. Funny, ain't it?
Let me refresh it.
Yep.
I've been having a lot of sexual escapades. Chicago girls. And I've come to the realization, I've been talking about that. I don't think taking a
Poor guy.
Weird. On January, did you? I banged a chicken at home. A long time ago.
Dude, I've been watching her. I love her.
Oh, hey, did I play the sorry.
Oh no, go ahead.
Did I show you I know Logan, I think it was Logan and Archangel. I don't think you were there. You got to play Rockstar voiceover on the flying squirrel. He does tons of voiceovers on animals. You have to see this flying squirrel. It's the funniest thing I've ever seen. He doesn't spell it. Do you know what I'm talking about?
No.
Oh, so he doesn't spell it like Rockstar, like ROCK, but like it'll come up like that if you do like Rockstar animal voiceovers. It'll be like one of his shorts. I'm telling you, they're wicked funny. So there's actually a ton that are really, really funny. But
there we go. Yeah, for disclaimer, I don't have anything to do with Archangel because of his dude,
I'm sorry. I don't know anybody's history and shit like that. Like I just
he's psychotic. For Miss Mandy, I'll leave it at that. And you don't fuck with Miss Mandy. That's one of my things.
No, I never did. I don't even know what the hell.
Oh no, not you. You know what I mean? The hypothetical you.
Yeah. Okay.
No.
I'm sorry about that.
No. It's not that. It's just. I don't know if you ever heard about Huckleberry. This nasty slag. Sounds like as if she's been smoking cigarettes. Well, probably has smoking cigarettes all of her life. She's in her 40s and all that. Sounds all nasty, and she is. She's pure white trash. I don't know what the deal was, year and a half ago, but she ended up taking a trip from Minnesota all the way down to the East Coast to where Miss Mandy lives and filmed it, and where her kids did. Just because she had a beef with her.
Wow.
Claiming, she was grifting for a kidney and all this stuff, which is bullshit. It was a lie. And there's a whole bunch of shit with it. But to psychotically go, beyond doxing, but film it,
Yeah,
and post it on your channel.
That's
you know, and I was the one that had to tell Miss Mandy for her own safety. She cried. That will haunt me to the day I die. I had to tell a woman that she was being, you know, beyond doxed and all that, basically stalked. There should have been criminal charges filed on it, but then again, well, you're allowed to film public, blah blah blah. Ugh.
Jeepster, what's up? But yeah, that's way insane, way insane. So
Yeah.
you want to play his shorts.
Oh yeah, here we go.
Super fun.
Look at what you did. You done knocked it in the deep end.
I could see that. I didn't need you to tell me that. I could see it. It's right there.
Okay, so what you gonna do?
I'm gonna wait for it to come back up for air. It's gotta breathe sometime.
Gotta breathe. Boy, that's a ball.
Watch.
You look so stupid.
You gonna scare me.
Wait a minute.
That would be my dogs.
I didn't know it. Y'all see it? I know that ball didn't just come back up for air.
I told you it had to breathe.
Oh, there's one that. All right.
Stop talking. We here.
Oh my God.
Stop. We here. Hey,
He does the lips and stuff so
Did
good.
you see that husky fighting for his life in the pool, trying to stay afloat? Mama, come help me.
Reminded me of you, Charlie.
Trey.
Charlie, when we was on the beach and the lifeguard was trying to save you, you was paddling around
Trey.
to grab you.
Don't do that.
Charlie, I'm just saying.
We in front of company. Don't embarrass me like that on TV, Trey.
I'm just saying. You should maybe stick to things that dogs do.
Man's best friend. Not.
Charlie, I'm just trying to help you out. It's summertime. Trying to give you a list of activities that are more suitable for you.
I'm a dog. You don't have to give me list of activities.
Oh my God, this is
summertime because I know all the activities.
Yeah. There's you got. If you go to, I think these are his regular clip. Like if you scroll through the clips, because there's a
banana juice from yesterday's food fight. Hold on.
yeah, that's a regular video. In his shorts, you can see all the different shorts that are up.
On my fingers too.
Jeepster's mentioned in it too. It's the one with the flying squirrels, the freaking funniest thing I've ever seen.
Oh, okay. Here I come. I'm coming in. Oh, hell no. Y'all done bought a monkey, man. Who bought Bubbles? Is that Bubbles talking? You know what? Oh, hell. I went the wrong way. I'm getting up out of here, man. I ain't got time.
That would be my dog.
Yeah, right.
I forgot how to get out my own backyard.
Actually, my little one bark and try to come up and attack.
Why white people always get stuff y'all don't need, man? We don't need no monkey. No, don't call me. I ain't coming up in there. I'm getting up out of here, man. Y'all done bought a monkey. Oh, okay. Hi.
Hi, back up.
There we go.
No. You can't come in.
What you mean? I came to look at the house. I called you about looking at the house.
Back up.
How can I look at the house if I can't come in?
I'll come out, but you can't come in.
I can't come in. Are you trying to violate my squirrel rights? Hey,
Violate my squirrel rights.
I'm just trying to show the house, buddy.
I can't tell. Look, I got Acorn credit. What you laughing at?
Man, he needs to boost that audio.
Matter of fact, I don't even have to put up with this. You gonna show me the house or what?
Back up.
You know what? I'm back.
Oh my God.
You gonna let me in? I'm tired of you treating me like I've been working for peanuts all my life. I've been making cash shoes all my life. She won't even talk to me.
I'm trying to come out. If you stay outside, no.
You gonna let me in?
No.
Oh, she done closed the door on me again. You know what? Wait till you read my Google reviews on your phone.
Take a bath.
No.
Take a bath.
I'm not.
Take a bath.
All right, look, I'm cleaning myself. Are you happy?
You know what, Trey?
What?
I wouldn't mind taking a bath if he let me take one outside like that gorilla did. He looked like he was having fun, and it was cool.
Doing, Pooh.
Yeah.
I'm trying to work out, man. I'm finna drop all this baby fat. I'm tired of people asking me, will we have a thyroid problem? I ain't got no thyroid problems. I'm fast like Zoomy. I'm finna show y'all I'm fast like Zoomy.
What's wrong with your brother?
I don't know, but when the last time you cleaned his wallet, it smelled like doggy booty or something.
Yogi.
I'm just saying. Go time, y'all ain't finna call me fat no more. Stop, boy, before you kill yourself. Oh my God. 10 more laps to go. Watch how fast I'm running. Look how fast I'm running, y'all. I'm running fast.
Whoa.
Don't tell him nothing. Watch his fat butt pass out. Stop calling me fat.
You're so weird. Boo boo.
What? I got 10 more laps to go.
Boo boo.
Maybe I'll just walk it off. I need to go outside.
I'm not letting you go outside. Come here.
Ooh, I gotta cool down. Wait a second.
Come here, Boo Bear.
I can't just jump up after a high cardio workout like that. What's up?
Hi.
Hi.
Hi, handsome.
Yeah, I am handsome, but I'm trying to be fit too. I ain't got time to talk to you.
Bye.
Yeah. Eat my nuts.
What's this? You put this food in the bowl?
Oh, I hate foo-foo
I don't
dogs.
like my food touching.
Yeah, I put a link to the flying squirrel in the chat if you want, Dory, to that one.
Get your butt off.
Hey, you just try to bite me?
Nigga.
You try to bite me? It looked like you tried to bite me. Yeah, you lying.
Okay, y'all ready? I'm gonna look in the house. Okay, they in the house. Guys. They in the house. Okay, 1, 2, 3.
She always putting my bag of nuts on top of the refrigerator like I can't use this broom and just climb up there.
Jesus, what is awesome. Watch, it's so great.
Oh, I gotta make this look like an accident.
You need my help?
Hold on. Okay, put it on. No, this ain't. It's too low. Bring it up. I gotta bring it up just a little bit. Right there. I'm in pain. I was coming up. Yeah, I hurt myself. Come here. I mean, wait a minute. Don't come just yet. Hold up.
Look.
Right there. Get it off my chest. Okay, come, mama.
Okay, I'm coming.
Get my nuts.
Right. Okay, that's better. Okay. Hurry up. I'm hurt.
I'm coming.
You taking too long. I'm dying.
Are you all right?
No, I need my bag of nuts. I'm in pain.
Okay, let me go get it.
Yeah, go get them.
Something I don't.
No. Which of these women would you take on a date? First, you've got the Spartan warriors, but let me warn you, if you've got a fragile ego, she is not for you. These women were tall, muscular, and some of the toughest women ever to grace this planet. They were fierce wrestlers and even expected to master the bow and javelin, but don't be fooled by their physical prowess. These women were also extremely clever and took part in matters of state. Now, maybe not as strong, but still very athletic were the women of the Mongol Empire. They were fierce hunters and skilled horse riders. Their nomadic lifestyle kept them fit and always on the move. Education was not a focus.
Something I don't.
In 2019, an anonymous user on 4chan posted about a disturbing lost anime that they claimed to have seen years ago and provided details on what they could remember. This alleged lost anime, Saki Sanabashi, was about a group of girls.
I want to talk about something that me and Amy discussed.
U.S. submarines have a singular anchor, what's called a mushroom anchor. It is located in the ballast tank. So, often submarines will anchor on the surface. Anchoring a submarine underwater is not a viable option for several reasons. Submarines require shallow waters to allow the anchor chain to rest on the bottom. Additionally, being in shallow waters increases the risk of detection by enemy vessels, helicopters.
Oh, mate.
Have you ever wondered why the military doesn't use flamethrowers anymore?
Because they're a bunch of pussies.
It has something to do with the line, liar, liar, pants on fire. And I mean that literally. Back in World War II, flamethrowers were a terrifying force on the battlefield. Designed to flush out enemies out of trenches, bunkers, and fortifications, they were as much a psychological weapon as they were a physical one. They were deployed even into the Korean War, and even to some degree in Vietnam. But they weren't without their, let's say, flaming claws.
Napalm then too.
You see, flamethrowers were incredibly risky for the soldiers using them. They were heavy, cumbersome, and made the wielder a giant target. Not only that, but carrying around a backpack full of pressurized flammable liquid, that's kind of a recipe for disaster waiting to strike at any time. And unfortunately, it often did. Have you ever wondered why?
I need to Gatorade.
You don't want to waste time.
No, go back.
No, you don't scan it twice. I just said that.
Go back to the.
Have you ever wondered why the
I need to Gatorade.
What are you doing, Pooh?
I'm trying to work out, man. I'm finna drop all this baby fat.
Oh, that's the one we already played. Sorry.
I ain't got no thyroid.
No, you don't scan it twice. I just said that.
There's another one.
Talk about my mama again, Derek. Yo, mama, so fat. Timothy, try this tuna broth. Too salty. Ugh, I'm gonna leave this here. I told him, keep his paws off Darlene. He's behind me, isn't he? I can feel his breath. Our entire litter is orange. All right, it's time to get back on my New Year's resolutions and burn some of these fat calories.
Hey, kids.
Oh, man, this is exhausting, you know? I just lack the necessary meowtivation. Breaking news. Meow Mix has filed bankruptcy. No! Duck. Goose! Oh, shit, Daryl! Sometimes I'll just stir shit up for no reason. Come on, Vicky. Give me a hickey. Did you just take a dump in my yard and try to cover it up? No. Don't lie to me, boy!
Oh,
no,
wow.
You don't scan it twice. I just said that.
Julius Caesar was born in Rome in 100 BC to a noble family. At a young age, he displayed remarkable talent and a brilliant intellect. Throughout his education,
why did you say?
I need to Gatorade.
I got to be careful because I've gotten a copy strike for playing one of those before.
Yeah, I know. Who knows what's going on lately with YouTube? Slam the other day short.
I don't know. I think Dan got over his copy strikes because he posted something in his community tab about somebody was an actress or something like that. So hopefully he comes back. I mean, Dan Welsh News Network. He's an okay guy, you know. It's not. He's a friend of the channel and all that. We get along great, but not my cup of tea and all that because it's just. I mean, like how we're yakking and all that, but there's a lot of dead air in there, and I'm just like, okay. And then some of the feuds he gets in is just like, really? Whatever. Now, when coded douchebag, coded friends went after Tina and stuff like that, yeah, that's when I had a problem with it. That bridge that saga ain't over. It's just in the intermission right now. So there will be a round 2. And called it douche. You're not gonna like it.
Yeah, I didn't hear the full story on that, but it sounded pretty weird.
Oh no, he went after Tina Slay and all that stuff, and when she went up on Welsh News Network's channel on the live stream, she ended up losing it and just like crying and all that.
Yeah,
you go after a woman whose son was murdered.
Right.
If you look at the facts, at first I'm like, you know what? She came on the scene a year ago. I'm like, you know what? With Chili and all that, I support her because of the Chillita thing and how much he grifted and used her and all that shit. Yeah. And he got called out on it and kicked off TikTok because the black community had nothing to do with him. But and then I slowly got into the facts of the case. You know, like I want nothing to do with it. You know, it's just that's your word against theirs or whatever. But slowly I got exposed to it and all that. And then when I found out all the witnesses are saying, "Look, that's bullshit. That ain't what happened." And the DEA never did an investigation in it. They never contacted her, which is protocol for the DEA, stuff like that. Yeah. And I'm like, okay, there's something not there.
Yeah, I ran up on the guy that was doing that wrote the book. Hey,
Terry, what's going on, dude? Let me give you a link if you want to come up. If you want, you can.
Terry.
Well, you can if you don't make me cry, you bastard.
You gotta go.
Holy shit, we're up to 22. Now we're down to like 9. But then again, it's almost midnight Central Standard Time, so ain't no big deal. I'm just going on for the hell of it. I'm starting to feel pretty good drinking. I'll probably end up covering some like field army and what do you want to call it? Figure eight. I used to do figure eight racing shit like that.
Yeah.
Just commenting on it because I love doing it, especially with school buses or when they're pulling trailers. Oh my god, funny as shit.
Yeah.
It's like, America, motherfucker. Woo!
I love fail
Going
army.
back to my redneck white trash roots. Half my family is, my mother's side is. Swear to God.
I think we all are. My mother's family was from upstate New York. Can't say.
Oh God.
Forget about it.
Irony is that I have nothing to do with my mother or the other side of the family. So if I ever dox you, go after her and all that. You got my blessing. Go for it.
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you.
I didn't even see you were in here, Wrangler. Wrangler, your ass still in here. Get your ass up here, bitch. Super glue sniffing, numbers glue paste eating, son of a bitch.
Hey, you know what? I have a great soundboard clip for you. Hang on 1 second. Let me see if I can pull up iTunes. I got a song by the Atomic Bitchwax that it'll crack you up the way it starts. And I know that you'll want it for your library there.
Is it like this?
Once again, your stupidity has killed us. Yeah, I know.
Call me bitch.
It's close.
Who called me bitch?
I promise it's close. Yep, here we go. All right.
Rodder Wrangler's scared of me.
Airplane glue in a sandwich bag.
Okay, you ready? Here we go.
Yep. Man, I got a double super buzz. Here I was huffing airplane glue in a sandwich bag. You know, just all I could have breathed it on into my lungs and getting high. And then I'd take me a hit of that gas. Right after I'd hit. Man, you talking about a warped mind, I got one. And lighter fluid, you know, I'd sniff hit by the cans. I mean, I was Superman.
I like that one for one of your soundboard things.
That is definitely Fraud Wrangler.
Yeah. That's the Atomic Bitchwax. It's called that song.
Try to go on about me.
Shit kicker.
I don't even like crayons.
Who's talking about crayons? You got crayons?
Oh, Fraud Wrangler thinks that all jarheads chew crayons. Oh, bullshit.
You don't chew
That's
them,
your
we eat
freaking...
them. That's a myth. We eat them.
Exactly. Besides that, you know, that's what your artillery, cannon cockers, and infantry guys do. Me, I just sat back in the rear with the gear and just laughed at their asses.
Right.
Somebody's got to babysit them. Speaking of babysit, Kimmy Dawn or Kimmy Wrangler probably asleep right now. No wonder why he's up here.
Sneaking around.
All right, let's see here. Let me play something so I can take advantage of something.
Let me play something so I can take advantage of something up here.
Take advantage of me taking a dump or taking a piss. That's right, motherfuckers. All right. Holy shit, I gained 2 subscribers.
There you go. There you go.
Holy shit, I'm surprised. Normally, literally, like I said, normally when I do a live stream, I lose 1 or 2. But that's probably typical of anybody with the, ratings I got. Hold on.
It fluctuates back and forth. But I think there's blood in the water this week since Cyraxx went to jail. So I think your streams will be doing better because the real heathens are out. Pat, of course, Blue. What are you talking about? Favorite kind. Come on, somebody get up here. Come on. Let's go. Lord knows I talk way too much. Somebody's got to come up here and shut
up. You talk too much. I mean, yeah, he's right.
Hey, yeah, I know how to shut up. You don't have to tell me twice. Listen, you just got to say shut up.
Shut up. I don't want to shut up. When somebody tells me to shut up, I shut up. I'm shutting up. Shut up.
Yeah.
All right, hold on. Let me see about this. Ooh. All right, I've got about 5 of these ones from Guar where they wanted to do all this stuff. You know, they used to come in and frequent it and all that, but right now I think they're in hibernation and getting ready for their summer tour and all that. So hold on, let me get this up and going.
Yeah, my guys are getting ready to go back out.
All right, let's see. Sleazy P Martini. Here we go. This is one you guys always see when you go to my page and all that the first time. So here we go.
Welcome to Uncle Arty's Bar and Grill. Sleazy P Martini here. Yes, I know, Gua. Yes, if you're a fucktard, dumb shit, asshole, dickweed bitch, well, this is the place for you. All right? The owner, Uncle Arty, is the biggest dumb shit I know. Okay? Perfect for all the rest of you retards to hang out with. All right? I'll keep you the company. It'd be great. To all talk about, oh, I don't know, whatever it is that retards talk about. Probably yourselves. Okay? Other than that, yeah. Make sure and drink a lot of booze and spend a lot of money. And hang out with Uncle Arty and make him feel smart because you're so fucking stupid, dumb shits. All right, you got your walking papers now. You got your mission. Get to it. Start slugging those beers. I'm telling you.
Hey, you fat!
No, I'm not telling you. I'm demanding it. Whatever. Not like I got much clout over there. Maybe next time. Next time when Uncle Arty opens another bar that doesn't close down in 15 minutes, yeah, I can show up in person and kick his ass. Make sure it doesn't happen again. I think that's what he needs. He needs it's like a fucking Sleazy's Bar Rescue is what we need here. Obviously.
I'm like
watering
you
the booze
bastard.
down already. Look at him. He's fucking stealing from his own till. Yeah, that's a terrible boss, stealing from yourself. Nobody gives a shit about when you're stealing from yourself. Who do you think you're ripping off? You're only a dumb shit, steals from his own till. You own the bar, dumb fuck. Whatever. I'm tired of trying to run your fucking bar for you, dumb shit. All right, Uncle Arty, I'm out. Sleazy P Martini.
Hello, Glenn. It's me, Sawborn Destructo of Guar. And Uncle Arty, he told me that you are a fat poser. You're a failed frauditor. Yes, failed frauditor. I'm failing saying it. And that you live in a van down by the fucking river. Yes, you do. You never get laid, ever. We all doubt that you've ever touched a woman in your fucking life. And you're, I guess you're totally against cops. You're the biggest. I mean, you're the biggest loser that I've ever met. Well, I didn't meet you, but this guy, Uncle Arty, told me that you're a big fucking loser. So, anyways, hopefully all these things struck a chord with you. Maybe you can take that van down by the river, go get a fucking job, do something with your goddamn life, Glenn. Come on, what the fuck are you doing, Glenn? Come on, Glenn, hurry up, Glenn.
Glenn.
Attention, Uncle Arty. It's me, Sawborn Destructo of Guar. And I have a very big bone to pick with you. Yes, I am going to kill you if you keep watering down the booze with your syphilitic piss. I don't understand why you think that's cool and how you can even get away with it. The extra flavoring is not give extra cost. And the fact that you've actually taken the time to seal up the glory holes with your own jet And I don't understand how you even fucking did that. How did you put so much cum on the walls and it's a crusty crumb coating on there now? I don't understand it. And on top of this, I'm going to beat Dutch down with his left leg and kill everyone. Oh, Uncle Arty, you're in for something, and it's gonna be big.
They still hadn't come in and killed me yet.
Uncle Arty. Sleazy P. Martini here.
Now I took off.
I know, Gua. Look, fuckface. We're about to head down to that fucking stupid grill of yours and shoot your fucking Dutch and doofus in the face. Right? And then we're going to take a fucking golf club to you, probably a 5-iron. I think that should do the trick. And we're going to chuck you in the lake. We're not going to weight your feet. No, we're going to put you in a life jacket because we want all your friends to see your rotten fucking fat, stupid face bloating up with your own cock stuffed in your mouth. Right? Then Gua's coming down to follow up and turn the rest of your stupid club and friends into dog food. You hear me, Uncle Arty? Sleazy P. Martini. Out!
Attention, Earth scum. It's me, Sawborn, Destructo Enemy of War. And I'm here to talk to you about Uncle Arty's Bar and Grill of Stupidity on YouTube. Yes, all you frauditors, Glinda the Racist, PayPal Patty, and all you other racist, sexist, homophobic assholes who are out there. I don't like any of you. I don't like you because you're all humans anyways. I'm going to kick the shit out of you anyways. So anyways, go check out Uncle Arty's Bar and Grill of Stupidity on YouTube. Mush buttons on the internet till you find it. Do it now. Do it now.
I should actually get another one of them guys to do it again. I don't know. What do you people think? Yeah, she's going to say, not tonight. You turn your back, and then she's going to turn and put her cold feet on your back, and then you're like, and you're going to be sleeping out on the couch, you bastard. That's what you deserve, you asshole. Oh, all right, let's see here. I may end up wrapping it up, and then I'm going to go out in the game room and play a game, drink some more liquor, and all that. Hold on. I want to play this again. Hold on. Hold on.
Look at my reputation, bitch.
Hold on, let me finish this up and see it real quick. Oh. Hold on, let me finish this up. Ha! There we go. That's the one I tore into New York cubic tours that I'm looking at. All right, here. You guys got any questions, any requests you want me to play or whatever? Go ahead and do it. I don't think you do it. I think I got 10 sub shit or whatever going on. 11 of you. I know I'm watching one of them. So, any real live humans are in here? Let me find out. All right, hold on. Let's see here. You need some life advice? You ask me, I'll tell you. Hold on. Let's see here. All right. All right. Let's see here. Uncle Arty versus New York cubic tears. Excuse you people, damn it. All right, we don't want that there. We'll go here. All right. No. We'll go to the NAS. It's my S drive. Oh, shit, I didn't see the... Oh, my God. We're going to be playing these in a minute. Oh, God, I miss those. We're getting some real 911 prank calls. Oh, fake prank. I mean, real 911 calls. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. All right, hold on. Finished. There we go. Save. Use super resolution upscaler. Do. See, when I get a computer, it lasts me about good 10 years or whatever. But I get a Xeon processor or a CPU, whatever you want to call it. I get me a server grade laptop and a desktop and, soup it up. You can build your own little goddamn shit or whatever. No, I'm going to use this stuff to make sure that I get some awesome power or whatever. I can build it myself. It's what I've done for a living for over 25 years, besides running my own bar and grill and being the sarcastic bastard of the omniverse. In my off time, I do the computer stuff and be my human self. But anyways, I'm like, fuck that shit. I can afford it. I'm going to go ahead and do it. So screw it. Why not? Lasts me a while. I use a computer longer than what you people freaking jack off and, with your little sock or whatever, your jock sock that you bought from Chillita, and you haven't washed it out in 5-6 years. It's so stiff it can stand on its own. This Rancho La Joria margarita peach stuff, that stuff's good. That's what I'm drinking right now. For real. Would bring it up, but yeah, you know what? Screw that. I don't feel like it. Hey, who's all still in here? I switch this back. I didn't realize I had the same freaking banner up the whole night. All right, hold on. Let's see. All right. Yeah, there we go. Yes, please stand by and enjoy the theme song until Uncle Arty begins. You know what? I'm going to play because I love my opening. I want to play it just because I can. Hold on. Let me find it. Where's it at? I love my opening. It's awesome. Y'all can say what you want, but I love it. I keep seeing this one Adele give $10 to freaking corrections. I'm like, hey, I got one. Nah, nobody loves Uncle Arty. How will you not pay your bar tab? You don't freaking tip me. You don't give me anything, bastards. I had to get Sleazy P. Martina to come down here, rescue the bar, become 60% owner in it, which is fine, and beat you all senseless, and maybe somebody will make you pay your bar tab. All right, hold on. I'm bitching about that. Fuck these idiots. Yeah, they don't know any better. They're about as intelligent as freaking knowledgeable as freaking Cyraxx. They're all on the same freaking mental level. Little they know I put lead into the freaking boot. I mean, wait a minute.
The following program may not be suitable for younger listeners. This show does not reflect the views of this channel or its affiliates. Please stand by.
Then we play awesome entrance music.
All aboard! On the Ass Women Express! Ding, 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 ding! Uncle Arty, professional troll.
Wow, that name. Yes. Anyway, Uncle Arty's Bar and Grill of Stupidity. Why must you serve up all this stupidity?
This is a message from the United States Department of Defense. This dipshit is expected to stay in the area until further notice. Civilians are advised to not speak about this dipshit until this dipshit warning has expired.
Hard! That dog just kicked my ass. Leg sweep. I mastered it. Hard!
What an imbecile. What an ultra-maroon.
I ain't never crossed a man that didn't deserve it. Me be treated like a punk, you know that's unheard of. I love that. That actually bought me a little bit of time. Because I'm uploading that one from corrections I did earlier. Or did I even play that for you? I don't know if I did or not. Hold on, I got a comment. You did not. You paid with wooden nickels, you bitch. You know what? You don't pay your bar tab?
I don't give a shit. I don't give a fuck. I don't...
Yeah, I give a shit. You don't pay your bar tab.
Go fucking for everyone!
You better watch out for my, female head of security or she's going to... Hey, you fair! Hey, you fair! Hey, you fair! Hey, you fair! And Pat's going to tell you that... Run, bitch! Run! All right, hold on. All right, you want to see what I'm doing? I'll show you what I'm doing behind the scenes. Here we go. Yeah. You'd expect. Cool. Arty. Shardy, farty, tardy. Marty. Nah, I ain't Marty. Nope. Ain't got nothing to do with music biz Marty, nor do I want to, because, yeah, there might be some bad stuff that happens, goes along. They're just not, but I see there ain't, yeah. There could be a lot of negativity that comes along with that. I'm not saying anything bad about him or good or whatever. I just don't deal anything with him because of... If I do, normally I'm going to have to keep my head down because it's like as if I got a Gatling gun going. But then again, if he knew who I was, he'd probably tell me that.
out your ass, you prick.
And then I'd be going, oh, I haven't done my audio check here in a minute. Hold on. From Uncle or Uncle, can't even spell, bastards. Uncle Arty's bar and grill of stupidity. All right. I tagged those two. I only did it because it's part of it. Meth. All right. Probably see it. Yep. That's why. Told you I got my own NAS. Assholes. See, and I got a D drive and that's actually virtual. All right, let's see here. Let's pick one of these. No. Dutch Doyle. What a jackass. He's a fuckhead. In real life, I think he's a fuckhead. He used to be a friend of mine, but not anymore. There we go. Is butt cheese one word, or shall I spread them apart? Oh, let's see here. Uncle Arty getting stupid. Not live stream disaster. Technical difficulties blanked. No, that's in my perverted one. I need to do a Scam Now Man video again. All right. Yeah, that's it. All right, let's see here. Age restriction. See, this is what I was talking about. So I ain't talking trash. This video is not made for kids. Set by you. Exactly. Not made for kids by, there we go. No, don't restrict my video to, yes, restrict. No. It is, but if I do that, then you have to click on something more and all that.
Yeah, that just means not like little kids.
Oh, hey, I didn't even know you were there.
Yeah. I was just my wife's just a little upset, but yeah, no, I started to get enthralled with what you were doing there.
Yeah. All right, hold on. I'll jump on the camera here real quick.
If you click only over 18, it takes you way out of the algorithm, and it's wicked hard to push the.
Yeah, and you got to hit the button and see you're 18. A lot of people won't.
Yep. Especially with you, because I think they're going to see Cyraxx's butt.
Yeah, and the whole thing for Uncle Arty's Bar and Grill and all that stuff, that is not meant for kids and all that. I've covered it before. I know that, and it's just the type of humor, which is sophomoric humor, that I do.
If you don't get it by the title, I'll tell you what, you need to be slapped in the face with a dead fish.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's sophomoric humor on steroids. Not saying that it's better. It's just, it's so stupid. The last word is stupidity. It's stupid. Uncle Arty's supposed to be a redneck white trash.
It's in the title.
Somebody stuck in the 80s and 90s, trailer trash. I don't know about trailer trash, but just somebody stupid. You're thinking that he's one of these America motherfucker Trump 100%. I voted for Trump twice in real life, but lesser two evils. Okay, I am not a Democrat, but I'm not a Republican. I won't vote for Democrat because the party keeps going more and more ultra left. Look at it like this: you got to use pronouns now to describe somebody. And if you don't, you'll get canceled. Fuck you.
Yeah, I have no time for that. At my age, I can't even comprehend it. And my thing is, look, if you want that, I'm fine with it. But don't penalize me legally because I can't figure it out. That's not fair to me. I don't know how to. It's horrible. I walk up to someone and they're a they. I'm like, how do I look at one person and say how are they? It doesn't even. I can't even make a sentence.
I know, you're either male or female biologically. You want to be called something else? Get the fuck out of here. I'm going to treat you as an individual. If you're dressed as a male and I see you as a male, you're a male. If you're dressed as a female and I see you as a female, you're a female. If you're in between, I'll just treat you as a person.
Right.
Nothing more.
Right.
I got no problem. With respect, fine. You don't shove your shit on me. I wouldn't shove my shit on you. Live and let live. That's the way I am.
That's it. Don't force feed me and tell me that I don't, support you just because I'm not doing cartwheels for, a she with a beard. I'm sorry, I'm confused. Extremely confused.
Yeah, my thing too is that if you identify as female or whatever, you're male biologically, you do not need to be competing in sports against women. You have a biological, physical advantage. Far advantage of a woman. look at these guys, girls, that whatever they want to call it, like this one swim meet or whatever. It was like a collegiate one or whatever. This guy identifies as a girl, whatever you want to call it, biological male identifies as a woman, just decimates. I mean, literally by seconds, and fractions of a second are like a vast difference.
I know. I mean, Riley.
And it's like
it was crazy. She said,
it's like, how can you do that?
Right.
And in racing, women are not physically on this as a whole. Not there's always examples of whatever. Look at Cyraxx versus an average woman. An average woman is going to outcompete Cyraxx physically, but in general, as we know it, biologically, in general, men are physically designed by evolution to be stronger and more endurance, faster, whatever, than women. But women are the nurture givers, and they've been proven to be more intellectually intelligent than men.
Of course.
We're the hey man, let fight war, bring meat in.
Yeah. Meat, strip, field strip, meat, rah.
Yeah, and women outlive men longer because men have to do all the stupid shit. We're the ones doing dumbass shit instead of taking care of ourselves or whatever. So of course women are going to live longer.
Yeah, I get it. When Riley Gaines was testifying in front of Congress, that woman thought she was so smart. And she goes, well, I don't know what this rumor about someone scoring a point on Venus Williams, but no man could do that. So the senator turns to Riley Gaines and he goes, what's your opinion? And he goes, both Venus and Serena Williams lost to the 203rd ranked man in the world, and they're phenoms. My husband, he didn't get any trophies, nothing in college. I got everything, and he could crush me any day of the week to this very day in swimming.
Yeah, and there are examples where women have just absolutely decimated men. Billie Jean King versus some sexist guy or whatever. It was wasn't it back in the 70s or something like that? And she just beat his ass.
Yeah. It was I know exactly what it was because it was the dark haired guy that was super cocky.
Yeah, he was a pencil neck geek anyways, but she decimated and improved her point. There are women that can outperform women. When I was in the Marine, there was a senior lance corporal in Okinawa. Her last name was Plu.
Bobby Riggs.
I don't know how to spell it, but this WM or woman Marine, this woman had more testosterone or more muscle than I did. I mean, she was definitely a woman, but she would have kicked my ass. Even to this day, she would have kicked my ass. And, the average Marine, she was a badass. Got respect for her, and plus I almost pissed her off too, because I'm like not even a year into the fleet, or they call it the fleet when you get to your first unit and all that. It's like the Navy guys that get to their fleet, or they hit the school and all that stuff, and they're done. They hit the fleet, or they hit their duty assignment and all that. They call it a fleet, like when you get assigned to a ship. Same thing you call it in the Marines. You get hit, you assigned to the fleet or whatever.
Arty, I just sent you something in private chat. Play that. That's they just did it. It was a jousting match between a man and a woman Marine. You'll find it amusing.
Oh, I hope she decimated it.
Oh no, this guy almost launched her over the fucking troops.
No,
it was just, but you can see that this is just a healthy, fit female Marine. I mean, she wasn't like picked out because she was like a monster or something like that. But
my God! Next to redheads, my biggest weakness. WMs are female Marines. I don't know if they still call them WMs or not, but they were women Marines. That's how you differentiated them. You called them WMs. They called themselves that. It was not an insult. It wasn't degrading them. Oh my God! No.
They didn't go to
That's what you called them.
That wasn't the thing. I mean, it was different. It was different. I'm sorry. Jesus, all these people today. I can't take it.
Yeah. But shoot, there was a redheaded staff sergeant in my last unit. Oh my God, I was in love with her. She was a bitch. I mean, in real life, she was a bitch. But I had the biggest crush on her. And she she's going through some issues with her husband. I guess they're going through divorce or whatever, but word of mouth was all that. And she was in the all ranks club where, the officers and enlisted can mingle and all that stuff and all that.
Yep,
She was there, and I see her, she's upset, and I go, hey, Staff Sergeant, I forget her last name, like, are you okay? It's just, you look upset or whatever. She's like, Corporal Arty, all right, fine. Corporal Murray, fuck off. This is my personal life. Fuck off.
Yep.
That was her telling me as not only as a woman, but and as a Marine, basically fuck off. She could have said, fuck. I mean, even as staff NCO to an NCO, fuck off. In other words, get the fuck out of my face.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
But on one hand, I was like, hey, maybe, this can lead to not only me getting laid, but, maybe a relationship or whatever. Because, oh my God, I have such a fucking crush on you so many ways. Not so much women in uniform, but female Marines. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Because I got a boot leave, and when I went to boot leave, the girl went in the same time I did. She's WM, and I hooked up with her. And oh God, she rocked my world. I've got stories. I got stories. But anyways, let's watch this thing that this Yahoo right here with the Cyraxx hero picture. I think he likes Cyraxx, not loves or whatever, but I think he likes Cyraxx.
Hey, 43 forever.
Yeah, of course he's going to sue me and all that shit here in a minute.
Yeah.
Dude, I have not seen this, but hey, you know what? Go for it. Let's see here. Let me super zoom this.
God
Like,
bless
take my
you.
sunglasses off and look. I was only bald, during boot camp and one other time when everybody else shaved their head when we went to Okinawa. But anyways. You don't give a shit. She's like,
she's a fully fit combat Marine, ready to go.
She got muscle on her, too.
Oh, yeah, she does. Watch.
Holy shit, he's big.
Oh, yeah. Hey, but don't you love the DI and everybody?
No, she wanted to get up and take his ass. Watch this.
Yeah.
Boom. Knocked her ass down, but watch this.
Yeah.
She getting up. She won it.
Oh, yeah.
On the beach, taking in some cosmic rays.
All right, watch this.
3 hits.
Oh, 3 hits. All right, that's cool. But hold on. Let me. Nope. Speed quarter. Watch her when she gets up. This is an average Marine, dude. It's not just like badass. I'm sure it's in the Army or whatever, but the thing that separates Marines from Army and all that shit is in real life, not only do we have to go through more bullshit and longer boot camp, it's just we have to deal with so much boot camp. It frustrates us. We're always pissed off, and we have to. I mean, it's just the standards are higher to a point and all that because there's so few of us compared to the Army. Army's quantity, Marines is more quality as far as what we have to do. I'm not saying, well, of course I'm saying Marines are better than Army. Fuck you, Wrangler, bitch. But on the other hand, too, but just for fact of the matter, Marines have to. We get, old equipment, or the equipment we get is like, the Army's had it for like 10, 15, 20 years, and it's almost like hand-me-down and all this shit. We're like, what the fuck? It's like we got to deal with all this bullshit. We get so much bullshit, so we're so pissed off. No wonder why. When we channel it physically, we want to fucking fight.
Yeah, honest to God.
All right, here we go. Watch this woman get back up. WM. This big ass Marine, twice her size, comes up. He's easily got 75 pounds on her. Easy.
You ain't kidding.
She's about 130. He's probably pushing near 200.
Yeah, I would say at least 175, 180.
Thing is, she didn't back down, but watch. Boom! And I'm sure she got winded there. He's trying to finish her, but she's like, what the fuck? Watch her
This
get
ain't
back up.
this ain't over yet.
She heads right towards him. They had to stop her.
Yeah. They heard that.
She's like, get the fuck back. I want him. Like, okay, fine. You got it.
Yeah.
She wanted more, even though she got her ass handed to her. Boom! And that would have been the same thing if it would have been me in the military. She had more muscle than I did in the military. Dude, I was like 5'6" and 125 soaking wet when I got out.
Did you notice how nobody like cheered or anything like that? Because that's not what it is for us. It's just everybody's just watching like this thing happen.
Yeah.
Nobody like cheered for the man or not for the woman or like whatever. It's not like that. We're all
for the
one.
most part, they view her as a regular Marine. I'd say about 75-80% yes, but the other 20% is like 10% chauvinist, male sexist, or whatever. The other 10% are what most of us do: put women up on a little bit of a pedestal and like respect for women because they're the fair sex and all that. Literally, that's how the average Marine thinks.
Right.
At least back in my day, they did. I don't know what. I'm sure it's the same or it's different just a little bit, but still.
It comes down to logic. I mean, when it comes right down to it, like it's not about being fair. You'd rather have a 200-pound guy as your battle buddy than a 125-pound girl. I mean, it just makes better sense. I mean, that's just, I'm sorry, but I don't know how else to say that.
Yeah, my only issue about women being in, combat roles and all that stuff, it isn't that they're not capable of doing it. They've proven themselves over the years. I mean, shit, the Revolutionary War, there were a couple of women that fought.
Yep. Yeah, I agree.
Women that fought, in most wars, I'm willing to bet shit. Oh, shit, I forget her name. She was a saint. In France a lot, she fought, and then they ended up burning her at the stake or whatever as a heretic or something. But anyways, I mean, hell, look at Mulan, that movie, all that stuff. Kind of, not saying that's a fact or whatever that happened back then, but I'm sure there was a woman that passed as a guy back then in the Chinese army at some point. Anyways, it's just women are capable and all that, but where I'm against women being in a frontline thing is you see a woman get hurt and you're upset. Most guys see a woman that is hurt physically or emotionally. We're like, oh my God, are you okay? I mean, it's just like you want to step in and be the protector and all that. That has more of an impact emotionally on a guy than seeing, not seeing your battle buddy or, your good friend or whatever, but seeing another male Marine get hurt or killed or whatever. It's more psychologically impactful or shocking of a female than what it is a male.
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
And that's just in society in general, at least in America and Western countries. Now, as far as Islamic and other countries, Asian countries, I don't know. I can't speak for them, nor will I.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's watch this again.
Some cosmic rays, getting healed by Mother Nature.
Round 2.
If she breathes, she's a thought!
Bonk!
Oh.
Yeah, what I would advise her to do is drop down and raise the stick up thing and go for the head.
Bang! I make it look easy. Ping! Sorry! Eat my dust! Hey, look at me, ma! Ah, fellas!
Yeah, somebody should have coached her a little bit. She would have been able to hold her own to a point or win one match if somebody had coached her right
I think
trained her a little bit.
The first one threw her off her game.
Yeah.
Bit, you know what I mean? Hey, Paul's down in chat. I think you were talking about Joan of Arc.
Thank you, Paul. Joan of Arc. That's who I was talking about. Women are capable. Don't get me wrong. I mean, there's physical advantages or whatever. There's women that fight in Ukraine. I follow the Ukraine war thing closely to a point. What I could find on some independent channels, they're definitely pro-Ukrainian. No shit, fuck the Russian shit and whatever. I'm very, very much in favor of Ukraine. So, I'd like to have my rose-colored glasses on and be part of the propaganda, or believe in part of the propaganda that Ukraine's winning all this shit. They're definitely the underdogs. Russia's the aggressor. Putin needs to die.
Yeah.
Him and his regime, the oligarchs, they all need to die. I don't give a shit.
Didn't something just happen with that whole situation today? Didn't they ask him because obviously everyone's been pumping the democracy thing, and then today I think it was. I don't want to fuck this up. I want to make sure it was like at least recently, but somebody had asked him about whether they win or whatever. And he said, we're not going to just vote. He goes, if we win, then we'll go with democracy and we'll vote. If we don't win or this isn't over yet, then it's going to just go by my rule until otherwise noted or some shit.
With what Wagner pulled off over the weekend and all that shit, there was something to it, but that made Putin and the oligarchy look weak. But my thing is, it wasn't just Prigozhin looking at it saying, "Oh well, I don't want to." Now that I've had time to chill out and all this and think about it, I don't want to replace. No, they had something on his ass. It was probably threatening to kill his wife and or kids. There was something they had on him.
No, because 1,000%, because they were there and they were tapping on the door and it was done.
Yeah, they were within.
It was done.
A 2.5, 3 hour drive from Moscow. There wouldn't have been much to stop them.
Not them. Not them. No way. No.
Wagner is like the shit.
Yeah.
Like how oh god, it was Blackstone or whatever or Blackwater. Yeah, what Blackwater used to be, 20 years ago or whatever. It's like you're elite people, you don't get the average stock. You hire on these guys that have been there, that know their shit and all that are battle hardened and all this stuff, and being motivated by money even more so. I'm not saying that Wagner's, the top shit. I mean, hell, our guys, including, Casper KC-130 gunship or whatever, torched their asses in Sirius over years ago.
Yeah, yep.
As well as they should have, but that and they've committed plenty of war crimes and crimes against humanity or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah,
I mean they're brutal.
Russia officially closed the entire case against them. I saw the news hadn't caught up to it. Like people were still reporting on it. Like
now, I don't think that that Prigozhin's like totally done or whatever, but
no,
I know that.
He's in.
They had something over him, but they had to make concessions with him because, all right, fine, you kill my family, we're killing everybody.
Yeah.
Not only are we coming after you, we're going to find your family and we're going to kill them.
Yeah, that's the thing when you have a hostage or you have extortion, you have got one card to play. If you play it, you ain't got nothing left, right?
Yep.
So, and he can do whatever he wants to do.
Yeah, and one reason why the Russians didn't win in the beginning of this whole bullshit was they have fought in the same strategies and all this stuff for well over 100 years. Mass manpower, throw it down. You really don't have NCOs. It's top down ruling and all that. And it's just don't matter. Get it done. Do it. Nope. You didn't do it. Go back and finish. Nope, you're taking this right now.
Yeah.
I mean, there's not to mention the corruption and all that. I mean, it's just that's one reason why Shoigu or whatever the hell his name, they're investigating him right now. He's under house arrest for the most part, and they're investigating, what Prigozhin has said and all that stuff. They're going to find it. Most of those guys are corrupt anyways.
I know they are. I know. It's all corrupt. I mean, like, honest to God, like everybody, Tucker Carlson, now that he's back posting up on Twitter now. I mean, it's like you can almost see all the government funding to Ukraine. It's like you can match it up to what's coming out now between who would have thought they would have videotaped all the meetings with Joe Biden and his kid in the friggin' in Ukraine. Who would have thought that?
And it's not even back in the Obama era and all that stuff, it goes into, you know, Trump and all that. I mean, it goes from at least 2012 on forward till now, where, you know, we fucked around in that whole Ukraine stuff, you know, and it's pissed Russia off. And it's not just, you know, that they've gone in there and said, all right, you know, we don't want NATO then to become NATO and all this.
Mm-hmm.
And we need to have a buffer zone. It's not just that. Putin wants to rebuild Russia. You know, the USSR. Yeah. He wants to rebuild it.
Absolutely. But they're going to be out. They're going to be out of money in like under a decade if they keep going. I mean, yeah, he's
not even that. Not even that.
Yeah.
Year and a half left. They're burning through their war chest and all that, and the amount of oil that they're selling. I mean, they're selling oil like crazy, but for the price and all that stuff, they're not making any real money on it.
No.
But and the whole sanction thing is that Europe, the EU, they're you know, it's saying we want to bankrupt them. We want them to sell oil, but we don't want them to make a profit. You know, we want them to break even. And, you know, the whole thing is that I don't blame the Russian people as a whole. I don't. I mean, oh God, some of the Russian women, woo, they are hot. More ways than one. But anyways, I don't like the babushkas, old, nasty, ugly looking women and all that stuff in Russia. Shit, they look like my own mother. Ew, God, nasty. Put them to death, my opinion. But that's my opinion. That's my own personal prerogative. But anyways, it's just the Russian people are nice. They're very proud and all that stuff, but they don't hate everybody like most Iranians don't hate Americans.
Right.
It's just the political elite, you know, and the fundamentals bullshit. You know, the people you wouldn't want to deal with that run the show, just like here in America. We don't want nothing to do with them. You know, it's those assholes that ruin it for everybody else. The rest of us just want to live our day. I mean, want to live our lives day to day or whatever.
Right.
Right. Within reason, depend on which one it'd be.
Yep.
It depend on who it'd be. But imagine the only thing you can do is be all stuck in it. Old winter place and all that stuff, and it's just you and a hot Russian woman, and there ain't nothing you can do but fuck.
You are so shot balls, it's not even funny.
Never had a borscht. I'm very pro-American food. Japanese food and stuff like that. Taco Bell's and it's some Mexican food a little bit, but authentic, yeah. Spicy shit, fuck that. Cajun, fuck that. Hell no. Thai, fuck that. Curry, fuck that. Why do people think that, you know, something that's super spicy that burns in your mouth is delicious? Why not fucking put lighter fluid or gasoline in your mouth and light it on fire? It ain't no fucking difference. You're burning your mouth. I mean, other than the physical wounds that you're going to get. What's your problem with it, Gene? Bring your ass up here. You think I talk too much shit? Fuck yeah, I do. You don't know jack shit about it. Bring your ass up here or I'll bang your ass, bitch.
There you go, buddy. Have at him.
Yeah, I retracted so many messages. You gonna come up here or I'll fucking bang your ass. I got it up there right now. I'm gonna talk shit. Come macho talk shit. Fuck you, bitch. Male or female, you're probably a male. It claims to be a female because you're a bitch. You probably one of Chillita's bitches. Fine, I'll ban your ass, bitch. You want to challenge me? Fuck off. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. No, I won't. You know what? Unhide. You know what? There, you're a fucking managing mod. Oh, wait. No, you're not. You're removed. Now you're hidden. Yeah, the keys to the kingdom. Now you're hidden, bitch. There we go. Kicked his ass out. He's the one that ended up drinking the recycled booze, you know, where after you get done drinking the real booze, you piss in the trough and all that, and it don't go in the well, might go in the septic tank, but it gets funneled out into a strainer and packaged up into a bottle. Put a little nitrogen in a chip or two of dry ice, seal that shit up. There you go. Reband it, and bitches like him come in. This is a bitch that drinks Zima.
Oh God, I hated that.
Oh, I know. Hell, he'd probably get drunk off of, 1 or 2 PBR Pabst Blue Ribbon.
Yeah. Or that Valentine ale.
Not that I take sides or anything on the whole trans Bud Light controversy or whatever, but to pick on this bastard fucking drank Bud Light just because of that.
Oh,
that ain't trans shaming or anything. That's just gene bitch shaming. I bet you he ain't got fucking the same number of genes everybody else does. I bet you half his genes are split up, mixed up, just like Cyraxx. Hell, he probably is Cyraxx. Or Cyraxx's twin. There we go. Yeah, fuck you.
He's probably Cyraxx's twin.
Shit, if I were a little bit more sober, I'd tear into his ass just like it did fucking New York pubic tears. He probably is. Hold on. Let's see what his fucking channel looks like. Oh, 5 subscribers. Has channel since February 15th of last year. 2 years ago. What a bitch. Ain't got no videos, playlists, channels. You're nobody. What you end up being somebody that's, got millions of viewers. Boss you up, take him down. Fuck that shit. I'll stand by what I say. Fuck you.
There you go. You won't back down for nobody. That way.
Hell, I'm just a drunk, loudmouth, fictional guy, so fuck you. Real life, I don't give a shit.
Me neither. It's the way to live.
You can be a pastor, Dr. Pastor, or whatever. I wouldn't care. Oh, God. His real name could be Eugene.
You are fucking.
Plus, she end up being Ironton Auditor's friend. Terry's like, what the fuck you say to Eugene, motherfucker? Oh, Pat took his ass down, too.
Who did?
Pat did.
Yeah, let me tell you something. There's been fucking tons of fucking channels getting fucking blasted lately. Granted, some of them probably maybe set themselves up for that, but I don't know. Marty's lost 5 channels in as many weeks right now, and 4.
Damn, I thought he lost a total of 7 over the past year and a half, but 5 in that long. Damn.
Oh, you have no idea. He had the last Music Biz Marty that he had 22,000 followers on. He lost that one, then went to the next one, lost that one the next day, went to the next backup. That one lasted 3 days and went to the next backup, and now he's on a week stream suspension on that one, and that's all he does. So
shit, I'd sell Gene's soul for 22,000 subs.
And let me tell you, and he won't fucking budge. He will not change from using a Music Biz Marty with some other number after or whatever. Because the backups are Facebook Frank or other names that you don't catch right off the bat. Every time he turns it right to back to Music Biz Marty, which I get why he does it. It's just that's the way he is. He's stubborn and he's not going to change. But
I know this ought to be his theme.
I don't give a shit. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a shit. I
don't give a fuck. Now, if I give a shit, I might just give a fuck, but I don't give a shit, so I don't give a fuck.
Well, let me tell you, if I was cashing in like $300 to $500 on Cash App a day, I would give a fuck. Or at least a stream. He's doing that a stream. He actually had a fight with the chat because after punching Cyraxx, they wanted more violence. So he's like, I don't know, what do you want me to do? Kill him and go to jail? So he streamed 4 hours of librarian videos. I mean, this is like, I'm talking like needle to the eye type stuff. And he made 1,500.
Jesus Christ, how do I make that even 10% of that?
You just gotta get the right thing that people want to see, whether it's
oh, I know. It's hard for me to, I mean, I know that I can switch it up. I've got an idea on how to make it and do it, you know, with free shit out there, but yeah, I ain't gonna reveal it. To you I could, but for me to switch up my theme or what I do, I'd only do it to a point. I'm thinking about I want to do more live stream now that, you know, I've got a lot of free time on my hands.
Yeah.
But, you know, how Uncle Arty's opinionated and smart ass, sarcastic bastard, troll, asshole, you know, or whatever. Fuck that. This is what I am.
Right. But you know what though? But somebody just asked me about, because I help people like with YouTube channels and stuff. And so, you know, like a couple women are like, you know, like we're streaming all the time. We make nothing. We make $75, $50, whatever. And I'm like, right. And they're like, yeah. And then, you know, whatever, Fraud at Wrangler, whatever. Like he gets on and makes 500 in 2 hours. I'm like, look, it's really simple. If you don't ask for the money, you ain't gonna get the money. So if you just put the Jew links up and don't say nothing and stream your content, I watched one of them who was asking me for help. Literally the entire stream was about like how she just lost a bunch of money on like some, I don't know, swag, on the merchandise deal. The whole entire chat's like, yeah, you should be able to recoup that, or they should pay. Every single person was like, you deserve that money back. They should do that. But nobody will give $10, $20, whatever. And you know what I mean? And I streamed with her one night on panel, and I said, look, this ain't easy. It's not easy doing this. And trust me, YouTube don't pay nothing. They don't pay nothing for these channels. Please cough up something. She's got an electric bill or this bill, that bill. And, you know, she made like $40, $50, but that's huge. But I'm just saying, like, you kind of have to know how to mix in the pandering with some decent content, and people roll with it. But they just, everybody's got pay links and everybody's got a channel. It's like, you know, I also agree, not everybody can just give $20 to every channel if they want to watch some stuff.
Oh yeah, exactly. There's people I've seen, you know, like somebody on Blue Bacon's channel today. I was watching the live stream, but then again, it was for his legal fees and all that stuff. Somebody dropped $500. I'm like, holy shit! But my thing too is, you know, that I give. Well, I might do 50-50 now. Now I'm not working, but you know, before I gave everything to CrippledCat. Right, and earlier this week, I finally got my thing settled up with the AdSense and all that, because I hadn't verified my account with them. And I finally, you know, got paid the $260 and I think like 71 cents. But I'd given CrippledCat all that stuff and, you know, bought her a couple things and all that with the money I've earned, you know. She sworn deserved it, you know. I mean, she's not loaded.
Right. That makes a big difference for her too. I totally get it. I do that for people. Yeah.
You know, I spent thousands of dollars on this channel. I mean, hell, I know I spent well over $3,500 going up my 2 trips to, you know, troll Glen Serio. You know, and not to mention the software and hardware, all this other stuff I've invested. You know, don't get me wrong. Hey, if I could, you know, recoup some of the cost, I'd love it. You know, if I made money on it. Dude, I'm not going to argue. I'm not stupid. You know, I mean, hell, that'd be great. Anybody that think that, teach their own, you know, their own prerogative.
Yeah.
It's just, you know, hey, I'd be nice or whatever. But if I do, I do. If I don't, I don't. I have fun doing this. If I was bored, I would have stopped. I have not made a fucking dime tonight.
Right.
And I don't give a shit. Overall, I don't. I mean, it'd be nice, number one, for CrippledCat. But, you know, hey, but I'm not sitting here begging for it. One of my biggest things too is that, a big thing that hurts me is when I do stuff like this.
Those who don't pay their bar tab get their ass kicked.
I get it.
I get it. That's my shtick right now. Originally, before I got 1,000 views and all that stuff, my whole shtick was, just like this live stream, unsubscribe and go fuck yourself. Get the fuck out of here. That was my thing. And, dude, as many people as what I was gaining, I was losing at a time where it wouldn't do it. But when I would just hit it just right, if I hit it just right, like with the Glenn Stereo thing, I get a bump every now and then. I'd fuck around with Team Skeptic or I want to call them Irish Demon.
That's how you make the money, just like that. Yep.
Yeah, they give me a little bit of a boost or whatever. I'm like, hey, yeah, that's cool, whatever. Even though I'm fucking around because I like Friday Wrangler, I could give a shit less whether he brings me up or not. I'm like, fucking bring me up. And then like Hezekiah, in the morning, Predator Follies, I'll go in there and I'll fuck with them and all this stuff. Like, you never played my content. Oh, you just played it. Fuck that shit. I didn't see it, so you didn't have. I mean, just like you rig your contest against me, all this stuff. It's like that's just my shtick. I've got to run a gag with them.
Yeah.
I could change it, and be more like, okay, well, I'm just going to make fun of all these other guys and be more shit. Fuck that. I'm here to be stupid and have fun. Fuck it.
Right. Yeah, well,
I make money at it. Great. If I don't, okay, whatever.
That's what works for you on a live stream, though. You know what I mean? If you were like, if you wanted to be blasé and monotone, then you'd be like a podcaster and talk for 4 hours. That's not what you're looking to do.
Yeah.
So that's what works for you. So that's what you should stick with. So, you know what I mean? Sometimes it's the, like, if you can pre-edit content, you know what I mean? Like, one of the things that it's a pain in the ass to do, like the whole deep face swap, but like people are begging me to do like different movie scenes and swap Chili's face out for like the antagonist or whoever or whatever. And so it's just, you know what I mean? I'm a lazy ass. I got a bunch of stuff going on, but if I do those and and they really take up a lot of time, I'll premiere them as live streams, and then I'll put like pay links up and say, look, everybody kick in $5 and you get and I'll give you like not a 2-minute video to be a half hour of a movie where Chili's is like the freaking half nitwit, antagonist throughout the whole thing. You know what I mean? So that's like stuff like that.
See, it's like right here, I'm not afraid to show my statistics. Other people might or whatever, but I don't. I did a 260, earlier this week or last week, whatever, and then what it meant the last 28 days, $35.70. Most of that was, super chats from last week. No big deal. I mean, like that. But here's the thing, too. Hold on, let me pull this back out. Content. As you can see, some of the stuff is here like ineligible, copyright, limited. But now look at my live streams. A lot of this stuff, limited. Why? Because
it's not ad friendly. It's not.
Yeah, I've cussed a lot, and then copyright protected content found. I mean, look at this. Some of these, I don't turn it on because I know it ain't going to go nowhere. I ought to, but still. And you got a certain limited time before, you can claim anything. I mean, look at this. I got an 8-hour and 15-minute stream, where there's no cussing or anything, and monetization's on. But what is it? It was a fucking joke. It's like I said after I got done with the Sunday night live stream here, which to me, that was one of my better ones I've ever done because Doc Danger was up there.
Yeah. I remember that. I remember that was awesome.
Yeah, and then I had Conspiracy Music come up and played some of his buddies. And then I turn around and I do this and I blame it on Kick or, 100% Kick Free, and it was nothing more than that, clip, like please stand by thing, where there's technical difficulties. I played that the whole night, for almost 9 hours plus, a couple little bit of videos that I've done, just random ones just thrown in. And I looped that damn thing on a playlist, and it was all just to fuck with people.
Yeah.
I was having fun with it. Oh, hold on. I hear somebody come up. Oh, hell. Before I bring him up, hold on. This fucker wants to come up. Why the hell? Hold on. People, here's Friday Wrangler. I guess Kimmy Wrangler put her cold feet up against his back, kicked his ass out of bed. Now I can't sleep. Friday Wrangler, guys. The true crayon munching, glue sniffing, Elmer's paste glue eating bitch.
Yeah.
Like a true Hollywood Marine.
Hey,
I just don't like you.
That's not nice.
Ain't my fault. They're the ones that said I got a bar over here. Most people know to keep their mouth shut, but when I've introduced you, they're the ones. People, what do you think of Friday Wrangler?
Let's see. Let's ask.
Okay, people, you can shut up now.
What do y'all think? Give me a one in the chat if y'all think that they're booing because of the watered down booze. Of course you did that. You slay me, Arty.
Well, if you insist.
No, apparently Wolvie is going to come down to Texas and end me. He got triggered today when I absolutely crushed his logic with about those that civil servants are his servants and slaves because they get paid by taxpayers. And then I pointed out to him, I'm like, dude, you draw a fucking disability check. I pay taxes. That means you're my bitch. He didn't like that.
Shush your mouth. So now he's going to physically come see you off of YouTube. I can't believe it.
I don't think his flippered fat ass is going to come down to Austin.
He's not going nowhere. He's probably
shit. If I knew he was coming down, I would drive down. Because somebody like that, I would love to fuck with. Hey, did you know that interstate commerce and all that stuff with him threatening if you felt for your life? Mm-hmm. I don't think even that libtard prosecutor in Austin would prosecute you if you had to use deadly force on his ass because he made you fear for your safety and your wife and anybody else in your family, pets, whatever. Hey.
And
I changed. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Well, and it's Texas. I mean, it's pretty much the epitome of a stand your ground state.
Yeah. Yeah, all the trolls love to redirect their energy.
I might have to answer why I was carrying a fucking elephant gun, but
you need a pea shooter.
Self-explanatory.
All you need is a pea shooter for those nitwits. Jesus.
He started calling himself, well, I'll be the scapegoat. I'm like, scapegoat?
Why not?
Buffalo. I can't figure his flat earth soft sit bullshit out.
That's the worst.
You know.
Hey, Arty, you know Nick Volt? What happened?
I know who he is.
Yeah.
You know what? Either getting the Texas law or I think kicked out. I don't know, but anyways, so what the hell you doing up?
Sometimes I wake up hungry.
Ah, okay. I thought it was the cold feet from Kimmy that put on your back and it was so cold to kick you out of bed and now you can't sleep.
No, Kimmy's asleep. She is very tired.
Poor thing. I got fired yesterday.
Oh, who's the new bar owner? Sam Squatch?
No, in real life I did.
Oh, damn.
Little 19-year-old punk intern decided, not only was he going to try to punk me out and disrespect and all that shit, he started to going after other people, including an admiral where I worked at a honest to God admiral, even though, he's like reserve or whatever, works in JAG. He was the, he's the lead attorney and my former employer and all that, getting disrespectful to him and my coworkers. I'm like, fuck that. I was like, let's go outside and fight, you little bitch.
Reserves or not,
And,
reserves or not, he's an admiral. He still had to be confirmed by Congress. That's not somebody you really want to piss off. Just my opinion.
No, it was just doing all that shit, and and people like Drake and all this other shit are more important and disrespectful. I mean, it was like a cultural thing or whatever, and I'm like, motherfucker, you're going to be like this? Fuck you. Let's go out and fight. I was suspended for a week with pay and all that, and then they're like, well, we got to fire you. Fuck it, I fucked up what my attitude might ever get the better of me, but then again, you know what? I want to stand by my principles. Fuck you. You're going to fuck up and pull this bullshit. Fuck you.
Well, see, that's what
I don't know if he got in any trouble or not. Mommy got him the fucking mommy or daddy had connections and got him on board with the internship. My former boss didn't even want him. The guy didn't know anything about computers other than what the average 19-year-old would know, which ain't much.
Well, and that's the difference between them and us, bro. It's like with the Jerrys and the Matties and the Joshys, Wolvies, whatever you want to call them. That's the reason, and they can't understand why. Not only is there more than us, but how we're still in the fight. And not only that, we're winning. And they can't figure out why. Is, when
there's a reason why I have that me be treated like a punk, that's unheard of, that Coolio song and all that shit. There's a reason why I have that, not just for, the mythos of Uncle Arty not putting up bullshit. It's in my real life too. I'm not going to let you can throw your shit at me all you want. I can give a shit less. I'm going to throw it back at you and might get mad or whatever. I'm not going to fight you. Whatever. Words are words. But when you are going beyond whatever.
Lines are lines.
Fuck
dude.
you.
Lines are lines.
Yeah.
And
I mean, you can talk all the shit you want about the military or whatever, but when you start saying, like, Westboro Baptist Church, fuck you.
Yeah. Insubordination in general is just not good.
I just don't tolerate that
bullshit. The next generation, man.
I don't. Yeah.
Oh, I was going to come over and fuck with you on your live stream.
Yeah.
But I got wrapped up in oh God, what do you want to call it? I got wrapped up in corrections live stream and all that, and I got to tear into New York public tour or
Matthew.
Yeah.
Matthew with 2 F's.
Matthew would like it.
Oh, he's so stupid, dude. I was actually on my damn live stream the other night. I was actually giving him a compliment in the title, right? Now, yeah, I spelled his name.
That.
I spelled his name Matthew, but I gave him a compliment immediately after that. I mean, the fact that I was giving him a compliment because he did something I kind of respected. But at the end of the day, he's still a douchebag piece of shit, and that ain't gonna change. But it's like, dude, when somebody that just cannot stand you, that probably wouldn't piss on you if you were on fire.
Answer it.
I might set him on fire, but but when somebody like that's giving you a compliment, take it. But he wanted to be like a moron. He wanted to insult my wife, so he got owned again.
Oh hell, dude! You don't. There's a few things I live by. You don't fuck with the man's wife, his life, or his job.
Yep.
His life includes his family, where he lives, shit like that. Dude, there's certain things you don't do. You got a problem with the man, you take it up with him directly. Yeah. Whether you troll him, you fucking prank him, I mean, whatever. But you don't go after certain things in his life because there's ramifications. If I had a problem with you, I would take it directly to you, not your wife. Don't take it out on you like you call me a crayon muncher, you fucking bitch. Even though I know that you're super glue sniffing Elmer's paste glue eating,
stick them, chew them,
permanent and magic marker sniffing.
It's okay, Marine. Use your words. It's okay.
Drinking bitch.
Use your
Even
words.
that,
It's okay.
I won't take it out on Kimmy Dong. She tied me out a day or two ago or whatever. I was fine with it. I didn't take it out on her. I was like, okay, whatever. I'm sorry that that your husband's a glue sniffer. I mean,
Well,
stuff like
actually,
that.
You know what she was getting you back for, right?
It's because of Hezekiah.
Yeah.
Dude, I did that just because I woke up. You said something. I'm like, oh, I got to fuck with it. Because he never brings me up, even though I'm always teasing about, bring me up. But you're always taking cheap shots at me, and I can't, reiterate. Fuck that shit.
You mean like the respectful beef
I knew
that's
it was
always
good.
been between the Army and the Marine Corps?
Oh, I know, dude. It's all the branches. But,
I know.
dude,
But
I knew that would set you off.
Well,
I knew that would piss you off.
Tell Giant Films that awful thing I said to you that you timed me out on.
I don't even remember, dude.
I do. I told him as soon as I saw him in the chat, I said, hey, Semper Fi, Marine. I got timed out.
I did it just because I could. And I knew it'd piss you off. I'm surprised you didn't. When you told me if I said 60, yesterday when you said if I typed 69 in the chat again, you'd ban me. Dude, I'm like, oh my God, he's just fucking. Do you not know who I am? You're just like saying, Mouse, don't take the cheese.
Yeah.
I mean, like, human, don't breathe oxygen or drink water. I mean, come on. Don't you know who I am? I'm going to do it. I waited a little bit, then I started doing it. I'm like, I had to. He just taunted me, and I had to.
Yeah.
And I'm surprised not only did you not take my risk, you didn't ban me.
I used your Good Morning Meth video last week when Jerry came into the chat.
Oh, I hope he got pissed off.
Oh, he did. Well, he's already threatened to sue me. And
let him come after me. He ain't got the money for it. Plus, go ahead. Dude, I'll use a 2-life crew defense.
I was like, hey, man, well, if you're going to sue me from Tennessee or Kentucky and Austin, Texas, do me a favor and make sure on the paperwork you spell Wrangler right so that I can hang it up in the office and me and Kimmy can point and laugh at it.
RNGELR, Wrangler.
Did I hear a niner in there?
Yeah, right. Niner. You're trailing off. Did I hear a niner?
In there, yeah.
Actually, back in the 40s and 50s, it was 9 and then 5er. But they switched it over to the 60s and 70s into 9er.
I got banned from. I don't actually know. I don't even know what I got, but I don't know. I got spanked in your chat the other day, Wrangler. I came to say hello and tell you how much I liked one of the streams that you made when you were talking about
who timed you out? Do you know?
Well, I do know, and I don't want to make a thing out of it because, as it turns out, it was. I have a podcast that's getting onboarded to a sports betting channel.
Yeah,
and it's about hockey, and so I hooked up with Archangel because he does some writing.
Oh,
but I'm not partners with him, and he's just going to do like a segment with me. So he asked if we could go on. He asked me if I wanted to go on someone's channel, and I was like, I mean, sure, whatever. I mean, Nesson's announcing me, but I mean, I'll go on anybody's channel. It's no big deal. Like, and I don't know what happened. All of a sudden, he said we couldn't go on, and then that person happened to be one of your moderators, and then she said, stop emailing me, and I said, what are you talking about? And she goes, and she pinned the comment in the chat, and I'm like, I'd prefer to not have a discussion in someone's public chat on stream. Could we not be like that childish? And then in Discord, she said, I was told to ban you by Wrangler. And I said, for what? I go, you didn't ban me. You didn't even block me. You just pinned a comment that said, stop emailing me. I wasn't emailing him, and I wasn't emailing you. So,
well, there's only one person besides me that has the power to block anybody in there, and that's my wife.
Yeah.
And
so there was an issue with I think Arty, you know what's going on. There was an issue with Miss Mandy and this guy.
Yeah. Archangel 4, Archangel 3. Yeah, there's an issue going on there. I have a beef with them, but I will not engage in drama on somebody else's channel. It's like Friday Reaper a few weeks ago. She had a live stream on about paranormal. She's in Texas, so am I. Both of us have had, you know, a paranormal background and stuff like that, like ghost investigations and shit. And she had him up there, and I'm like, you know what? You got him up here. I'm not going to cause drama. I want nothing to do with him. I'm dropping off the panel. And I did, you know, I didn't attack him or whatever. I want nothing to do with him. Right. I banned him in Hezekiah's channel because, wait, no, that wasn't him who I banned. I've only banned him on mine. I won't even engage him in other channels. You know what? I'm not, my issues with him, with Miss Mandy, are offline. I don't want the drama. You know what? People can think he's the greatest thing since sliced toast. I'm not going to try to change your channel. I mean, your opinion. You want to be best friends with him, whatever. I don't care. It's not it. My issue is with him for what he did to Miss Mandy. You know what? She still has an issue with him offline, but she's, you know, very nice, non-confrontational. She's not about that. You know what? And I respect her for it. Absolutely. But
I told her I was sorry to you for her even having to be in the middle of the whole thing, because it wasn't like I needed.
No, dude. I have no problem.
I didn't know anything.
Your interaction with them is your thing. That's not me. I don't pass judgment. You do your thing. You know, if you two are business partners and you made billions, dude, more power to you. I'm happy. Where's my Jeep Grand Cherokee and my boat? Other than that, I don't care.
Right.
See, I threw a joke in there.
I did. But my thing is too, is that I put a lot of weight into people that I trust, and I trust you a lot, Arty. I really do. I know that you don't necessarily get along with everybody, and I know exactly why. And you know what I mean. And the thing that was really weird to me is that I'm not in that community at all. Let me tell you something. Chillita Castro did me in. My thing with him, forget content. I want him in a jail cell. I can't stand him. I think he's a danger to his subscribers. I think he's a danger to the public. I think he's a danger just to himself and to everyone around him. But the bottom line is that, so I'm not up on anything in those communities. But I heard you on a stream, on a live stream. It was a really short one. You just popped it up, did it, and that was it. And it was talking about your experience with these bottom feeders, like Jeremiah's, the Chili's, these freaking people that just, they're not. There's a better way to make content out there than having to give them any more airtime than they need. And I've been saying this since everyone in Ironton has been screaming bloody murder. And I kept saying, it's not you guys. I'm not worried for you, Chad. You carry a gun. I'm not worried for you. I'm not worried for you, Ironton Auditor. You guys, you're misunderstanding me. That's not who these people target when they have their little troll subscribers and all these people. They target the weak and the innocent. They target people that don't even go on YouTube. And then bang, that nurse gets a DSS call on her kids, and it takes her 2 days to get her kid back. And I'm like, that's what I was worried about. I don't want to see, if you keep screaming about him and how he can't do anything, you're just provoking the beast. I wasn't worried for you guys. Sure, you could take care of.
I'm sorry to interrupt. What nurse? I'm sorry.
There was I'm sorry, the woman from, I thought she was I thought she was a nurse, but so there was a woman that was kind of right at the beginning was involved, and somebody when because they had the husband and her had both gone to the town hall meeting about Chili and the whole thing, and so when she was away with the baby, her kids were at a babysitter, and they got DSS called on them, and it took her a day and a half or 2 days to straighten it out. You know what I mean? Because of the whatever. I don't know the exacts of it, but I know that that Chad was absolutely purple over it. That somebody would she had nothing to do with anything. The Tina Slay, the him getting arrested, the police issues. This was just a person that was coming out to hear about this new nitwit that was attacking people in Ironton, and he just looked for somebody that was an easy target. And again, I'm a public figure, so if somebody wants to know my kid's goldfish name from when he was 3 years old, I'm out of luck. But I've lived with that, and at my age, I'm not worried about anybody worrying about my phone number or bugging me. But a lot of people cannot deal with that. I mean, a lot of people really don't want somebody calling them or calling their boss or calling their job. I mean, who would ever want any of that shit? And these guys, this off YouTube stuff. I mean, we were talking about the nitwit Cyraxx before you came up, and he's not a good example between just real life and fantasy. But I'm telling you, the stuff they're doing off YouTube to people, having live streams and threatening landlords that if they don't throw Cyraxx and his family out of their house, that they're going to.
Yeah, that's taking it a little too far. I mean,
yeah, exactly. They're going to rip the siding off the house. Yeah, rip the siding off the house is what they're going to do. And how about this? They went and they took pictures of all the neighbors' houses and they put all their furniture on Facebook and they gave it away for free. People just drove up and took like the patio furniture, the deck furniture. They tried to tow Sally's car away 3 times.
Jesus Christ! Now, don't get me wrong. I will throw a Cyraxx video up to laugh at like everybody else, but at the end of the day, that's what that is. It's you put yourself on here, do dumb shit, and you're gonna get laughed at, and that's just the way that is.
Thank you. That's what I've been trying to point out all night. You put it into words.
There's a huge effing disconnect between that and then going to this person and messing with his family, their home, shit like that. That's pushing it too far.
It really is.
And I'll give you a great example of the opposite end of that stick. Everybody knows that little hairspray brain damage moron Afro Audits. He's out standing on the damn street right now with a similar sign that was, being held in front of Cyraxx's house. And it's, saying that the cops raped some girl.
Oh man.
Which I don't think happened because the only person I've heard anything from is Afro Audits.
Yep.
And that would have made the news. Sorry. If a group of cops had been accused of raping a girl.
Yep. Yeah, definitely.
Even though I'm either between Oklahoma and I'm always between Oklahoma and Texas, I would have heard about it on one of the newses that X amount of cops in Ohio. I think he's in Ohio. It doesn't matter. And we would have heard about it. So to me, that's the exact same thing. That's going out when he could be going and getting a fucking job. And he's just going out there doing dumb shit. I don't know why. I mean, he doesn't make enough money off YouTube. So I don't see how that's paying the bills. He's not working. I mean, he's obviously not working because he's standing out in the middle of the street at fucking 11 in the morning, 1 in the afternoon, doing a one-man protest for 4 hours.
It's an insane thing. It's just insane.
It's like, okay, we get it. You're pissed because the cops won't let you have your way because you're a petulant child.
Right.
He's one of those that thinks soliciting a trespass is an actual thing.
Right. But, in actuality, he's not. He's pissed because he wants to be pissed so he can create drama, which is the only kind of content that then can somehow make money on YouTube. If being, rational with the cops and actually having a conversation, if there was people paying for that.
But I'm like a grown-up?
Right. Exactly. And I'm sorry, but it's like a freaking blood sport. When Marty punched Cyraxx out in the middle of the street, I got to tell you, I was dead center of that. So I had Masshole calling me on one line, Marty called me on a line. I'm staring at Cyraxx in the face, broken nose on one line. I'm deep in the middle of this whole thing. I'm like the four-way intersection of everything. I'm like, Marty, he's not dead. You're good. Kate, let's not get 40,000 people against Marty quite yet. Hold on. Cyraxx, look at me. And this was the worst. I go, look at me so I can make sure that you don't have like a head trauma or something, need an MRI. His eyes were pinned to the corners of his eyeball, like his eyes. I'm like, I've never seen that look before. Oh my God, I wish I didn't look at that, but okay. But I go, it's like just instead of like one halfway and they were just pinned to the outsides. I'm like, maybe he rattled this Muppet too hard. I don't know what to do now. But you have no idea some of the things I have to go through. So I was like,
dude,
wow.
and you, sir, you should be freaking confirmed and blessed by the Pope for that. You really should, because I have made the occasional reference to Cyraxx looking in the camera, and I'm like, is he looking at me or the person behind or beside me?
You have no
man.
idea. You have no idea what it's like. I swear to God. And talking to him, you have no idea. If he's not talking the entire time, he sits in his little car seat for racing as he works on the computer. So the second you start to try to talk, so when I'm trying to like negotiate something for Marty or this or that, or trying to talk his head out of his ass so he doesn't piss off Metal Gear Rax again and have his fucking siding removed, the kid just as soon as I try to say something, the kid just starts. I go, are you listening to me? Yup. Okay, well, you're freaking racing, and you're not even looking at me. And the thing is, he thinks that he's actually like a professional racing. Like I just released a bunch of calls that were like after the thing that happened, Sunday when he got arrested. On my end of the phone, you know what he said? He goes, 8 men are outside. They're trying to kill my family. It was one.
Oh, that was
guy.
yours. Okay.
Yeah, that was me.
Okay, because
and everyone's like,
I'm sitting there going, I was listening to him tell you that, and I'm like, wait a minute.
Right.
I watched that. There were 8. It's like,
how about until I got after the jail call?
They got in Ohio. Jesus.
I go, I don't know what is going on. I'm going, well, first of all, fucking call the police. What are you calling me for? I'm in Boston. Are you nuts? He's like, yeah, we did. I'm like, what? Why am I even involved then? This seems like a freaking cut and dry situation. Then I see the videotape. It's one guy. You know who the other 7 people are? His friggin' neighbors that hate him. I'm like, oh my God. And finally today somebody goes, we finally get it, Mike. We don't, like, instead of thinking you're just insane and you just lie for Cyraxx, we get it. He doesn't even know what's going on in the real world. Like, he doesn't. He's just clueless. I'll tell you, like, you talk about pushing somebody to the edge, though. I've never, in as long as I've done this, and as many times as he's blown up or whatever, I've never heard him talk completely calm, monotone, never raise his voice, nothing. I streamed with William Gloryhole last night. I played the after when he got released from county phone call. Okay, he claimed he met 2 or 3 gang members in there that looked out for him, and had one meal. He had a packet of peanut butter with some white bread. It was pretty tasty, and did some things. He was going to get a gang tat, but I figured I didn't have enough time in there. He's talking like, I'm going, who are you? Kid who called me screaming to high heaven for the Virgin Mary that there were 8 guys outside ready to kill you. Who's this guy talking like nothing happened? Like it's just okay. Like I thought, I don't know if he's in shock or if we're going to hear about like people dying in Akron because this kid likes running around with a friggin' stolen Uzi. I mean, it's
as long as we don't ever have to see him on YouTube doing his impression at the end of fucking sleepaway camp. I'll be okay.
It's so bad. I thought for sure. I was like, because I talked to my wife, she knows things stuff like that, and she goes, he'll never. That's it. One of her best friends is the sheriff and the mayor of Springfield. Also, she graduated with both of them. She goes, he's not even going to get arraigned because he's got bed bugs and other like things on his body. They're never going to let him in. They're going to have to disinfect him and make him go through medical and everything before they let him near another prisoner, or all that entire place will be infested. I go, I never even thought of that. I mean, I'm sure they've had dirty guys come in there, but not ones where moths are flying out of their beard. I mean, that's probably going to be a new one.
Wow.
Jesus. I mean, he literally, I mean, when Jasmine went up, it wasn't even 2 weeks ago. She's like, oh yeah, he sits there and talks to me and he catches bed bugs on his bed and eats them all night talking to me.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Just right when I started paying attention again. Oh man, I need another drink.
I'm done with this bowl of fucking honeycomb.
Yeah. Oh, you have no idea. Yeah. Everyone's like,
Yeah, and I showed his bald head earlier with the scabs on it.
Yeah.
And what grossed me out was I was sitting there thinking, what if bugs come out of it? Oh God.
Dude, he was literally scratching his armpits on stream the other night, and a freaking fly flew out of his beard.
Oh. I don't think I'll ever make another dirty Marine joke.
Cliche and very much needed sound effects.
I can never have sex again.
And the worst thing is I'm watching Dr. Pimple Popper on my iPad as I talk to you guys, and this is nothing compared to the things that I've seen with him. Like in January when he had peripheral vascular insufficiency and a full-blown staph blood infection, he lifted his leg up to show me. Let me tell you something. I've seen worse things in combat than that fucking thing. It looked, I swear to God, he looked like he lifted up a boiled fucking chicken leg that had been in there for like 5 days. I mean, the skin was sloughing off his leg in chunks. In absolute
Jim,
chunks.
I don't mean to be disrespectful, but why the fuck do you put up with that shit or put yourself in that situation? Oh my God, dude!
Well, Jim, I was thinking the same thing, but I don't know you well enough to ask you that.
I respect you. I like you, but dude, seriously.
Now that Arty has fallen on that bayonet.
Arty, maybe you're the reason nobody knows my name is Michael Hacking. Because you call me Jim all the time.
But then again, I can always say,
by the power of Uncle Arty, I have the stupidity.
Yeah, my comment
That's
section.
just sinful, Arty.
Yeah, it's really
touche. I
especially
you're associated with me, so I touche.
Yeah, I'm in my comments. They're going, oh God, you know what? That was great. You know, hey, maybe you can work with hacking so he doesn't have to deal with Cyraxx as long. I'm like, maybe. In case you didn't know, that's me. But all right, Jesus Christ.
Well,
yeah,
you meet new people every day.
Yeah, so my thing is not really Cyraxx. I went in as like a really, really crazy deep troll for the last time in February when he was I'm not kidding, he was dying. They didn't take him to a doctor. He had a blood infection. I actually have sarcoidosis and I have a brain tumor. So I was admitted to the hospital last year for a crazy spinal cord infection. So I actually knew
had one, dude. Those, oh my God, those are not nice. Did you get a pick line?
Oh yeah, no, I got buck-50'd in the back. They split me right open. They had to drain it, and then I got a pick line.
Oh, dude, I wish they would have done that to me. I had a pick line 8 weeks where they 2 bulbs of antibiotics.
Yeah,
had to take that before they would operate on me.
Oh God, it was the worst. No, with mine, I was almost paralyzed because I waited so long. I thought I had a kidney stone.
Bingo!
So I'm drinking a gallon of water, jumping up on one foot up and down for 2 days, and actually it was the nerve bundle in my spinal cord shutting my legs down. That's why they hurt so much. So they double backboarded me to the hospital. My neurosurgeon just happened to be there doing doing the rounds for somebody he just operated on, and I have a sarc nodule just on my neck. And so I had cut my finger and got a really bad infection, got into my blood. As soon as it hit the sarc nodule in my neck, it went right into the spinal. I had an epidural spinal sheath infection. Not fun at all. 58 days I was on my back. So anyways, but no, it wasn't fun. But as soon as I saw him, I go, dude, you're an inanimate object. I go, you don't move. He doesn't even put fucking socks on. Not shoes, no socks, nothing, ever. Like, he doesn't run around, doesn't work out. He doesn't do anything. He just sits in that chair. The kid's 33, and he's so inanimate that his blood flow in his legs has now gotten so bad that it's like all the, like you have 3 major veins in each leg. The valves are failing, so the blood can't, like, stop. It just keeps leaking back. Then it pushes out into your skin. When he got this wicked bad blood infection because he's such a grub, since he only bathes 1 time a week. Bathes 1 time a week. Yeah. So, needless to say, he gets some bacteria built up on him with the Campbell soup that he drinks out of the can and the Hot Pockets he eats frozen. His body didn't have any nutrition to try to fight anything off. So, by the time it was said and done, like some random doctor that knows the family gave him some doxycycline and some prednisone, and literally I finally talked him into taking a freaking scarf and wrapping his leg up for compression to try to get the infection to get out, to flush out through his body and start drinking water. And as soon as he did that, like 3 days after starting to do that, he started to feel better and did that. And as soon as he got the water going there like that, like the antibiotics kicked in and he bounced. So,
Jesus.
but then I was so far in, I'm like, well, what do you want me to do now, Marty? Because now I have his Ohio DMV login, all his passwords. Basically, I've SSL injected his friggin' Xbox. I mean, I don't know. I can cut the lights off in his house. I feel horrible, but I mean, I don't know. I got to do things while I sit there and watch him friggin' die in front of me. I mean, the kid was like, he's such a wired for sound. He was nodding off in front of me. He was so sick. So then Marty's like, all right, well, let's do this, this, and this. So we set it all up. And then, then they put the pressure on me, and I pretend like, oh, Cyraxx, I got it. These guys that, they're trolling me now. They're calling, swatting me. They're calling, sending me pizzas. I mean, God forbid a 275-pound guy gets a pizza. You don't know what that's like. I can't do that. So, that's it. Yeah, I got to go. And he's like, you motherfucker, Marty, you took my last friend. And then we heard the explosion. And then that was that. And then, it was actually, then Marty went down, fought him, and then the fight was the culmination of anything. And then he went to me, and I said, I'm not bringing charges against Marty. I'm getting away from you. You're a danger. You attacked Marty like that. I can't believe you. He's like, I didn't attack.
That was, I saw the video for the first time on Demon's live stream when it happened, but that was before I was really into this. And at that point, I didn't have my channel up or anything, and I was still considering doing it. And that was the first time I'd even seen, so I had no idea who he was. And, then I spent I think a $10 damn super chat at Demon just so I could have enough words to cuss at him.
Yeah.
For what he had just, I guess introduced me to.
Mm-hmm.
But, off subject, I found this out this morning. Guess who was staring down the barrel of a 70-year sentence in Florida, wound up getting probation, violated the probation, went back to jail, and is supposed to be away for a long time and has incurred charges everywhere.
Jeremy
Oh,
DeWitt?
please tell me it's Rogue Nation.
No. Guess who's getting out in August?
Who?
Jeremy DeWitt.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my God.
Oh, that fucker needs to be behind bars permanently.
So what's the other deal?
But he's still going to have to answer for all that insurance fraud shit.
Oh, yeah, big time. What a scumbag he is. Gets that. I heard the story that poor guy, but that's, what, when I was in Florida, because we were in Florida till my mother-in-law had a stroke, moved down from Massachusetts when I thought I was going to be able to semi-retire down there. And it's crazy, but that's how people are down there. Like you could, if you have a little bit of, if you're puffed up a little bit and you don't look like you roll up on the sidewalk and eat possum like the rest of them, in certain areas. I'm not talking like the major areas, but if you're in like Okeechobee or something, or whatever, as long as you puff up a little and you look like a decent guy and you can talk normally and you have at least 5 or 6 teeth, people down there have some money. Like they own land, they own vehicles and things, and you can get them to finagle the bagel, these crazy terms, hold deed of trust and holding the title for payment. And he got him to buy him his tow truck and got him to buy the lot and this and that, and the guy got nothing in writing. And I'm like, this poor old man, I can't believe it. Now Jeremy's like, now I'm going to charge. He's charging him rent for the lot that the guy owned and sold him, basically on payments. But Jeremy says, show me where it says that. And the guy's like, well, I gave it the check right here. It's horrible. He's just a criminal.
No, he's a piece of shit. And man, I'm actually coming out with some t-shirts that are going to be for sale on my merch part. And they are Jeremy DeWitt fan club shirts. And they're not what they sound like.
Good. That's fucking cool. That's cool. I mean, listen, I know everybody.
I don't care. Everybody's already seen it that would know, that would back me on it in case somebody tries to jack it. But I got one that's got him in his little, his little fatigue cosplay trying to look like a seal. And
yeah. Listen, I deal with. Yeah, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, if you look real close to it, you see on his right sleeve, it's you can see in black letters where it says special. It's supposed to say Metro State Special Operations, and then if you look right in the center of where a SAPI plate would be, he's got a damn Ranger scroll, and then a damn Ranger tab, and then an SF tab, but no airborne. I thought that was funny, considering he claims that he got hurt jumping into Fallujah because his chute didn't work right. Ugh. And then you look around, he's got a damn throat mic on. And then you look down and you see the what's supposed to be, HK 416. You can see the orange barrel on it. The orange barrel tip.
Did you?
So that's going on the back of the shirt. Well, on the front pocket, it'll have my little avatar.
Right,
and it'll say Wranglers Roughnecks on the front. And on the back, it's got that picture of DeWitt holding that. And underneath it says Jeremy DeWitt, Special Ed, Special Ops.
That's great.
I think the cops in Florida are going to fucking love it.
Oh, I bet they will. I bet they will. He's totally wrong too, because I deal in non-lethals all the time for advertising and a bunch of different things. He's full of shit. Every single one of my sidearms has the magazines all have yellow tabs on them, or the yellow extended finger grip, or whatever model it is. He's just so full of it. It didn't come with that. It didn't come with this. It's just, it's a pepper ball gun. I can't stand him. I mean, honest to God, it's so easy to stay in compliance. They're totally right. He just wants people to think that he's got a real gun. He's such a jaguar.
No, it's not that he wants them to think he's got a real sidearm. He wants everybody to think that he's a cop.
Right. Yeah. Right. Yeah, you're totally right.
And
he's so scared.
Every time I hear him telling that damn story, of how he got hurt, I watched him even walk up and tell that story to a fucking general getting into the hearse. This was a general.
Yeah.
He walked up, shook his hand, and telling that story about Fallujah. And then he went, is at a damn cemetery, at a veteran cemetery. And then he goes and takes a picture with his camera phone in the cemetery. I'm like, that's just no.
Yeah,
no
every day it's like
do that.
Yeah, it's like spin on wheel of what in the F's he gonna say today? He did. He just there's no telling him.
Oh, I still love the Chicago video. I didn't realize till I showed it on my channel last week to everybody, because I'd never shown a DeWitt video, and I was like, hey, check this out. And we were watching it, and I thought maybe the chairs he was throwing down were like, the Dollar General $5 chairs. Fuck no, those were aluminum chairs that he threw down from the 6th floor. 6 of them at the tow truck driver.
Yep. It's always everybody else but him, right?
I mean, look, I'm a hell of a yard darter, but you know what? I ain't gonna try my luck from 66 feet up.
Jesus, right? He's just a piece of work. He really is.
And his I guess, ex-wife now, she need never go out without a bra on again. I don't know.
Oh God, that's gross. Honestly, her breasts get there 5 minutes before she does. I mean, contain those things.
Oh, what? Tits, boobs, 5 minutes, time zone ahead of what, where?
Yeah, see, he comes alive for that.
Yeah, DeWitt's wife.
Honest to God.
Oh, I thought you were talking about my wife. I was like, oh, where, what? She's asleep in the other room. Oh.
Yeah,
I've never seen your wife, Artie. Why would we be talking about your wife's chest?
Yes, Steve.
As far as I'm concerned, if I have my way, she'll never be part of this YouTube community other than her voice. And that's even fake.
Yeah. My wife was all mad the other night. She's like, oh, some guy wants to talk to me. I'll talk to him. I'm like, no, you will not be talking to anybody. Please. I got enough trouble going on as it is without you there, Mafia Queen, when he's fucking throwing threats around. Stop it.
And yeah, hey, I will be having Jeremy DeWitt Village People joke shirts too.
That's good.
With him,
That's a
with
really
him in
good
his
one.
cosplay cop gear.
Yep.
Like, wow, I didn't know the Village People were having open tryouts.
Yeah. These people that do this though, do you ever think about how much time and effort they spend scamming people? If they just like put that amount of energy into just doing like a normal thing. Like, I mean, Jeremy had a pretty decent thing going if he didn't have to push it with looking like a cop. I mean, why couldn't he just keep doing that?
Or better yet, on a BMW K5 driving fucking 140 in between vehicles on a 2-lane road.
Yep. That's
and then live streaming the shit.
Yep. Yeah, that's like the
Or
trolls.
better yet, you know what? If you're gonna cheat on your wife, which I don't recommend, but if you're gonna cheat on your wife, make sure that 1, she's stable mentally. 2, don't give her the keys to the kingdom. And 3, don't piss her off.
Right.
Well, that strikes 1, 2, and 3, and he gets what he deserves.
Hey,
well,
speaking
getting out.
Speaking of crazy women, I got a really funny one for you. In the Cyraxx story, do you guys know Candle Smith?
I've heard the name around here.
Okay, well, Candle Smith is a I guess, associate or person that Cyraxx knows. I don't know. He says she's crazy. She says he's crazy. I don't know. All that I do know is that on a live stream one night, she claimed to be a werewolf. And she said, we're like, come on, all right, listen, Candle, we know you're a badass chick. You're going to take Cyraxx down. She goes, no, motherfucker. And all you see through the camera is her hand and then like the paw of like a Jack Russell Terrier slide up like next to it. Like so completely obvious that she's holding a dog's paw there, like her dog. Like, because it would be the same. I can't even say it.
Bitch needs to be unalived.
Dude, it's, you don't even understand. And because it's so crazy, that's what the people in that community pay for. So they've been like invoking the werewolf like ever since then. And I don't even know. It's just some of the craziness to me. I'm like, really, I don't.
You use a dog like that, especially Jack Russell. You've really pissed me off. Never fuck around with the Jack Russell.
Yeah. Hey, listen, I have a bunch of Jack Russell Chihuahua rescues that I still love. Unfortunately.
Oh, I know. You know what I mean. Why say you, the hypothetical you?
Right. No, I understand. And then we have Sasha the bully, the 150-pound freaking maniac that trains them all. So that's all. That's all I need.
Hey, Arty, did you see my live stream title or my my LIA video the other day?
Oh God, I probably have. I don't remember at this point.
Or he's decided to go to California. Oh, LIA has gone to California to start playing. And I think I titled it "Long Island Audit Goes Way with the Beverly Hillbillies and proves he's dumber than Jethro Bodine."
Yeah, they're not putting up with that stuff anymore around the East Coast. Let me tell you, Boston, they don't play that game at all. They don't put up with these guys for 2 seconds.
There was one that got thrown out of a Whole Foods trying to tell the cops and the management at the Whole Foods that he can't be trespassed because a grocery store is public.
Yeah,
and he's such a little jackhole. I can't find his name anywhere because I've been told he's not doing this shit anymore, but nobody will tell me who he is. And it's very obvious he's out of Massachusetts. I mean,
if you need anybody tracked down around here, man.
Arty's got an accent from where we're from, but I'm not being a dick about that. But it's just very obvious.
People from Indiana think I have an accent. It's because my sinuses have been fried because of white phosphorus. I'll just leave it at that.
Fair enough. I wouldn't cut my Coke with it, but whichever.
Tomato. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, right.
Down
Maybe
in
you don't let the
South,
Sasquatch cut the coke next time.
That's right. Let's chop it this way, chop
Only
it
thing
that
I'll
way.
say is
Let's
Twin
go.
Eye Palms
Chop it,
Artillery
chop it.
Unit, Fort Observer, danger close.
Hoorah.
Oh my
wind
word.
and all that shit blowing the other way from where it's supposed to. You jump in a Hummer and
Yeah.
still get hit with it. That's the only thing I'll say.
That happens, man. And hey, both of y'all, thank y'all for y'all service.
Well,
We all
even though
know.
you're Army, thank you for your service. Did you actually go to Iraq? Not actually. Were you in Iraq is what I mean, or
No,
Afghanistan?
I wasn't. No, Iraq. No, Afghanistan. Yes.
Yeah. Iraq.
I don't know. Some people did both. I was peacetime, so the only thing I did was hold the fort down. So mucho respect for me.
Yeah. No, listen. I was still. I had 1 year OCS when everybody played for Iraq. So my buddies all went, but not me. My father died when I was in boot camp, so I had to take an extra semester and a half of college. So. Whatever. Got more crayons. That's the way I look at it. I was reserving.
Hey, Artie, you'll probably save some money if you buy those at the Sam's Club. Just saying, or Costco.
If I want any, I'll just come over to your place. Borrow
listen, you can stop lying. I'm an Amazon influencer. I get them for free in truckloads. They send them to me. I give them out to all my good friends if they want them.
I'll send it over.
I do. I was offering them to Wrangler. Thought he might want, a tasty box.
I'm good on the crayons. Thank you, though.
Yeah, I'm sure. Who's it? Is Logan the one in the Air Force? He's always like, yeah, crayons. I'm like, shut up. I know you started 80 grand a year. Get out of here.
Oh, Lupe? Lupe's Air Force, too.
Yeah, you and your balance and your checkbook and your math and everything like that. Listen, I need a rah around me. All right.
Oh shit! After hey Artie, after you guys, I had to miss you missing tearing dipshit up here. So whenever you want to play that, I'll be down for it because I missed you tearing Matty up on corrections because I was live.
Oh,
but I tore him up. I went and tore his ass up just before I went live. And while I was live, Matty went live for 10 fucking minutes.
Yep, hold on.
I don't know what y'all did to him, but good job.
What it should have been done years ago. This is how I earned my reputation. All right, hold on.
I saw it. Listen, I'm gonna dip, buddy. You know what I mean? I had
yeah, I'd seen earlier you're going to say that, and yeah, dude, I got your back, and sorry for what happened earlier from what you told me.
Yeah, I had one of our. We have a couple puppies that are about 17 years old, and one of them was kind of walking over to me funny, and he just kind of collapsed, and that was it. So.
Well, brother, let me tell you, hey, you're welcome over there at my on my channel anytime. And
yeah, I appreciate.
Yeah, he'll have you up on the panel, but not me, bastard. Both
that $800 for meth.
Hey, I appreciate it.
That was awesome.
And
yeah, this is a $405 super chat donation in less than 20 minutes, jerk.
I'm always fluffing your engagement, anyways. Don't worry, that's me sneaking in there. So.
Yeah, as long as it ain't my Wi-Fi, I don't care.
Did you say your wife or your Wi-Fi?
Oh,
good one. I like that one.
Both, jackass.
Quit mumbling.
All right.
Take it easy, guys.
Hey, man. Have a good night.
Later, dude. Now we can talk about him. Yeah, he's a good guy. All right, here we go. All right, hold on. Let me.
Hey, what do you think of Lupe's new avatar, man? That's just fucking savage.
Oh, you mean the avocado nuke thing?
Yeah. Don't mess with Guadalupe guacamole.
Yep. Here we go. This is where I rip into his ass.
Yeah. That's right.
Hey, pubic dork,
make up
what you
stories.
doing?
Kind of rest
I heard you got your ass kicked. I heard you got your ass kicked by a woman.
Maddie got his ass
Get your ass kicked by a woman.
Fucking carny sperm.
She wasn't 86 pounds and he got his ass whipped.
That's right, Tom. Make up stories all you want.
Got your ass kicked by a woman. Even your woman got your ass kicked by a woman. That makes you a pair of bitches.
And his his mother's boyfriend. His mother's boyfriend now has kids with my sister-in-law, and he owes back child support from when they were freaking little, and they're all in their 20s now.
Yeah, you still bragging about getting Social Security disability for your son? Did you ever get him a wheelchair, a real one, you dumbass? Or
exactly.
You don't take care of your kids. You deserve to lose it, you loser. You came down to my bar. Came down to my bar till I start shit. People come down there and beat your ass. What do? Get a hockey stick, commit a felon. Woo! Enjoy picking the soap up, bitch.
And the silverback takes the kids to the doctors here in Watertown, and he's out recording the damn fairgrounds. Why she got the doctors with the kids?
Yeah, he's struggled.
They went to urgent care, you dumb fuck, right up on Coffee Street, you fucking geek.
You dumb fuck.
Yeah.
You're still fucking trying to try and make up shit, huh?
Welcome, Uncle Arty.
Yeah. You got videos on the fairgrounds.
Little kids.
I got a voice. I'm not giving on to rape little boys.
You're our little fucking pedo. Just admit it. Just admit it. You like being a little kid diddler. Come on, Chomo, admit
I got
it.
beat up by 2 girls.
He told everybody a while ago how much
you
he...
probably love every second of it. And your neighbors are telling you,
Run, bitch! Run!
Look, every time your wife looks at you, she goes, God damn! I got your theme song right here too. My God! And by the way,
I ain't Mike Jones. Keep my name out your mouth, bitch.
So fuck off, you little bitch. Man, I can't wait till you fucking hit federal pen time. You think that they ain't going to charge your ass? Everything you record and up there, even if you delete it now, they have got it. You don't think the prosecutor ain't on your ass? Oh my God. I talked to him yesterday. You are their wet dream. They are not going to take a plea bargain with you. They may offer you one, but at the end of the day,
I already signed the papers.
I always sign your papers.
Nope. They're going to renege on it, buddy.
Look at the dog.
You know that judge can reject your plea deal.
And we'll go to trial.
Oh, that would be beautiful if it went to trial.
Absolutely would be.
Yeah, and any additional material that the DA's going to get that you've kind of let loose.
There's
no
information.
But then again, when you go to jail, the first thing you're going to hear when you scream is,
"You use your tongue prettier than a $20 whore."
Somebody has to get a video clip of that. My cousin Vinny.
Hey there, boy, you look kind of good in them tight jeans.
Time out for a second. Hey, this is for Hey. Who's Hey? What's the name?
Me.
Me?
Bernie Bridges.
Bernie Bridges. Is that a black mouse cur?
What's that?
Your dog. Your mix?
Oh, no, he's a boxer.
He's
What's the other one?
But
I'll get a good secret in here in a minute.
Shar-Pei. This one is Kyrie. She is a Shar-Pei and German Shepherd. And Flash is a dog that I got when my boxer died. My sister brought him to me, and he is a full-blooded boxer.
Can you bring her up closer? I want to see her face.
Come here, Kyrie.
Shar-Pei.
Kyrie, give me, baby.
Oh my
Give me,
God,
baby.
that looks like Juju baby.
She's
like,
look
at
what
did I do?
baby.
Of course, my dog's cute. You see your dog? See dogs? Look.
Look, guys, I got 4 of them, man. I got a pit bull. I got a pit bull. I got a boxer. I got a DAWG dog. And then I got
Pretty babies.
Yeah.
Hey, pubic ears. If you look at it, there's 5 dogs that have been on the screen in the last 30 seconds that get better care than what your son does.
And they'll get more views than you too.
How's it going?
I hope that didn't burn you too, Ring.
I mean, there's my pit bull.
I'm doing pretty good, but I heard that there's something new that next time he calls 911, he's going to get this message.
The number you have reached, 911, has been changed to a non-public number.
Matt, why don't you take care of Brody? You don't like dogs. How
I have
come?
him out. He's not in here. I had to kick him out.
I'll
so
bring
I
him
could
back.
ask,
No,
Bernie
no.
Bridges about
Yeah,
his
no.
dog.
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and jump down. I just want to tear in this little fucker. Hey, Cubic Tours, you're on my radar now, asshole. You got to do your research. Run cereal or a new ass. You might want to expect a visit from me someday. No violence. Promise you that. But I'll definitely fucking make your day nice and miserable. Especially if it happens to be a tour. You know me? Go look at my reputation, bitch.
Thanks for stopping by.
I gotta go, guys. See you later.
Have a good
Good
one,
seeing
man.
you, man.
Oh, goodness.
Oh, jeez. All right, I'm bringing him back in.
This
He's
is
back
like,
in.
yeah, this stream has went a lot different than I had planned on.
Awesome. That was awesome, dude. I can't stand that little bastard.
Hey, I get more respect from them, all them combined, than I get from you, you bastard. Call me a crayon muncher, you glue sniffer.
Dude,
All
did
kidding
I-
aside,
no,
it's just
hey,
all
did I
fucking
tell you
out with
what,
each other.
No, what I did, no, my brother-in-law, Kimmy's brother's a Marine, and I'm always busting his balls too. And you know, when we got married, she moved from Virginia out here, and you know he's still there, and so I gave a couple of bucks and about 5 or 6 packs of crayons, dollar store brand, not Crayola, to a guy that worked for Kimmy and her brother. And I was like, hey, when I send you a text, this is what I want you to do. Go take the crayons, go set them on his desk with a little Post-it on it. So she was on the phone with him, and they were figuring out some account information, something that got froze at the bank by mistake. And they were working on that. And I was like, you know what? My brother-in-law is pretty stressed out and pissed. He's fighting with his stripper mistress. He probably needs a break, but that ain't what I'm going to do. I was like, Manuel, now is a good time. Run and put those on the desk and write on the Post-it. You look hungry. Love, your brother-in-law. And so he goes and leaves it on his desk. Well, when he gets back to the shop, he's on the phone with Kimmy. And he's walking in. She goes, oh, hey, I went ahead and had lunch brought for you. And he goes in the office, and next thing I can hear him cussing over the speakerphone. He went and found his crayon snack on the fucking desk, and she told him his lunch had been delivered.
I thought about getting some crayons and just fucking around with you, like make a sandwich and shit like that. Like, yeah, hey, look at this, Wrangler. And then do some super glue shit just to fuck with you.
Actually, because of you, I am gonna set up some set up a little pack of crayons, fucking emoji for my channel.
Oh, fuck you. Now I'm gonna have to put an Elmer's glue on for you.
Hey man, flattery will get you everywhere.
Yeah, but it ain't get. Yeah, but it ain't give me the $400 super chest like you get.
Well, according to Jeremiah, I got $3,000, and yeah, but here's the thing.
15 minutes.
You know why I ain't been getting them? I ain't got no more of them since then. Because the person that donated them, I had to jump on their ass.
Oh, you talk about the one about with the K-Far thing?
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't get too pissed off at her. She's a jarhead, believe it or not.
Well, it's not that I was pissed at her. It's not at all. I mean, she hadn't been around since that happened, but it was.
You know what? What's sad? I don't know if you were around or not. One of my kryptonite weaknesses is I've never cheated on my wife, but female Marines. We'd call them WMs. At least in the 90s, we did. Oh my God, them and redheads. Oh Jesus, my kryptonite. Oh my God. I got a videotape from my last year in the Marines when I was in Iwakuni, Japan. I got to get that transferred over to digital or to a video file. It's on a VHS tape, and I'm like, man, if I send that off and they use it and they break it, I'm fucked. I'll never have it back.
Pretty much. But yeah, like I was saying, the only thing that it's not that it pissed me off. It was just that it just wasn't the avenue for it. I was like, it doesn't have, aside from the fact KFAR is a friend and a bro, at the end of the day, it's something that's going on between that person and KFAR about KFAR's channel, not here. And, putting all that in a super chat for that kind of money and throwing it in there is, that's kind of a fuck you. It's I'm gonna throw you this money for you to say some shit on my behalf to your friend that I'm pissed off at your friend about. And I didn't know of any issues between that person and KFAR until then anyway. That's that shit going on with KFAR on his channel. That isn't something we would talk about. When we do talk about our channels, it's okay, let's work on this and this today. Let's go find this and this, and then we'll get this shit for tonight. It's like that. It's not the drama going on behind the scenes at my channel or his channel, if that makes any sense. But yeah, having said that, brother, hey, thanks for having me up, man. I'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm getting off the line. I've been up here for over 5 hours.
5 hours and almost 11 minutes. But
yeah, hey, have you seen my Chillita
I love
prank calls of doom or something?
That was great, dude. I need to speak to somebody in power at the Justice Department. Yeah, what fucking department is that?
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, Mr. I'm a 20-year constitutional law scholar. He does not know fucking anything about the Constitution or Civics 101. I mean, a junior high or high school student taking, the second day of the class, Civics 101, would know more about it than him.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, you called the
FBI. I did that video
FBI.
on him the other day, clowning his ass when he was talking about, federal justices having lifetime appointments. I'm like, oh yeah, there's a reason for it, you fucking idiot. It's like the reason that they give them lifetime appointments is so that their performance can never be based on their performance will always be based on their best interpretation of the Constitution and of current, solidified case law, not, oh, if I get this wrong, am I going to lose my job? And that's why
I love how he says that.
Why they have lifetime appointments, because it's an appointment, not a fucking election. He's going on.
Yeah, and I love how he says that a case that has been proven to be constitutional, like Terry versus Ohio, 8-0, is unconstitutional when they ruled it majority is constitutional. I'm like, who the fuck do you think you are? Don't you know the branches of government? I don't agree with the public domain.
He because he has no fucking clue. That's why he was associating Supreme Court judges and justices with city councilmen, aldermen, mayors, governors. It's like, wait a minute. Those are elected positions and they're part of an executive branch.
The three branches of government he doesn't realize.
It's like what the justice is judicial. You're referring to the legislative branch. They don't. It's like, okay, Direct D. He's calling up down Kristen Sinema's office, the U.S. senator in Arizona, and he keeps calling her a congressperson. Like he has no. Okay, I get it. You don't know the difference between a senator and a congressman. Okay, I got it. Gotcha. But he's sitting there telling that poor intern or AA that answered the phone Yeah, I need y'all to get my convictions overturned or expunged. Like, sir, we can't do that. Well, why not? Because that's no. Well, no, it is federal because it's the Constitution. It's like, no, you fucking idiot. Not only does it not even matter, but even if they could, even if they wanted to do something, if what you're wanting to expunge your fucking convictions, not only could they not do it, if they even tried, it would be illegal. They're not the judiciary. They're legislators. They're part of the fucking legislative branch. Here's how it works, dumbass. They make laws. The president, the executive branch signs them. The judiciary branch enforces them and makes sure that they're legal.
Yeah, they rule whether it is or isn't, and other issues that come up. You know, I mean, there's a lot more to it than that, but yeah, I understand what you're saying.
I mean, but that's the simplest way I can put it, and it's, you know, and it makes sense. It's not that hard to understand, unless you're a fucking speed freak and you live in Arizona and your name's fucking Christopher. I like it for my cellmate Ruff. I've got shower jokes too when it comes to that douche canoe, but I'm about to stop making videos on him just because he doesn't. You'd be shocked he doesn't, even with me roasting him. The videos I make on him don't do all that well. Now, when I do DMA, LIA, or Brooklyn audits, clowning them, theirs goes, yeah, I get good numbers on those as far as views. And I hate to say this, even Chillita one. So, but what really kills me more than Chillita being a fucking moron, I mean, he is just 2/3 to a crack baby. But the people with that much disposable income that just throw money at him kind of scares me a little, Arty.
Yeah, I was going to say this that bottom 5% plus your convicted felons and bottom of the barrel shit.
5%'s got a lot more money than they did when I was a kid.
Yeah, and I mean it's just Antifa, just people that don't take responsibility for their actions, like with their criminal records. I mean, shit like that. You know, they're the ones that mainly have a beef with the law and all that. Anarchists, just Antifa, just you name it. The people, society's dregs of society, and people that just want nothing to do with them. They're the ones that got the problem. Don't get me wrong. We all know that there needs to be some reform with the legal system, the cops, all that stuff. There are issues that need to be addressed.
As society goes forward, all things in organization need to be reevaluated and adjusted accordingly. That it's the way it's going to be. But the bullshit that these guys are wanting, it ain't going to happen. It is not going to happen because that's just not how a damn democracy actually works. I mean, I'm so tired of having to tell these idiots, okay, I get it. I get it. It's a public building. I got it. I get it. You think that you're a citizen or you're a taxpayer, but it doesn't matter because the Supreme Court's already ruled time and time and time again that individual citizens do not have ownership or management control rights over government property or government leased property. It will always be to the charge of the person. The person's appointed to administer the operation of that building and or their representatives, not the individual citizen, which means aside from the individual citizen doesn't get to determine whether what's a public or non-public forum, nor do they get to determine time, place, and manner restrictions. And that's what they're pissed off about. It's like, hey, wait a minute, why can't we decide? Because you're a fucking moron. You got a fucking prison GED, and you're 2/3 to a damn crack baby. Because I can't say another word because it'll come back and bite me in the ass. But you're stupid. You're a criminal. You have no education. You have no relevant experience. So no, your opinion isn't shit.
Yeah, here's the thing. Yeah, here's the thing too that most people don't cover is these frauditors and their goons and minions and people that believe in what they preach and all that shit. They take it out on the cops and all that shit, for enforcing laws and all that. Why aren't they freaking taking it up with the legislator and blaming us people and all that? And then when they get convicted, they don't blame the jury and all that. They blame the prosecutor, the judge, the police, and all that.
The same reason
for their actions. And if they want the laws to change, why don't they take it up through the system like the way we know how to do?
Because they don't. It's the same reason that every one of those same New York idiots, every time they go start shit for their audience at a precinct in New York, you ever notice they're always going and fucking with officers and not senior command staff? You never see them going and fucking with a bureau commander or a captain or a deputy chief. You never do. They're always fucking with an actual patrol officer every time. They don't want change. They want clickbait, and that's it. And that's one of the things I always make sure I put out in every video I do is reminding everybody, hey, they're not looking for change. If they were looking for change, they would be redressing their government properly and not just going and picking on somebody because they're wearing a badge. And this blue line terrorist, blue line thug, blue line bullshit's really starting to get on my damn nerves. It really is.
Oh yeah, exactly.
But yeah, I got to get up in about 3 hours, so I'm gonna jump off here, and I'll talk to you tomorrow, Arty. But yeah, man, have a good night.
I'll be sure to troll and harass you when
Absolutely,
I see you.
I would expect nothing less. But no, I'll
all right,
tomorrow, Marine. Good night, Devil Dog.
All right, see you later there, glue sniffing army dog.
Why don't you go OD on some crayons?
I'll plan to. I need some sleep. Go fuck yourself.
Good night, brother.
All right, later, dude. All right, people, we're going to get the hell out of here as well. I've been up for 5 hours, 20 minutes. So, you haven't paid your bar tab, so go fuck yourself and kiss my ass and fuck off.